All right. As you guys saw, this game is called Take Care of It. And my friend, I tagged them on Twitter, but my friend made this game and it's a really good game. We like it. We vibe with it. It's free, by the way. You do not have to pay for it. But, you know, tips are more than welcome. But yeah, it's a free game. I should probably mention that as well, in case you do want to play it. I heavily encourage it because there are, like I said, 3 endings. You could get them all pretty easily if you save scum and kind of like have an idea of what you need to do. They did write a guide for this game as well, though. So like if you do want to play this game and you get stuck, my friend did write a guide for their own game. So that's also pretty cool. Yeah. We're just going to chill. We're just going to play this game. There is like blood and stuff, blood and guts even in this game. So I guess trigger warning for that. Yeah. All right, let's go. You lean against your car in the now mostly empty college parking lot. Hold on, I have to remember how to play. The morning sun had been able to heat the metal to a point to where you can feel warmth against your back through your denim jacket. You jingle your keys idly to fill the silence. You glance down at your watch again. 15 minutes late. Figures. Your eyes drift across the lot. Still no Austin. He didn't get into something again, did he? You breathe out slow and close your eyes, letting the tension roll off of your shoulders. The breeze carries the smell of the asphalt and cut grass. For an extended moment, you stand there, absorbing the outside. Suddenly, a few light taps land on your forehead. Earth to Riley, anyone home? You blink, startled. Then you grin. Austin is standing there, one hand hovering in front of his face and the other shoved deep in his jacket pocket. You trying to knock me out or something? Just checking if your brain's still running. You looked miles away. You shake your head with a laugh. Nah, thought maybe I needed to run back to campus and bail you out of something again. What? No way. He pats you on the shoulder roughly. Man, you think I'd make trouble on the day before spring break? Please, I've evolved. He pulls a crumpled sheet from his jacket pocket and unfolds it, revealing a Scantron with lightly filled bubbles. Ran into Professor Hewitt in the hallway on my way out. She goes, Austin, I was surprised to see your score that low. I told her there's no way I tanked that exam. I knew I nailed it. Guess that's what I get for using the wrong damn pencil. He waves the paper with a crooked grin. We rescanned it and boom, back to an A. Crisis averted. He stuffs it back into his pocket. Anyway, we gotta make up for lost time. Scrapyard closes at dusk and we're burning daylight here. You push off the car, your earlier tension fading. Yeah, let's hit the road. See? He's fine. Things aren't like they were back then. You unlock your car and the two of you hop in. Not this again. You turn the keys in the ignition a few more times and your car continues to make a pathetic noise. No luck, huh? Give me a minute. I can fix this. You exit the car and lift up the hood. It's your dad's '69 Mustang. It certainly has seen better days, but it still works. Mostly. You ball your hand into a fist and give the starter motor a few solid hits. Could you see if that did it? Austin turns the keys. The pathetic noise continues. He needs something sturdier. A wrench would be ideal, but something with a sturdy handle would do. I've only got so much to give in a day. If I keep poking around aimlessly, I'll wear myself out. Better stay focused. Here we go. We're moving. Someone's homework. Must have blown away in the wind. I can't really use this. I'll leave it here. Hello. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me block her path. I love running around. It helps me burn off extra energy. It feels good to exercise, right? A rubber ball. Pick it up. Let's pick it up. You picked up the flowers. You notice something in the ground in a nice decorated leather sheath. It has a polished wooden handle. Upon further inspection, you realize it's a rather ornately designed knife. Someone must have dropped it. It's not really ideal, but maybe you can figure out a way to use it. You pick up the knife and put it in your jacket pocket. I should head back to my car. Ah, my dog jumped into the lake. Come here, Cooper. Get out the water. I got something for you, Cooper. Hold on. Wait, I think I have to go here. Throw the ball. You throw the ball towards the direction of the dog. Ruff, ruff. The dog gets the ball, but instead of returning it to you, returns it to its owner. Thanks for helping me out. Ruff. A cone. You don't have any use for this right now. You dig through the grass. You find a perfect snail shell. It's uninhabited and pristine. Part of a broken tire. Can't really use this. Picked up the flowers. Picked up the flowers. Some miscellaneous trash someone left behind. I don't really want to dig around in garbage. I shouldn't snoop around in other people's cars. A cone. Not really in the mood for an overpriced candy bar. Trash, ew. Okay, I just wanted to check because, like, I did check a lot of this stuff whenever I first played. I just want to see. Maybe you never know. Maybe there's some secrets that I don't even know about yet. Okay. All right. You return back to your car with the knife and some flowers. Austin glances down at your hands, a smirk spreading across his face. You have fun picking flowers? Hey, I wasn't just picking flowers. I also found this knife of some sort. I don't think it'll do much for me right now. It looks like a really nice one, too. Huh. Looks kind of like one my grandpa used to have. The handle should be pretty sturdy. Maybe give the starter motor a few taps with that. You grip the knife, grabbing the protected blade side in your hand and whack the handle against the starter motor a couple of times. Try again? Austin turns the keys. This time, instead of the clicking from earlier, the car roars to life. You hear an excited cheer of celebration come from Austin. Now that the car started, you close the hood of the car, return to the driver's seat, and put the knife in your cup holder. Austin picks up the knife and takes a look at it. He removes it from the sheath, rotates the blade in his hand, and whistles. I wish I could whistle. Wow, this is a really nice knife. One of those fancy hunting brands. You don't need it, right? Can I keep it? Yeah, go ahead. You know more about how to use it than I do. Austin takes the knife and puts it in his backpack. You glance at Austin, then set off down the road. Seems like your car has more and more problems every time I ride in it. Welcome in, John. Welcome to the cafe. You're telling me our scrapyard trip could not have been planned at a better time. It was seriously getting dire. Speaking of, you got the directions? Yeah, got them right here. Austin reaches back into his bag and pulls out directions printed on the library's pale green paper. You know, wait, hold on. I just realized. You guys are listening to the BGM at the same time. But can you hear you can hear the music, right? Like pretty well. Like, I hope it's not like too loud or too soft. The John and Jean dynamic will get me every single time. That's true. I got you. I'll try to pronounce them better. You know, we hear it. Okay, cool. As long as you can hear it well. Okay, cool. And sorry, the BGM was like mixed in. I couldn't hear the BGM over this, so like I hope it was the same for you guys. But I just realized I had just looked down. I was like, wait, wait. Austin reaches back into his bag and pulls out directions printed on the library's pale green paper. Hello. There we go. The instructions say to turn right out of the parking lot. Shoot, you took a left, yeah? Take a U-turn at the next intersection. I had a head turn when you welcomed John, then realized, oh yeah, that's not me. After a few missed turns, you're finally able to get back on track and onto a long stretch of road. So, my parents decided to take the whole family camping this week starting tomorrow. Something about getting my dad and my younger brothers away from the TV for a while. Your younger brothers might be able to survive, but your dad? What's he going to do without his late night television? I don't know, man. Maybe a week of fresh air, hiking, and trying to fish without complaining will cure him from his addiction. Maybe he'll come back different. Not sure how it'll all work, but my mom swears it'll be good for them. I think she read it in a book or something. She invited me too, but personally, I want to be glued to my TV. Maybe you're the one who needs a camping trip the most. Your eyes glaze over anytime you get a controller in your hand. Whatever, I'm so close to beating the game I've been playing, but I can't seem to figure out the final boss mechanics. It's driving me nuts. It's like they're forcing me to buy the guidebook. That's gotta be some sort of game company marketing tactic, right? They make the game so difficult you gotta pay for the guide so that they make more money? It's gotta be. You know there's a website where there's free community guides and game resources online. Yeah, I've seen it before. If I really can't figure it out, I'll just look it up online. He's so me. I just want to try to solve it for myself first. At least it's not John, and Sean. Oh my god. You're in the final stretch now. The road leading to the scrapyard winds between patches of overgrown fields and empty lots. Your favorite station on the radio crackles and you shut it off. You roll down the windows and let the fresh air rush in. My dad said this place is right past the silos. Should be on the left up ahead. You squint through the windshield. I think I see it. Foster's Auto Salvage? Yeah, that's the one. As you pull into the lot, you hear the sound of gravel crunching under your tires. Beyond a rusted chain fence are rows of stacked hoods and bent metal frames that glint in the sunlight. The air smells like old oil. Once parked, you pop the trunk and pull out your old toolbox. Austin shoulders his backpack and the two of you head to the entrance. At the gate, an older man in grease-stained overalls leans out of a little shack. You hand him a few crumpled bills for the entry fee. He waves you both through. Once you step inside the scrapyard, you take a moment to really soak it all in. This place is huge. It's no wonder Austin's dad recommended this place. Is it everything you wanted and more? Honestly, I'm starting to feel overwhelmed. Where do I even start looking? He reaches into his bag and pulls out another small stack of papers. This time, they're all diagrams and scribbled notes. As he steps forward, you notice he places his feet carefully on the uneven ground, analyzing anything that looks like it could shift or tip over. A pile of scrap metal near his elbow makes him hesitate before he moves past it. Okay, so hear me out. I looked up some models that match yours, late 60s and same engine type, and marked what parts might fit. The guy at the front can tell us how they organize the lot if we get lost. He passes you one of the sheets. One is a hand-drawn layout of an engine assembly with part numbers circled in pen. The other is a printed picture with a list of parts numbered and labeled. You stare at the papers in your hand for a second, then back up at him. What's up? Is my handwriting too illegible or something? You actually researched this? He gives a nonchalant shrug, but you can see a tint of red in his cheeks. Well, yeah. Figured it'd save us a couple of hours wandering aimlessly. We got a time limit, you know? He actually looked all of this up. Even I didn't know about some of these CrossFits. Not bad. You sure you don't secretly work here? Nah, I just have too much free time when I should be studying. Real. Anyway, I think what we're looking for is in that direction. If we cut straight through, we'd save some time, but it goes past the heavy machinery scraps. He steps carefully around a stack of pallets. I'd rather steer clear of that area, if that's fine with you. Yeah, for sure. You find yourself weaving between the car graveyard. Every so often, Austin pauses to adjust his footing or nudges a loose piece of scrap away from the path. After a while, you make it to where you need to be. Wow, didn't think so many of these old Mustangs would still be around. You put on a pair of gloves from your toolbox and walk with Austin down the gravel lanes, moving between rows of cars. A sudden clang echoes across the lot. The sound bounces off the metal scraps, carrying an eerie resonance. Both of you freeze mid-step. Your breathing quickens, and you instinctively scan the shadows, trying to find what could have caused it. Austin's hand twitches nervously. After a moment, you realize it came from the other side of the lot. Realizing that whatever fell wasn't close enough to impact either of you, you feel the tension lift from your shoulders. You both continue walking, moving a little slower now, taking each step carefully, but outwardly pretending nothing happened. The gravel crunches beneath your boots as the two of you move from car to car like scavengers. Austin consults one of his green printouts, pointing out parts that might work in cross-referencing makes and years. That starter from your car over there, it should bolt right in with minor adjustment. Really? I wouldn't have even thought to try that. Let's do it. You gather what you've collected and head back to the cleared work area where your car is parked. You put the parts on a stained pallet that Austin dragged over, peel off your gloves, and get to work. You slide under the car and remove a stubborn component. Your fingers are already covered in grease. Piece by piece, you replace parts with ones you found. You carefully swap out the old starter for the cleaner one Austin found. It fits snugly. You continue like this until late afternoon, removing belts and hoses and other under-the-hood bits, replacing corroded wires and other worn parts with ones that look far less beaten. You laugh when Austin gets a smudge of grease across his face as he wipes away the sweat from manual labor. You run from him when he starts to chase you to give you a matching mark. We really need to appreciate, by the way, like all of this was drawn by my friend, like this, the other CGs that we've seen so far. There's also, whenever I go to save, we'll save over file one. Who the fuck cares? I don't even know what like any of these files are. Hold on. You should be able to like, it's in the, no. Fuck, how do you see a clearer view? I know there's a way to see a clearer view. There has to be. Hold on. I could have swore. Anyways, but yeah, these like little save screen thingies, very nice. Yeah, 'cause title goes to title, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, maybe there is no other way. Maybe I'm crazy. Anyways, yeah. I just wanted to quickly aside, just be like, damn. Because my friend wrote this game, drew like 90% of everything, because there are some things, like some backgrounds are just like free assets, and some backgrounds are drawn by one of their friends. But like, yeah, very cool, very cool. All the sprites are drawn by my friend. We just gotta appreciate this, like, damn. Once again, like the download link is like, it's pinned. Okay, after all said and done, you slide into the driver's seat and turn the key. The engine coughs once, twice, then roars to life, followed by a low and steady rumble. Holy shit, it sounds great! We did it. You rev the engine lightly. There's no stutter or grind. The smooth sound of an engine working as intended fills the air. You climb out and the two of you stand side by side to stare at the car. You cross your arms with a satisfied grin. Austin cheers. Can't believe it. It actually feels alive again. Finally, I'm able to give Dad's car the respect it deserves. Wish I could have done this earlier. You close the hood and it clicks shut. The car seems to glow in the last light of the afternoon. With that, the two of you hop into the front seats. The engine purrs under your hand as you pull out of the lot. Compared to the drive there, the ride home is relatively quiet. After making the initial drive, you're able to get back to the main road without any directions. It's a comfortable silence. The slowly sinking sun makes the shadows begin to stretch longer across the roads, bathing everything in orange. After a while, Austin leans back in the seat and glances at you. You know about Locke's socks? Whose socks? What? No way you haven't heard of it. I'm joking. I've heard of it, but I took philosophy in my first semester. Remind me how it goes? about a pair of socks that keeps getting holes, so you patch them up. After a while, none of the original fabric's left. Question is, are they still the same socks? You're talking about the car. Maybe. We swapped out half the parts today. At what point does it stop being your dad's car and start being yours? At what point does it become a different car? Half is a little generous, I'd say. But you tap your fingers on the steering wheel. I think no matter how many parts we change, it's the same car. Maybe because I remember it that way. Even if everything's new, I can still picture him in the driver's seat. I can still imagine how it used to sound. That counts for something. Austin tilts his head slightly, mulling it over. I kind of think when enough parts change, it becomes something new. Like a second life. New isn't always bad. I don't like the idea of forgetting what it used to be. You won't. You never forget stuff like that. The sound of the engine fills the silence that follows. By the time you pull up to your apartment, the sky is setted into a cool blue dusk. Hey, Austin, wake up. We're back. You give him a gentle nudge. Austin, who had dozed off about halfway through the drive, stirs awake and stretches with a groggy yawn before following you out of the car. As you enter the house, the fragrance of garlic and something frying greets you, and you suddenly realize how hungry you are. Your mom is standing in the kitchen with several bowls and pans messily scattered about. Hey, you two! Figured you'd be walking in any minute. Anything we can help with? The Texas toast's still in the freezer. I preheated the oven already, so if you could grab a pan and pop them in, that'd help a bunch. And maybe wash those hands first? You look down at the unmistakable smudges of oil and the dirt that are trapped beneath your fingernails. You give them a quick but thorough clean in the sink, watching the grime of the day swirl down the drain. Anything I can do, Miss Gray? If you could set the table, that'd be great. And please, Austin, call me Krista already. You're an adult now. She shoots him a smile before turning back to the kitchen counter. The three of you work in a steady rhythm. You're manning the oven, Austin's arranging the plates. Your mom darts between the pans. When everything's on the table, your mom sits with a tired sigh, eyeing the two of you with playful disapproval. I'm not sure if either of you realize this, but you smell like you brought the scrapyard home with you. Grease, sweat, the whole bouquet. I nearly passed out when you walked in. So please, soap and hot water when you're done eating. Sorry, Miss... Gray... Krista. That's better. She grins sheepishly and takes an enormous bite of toast, nearly choking on it. Sorry, he does, not she. She's distinguished. It feels weird, you know, calling you that after, 7 years? More like 8, actually. You boys were 13 or so? Yeah, sounds right. I think it must have been when we were 13, because I had just gotten braces. Austin finishes his food faster than anyone else, shoveling down the last portion in a way that makes conversation impossible. Sorry. I guess I didn't realize how hungry I was. Mind if I take a shower first? Go ahead. I think there's still a change of clothes for you in the drawer. Really? From when? He gives a small, grateful nod. Disappears into your room to grab clothes. And then disappears again into the bathroom. You hear the sound of running water through the thin wooden door. Your mom leans back in her chair. So, how'd the scrapyard go? You two managed to fix what you wanted? Yeah, mostly. We swapped out a few parts under the hood. There was the starter and then some cables, some other parts. It should run a lot smoother now. That's good to hear. You really kept that thing alive longer than I expected. You know, if it ever gives you too many problems, we could probably find you something decent that's used. You shake your head. Thank you for the head pads. Welcome in, Takumi. It's not about that. It's not just a car to me. I know. It's one of the last things Dad ever worked on. I just want to keep it running. Feels like the least I could do. Her expression softens. She doesn't press further. She reaches over and squeezes your hand for a moment before gathering her dishes. Since I cooked, you clean. There she goes. Ugh, I hate doing dishes. Maybe maintenance will finally fix that dishwasher next week. Until then, elbow grease. You sigh but smile. Yes, Mom. Good. She glances toward the living room as she passes by. Boop. I saw that stack of movies on the coffee table. Try not to be too loud while you're watching, okay? I'm gonna read for a little bit before bed. Oh, also, could you pick up my medication from the old pharmacy at some point this weekend? You nod. Yeah, I have the time. Night, Mom. Night, sweetheart. Steam drifts out from the bathroom door as Austin steps into the hallway, towels slung around his shoulders. Your turn. You should go to your room and get your clothes. Then you can head to the shower. Oh my god, the way you pushed away from the table. Wait, can I do the dishes or do I have to do the shower first? Okay, I'll get to them eventually. So true. Me IRL. You grab your clothes from the dresser. Time to head to the bathroom. I lied, by the way. I've actually been doing my dishes. I ate breakfast this morning and I did my dishes before stream. I've been so good. I used to actually leave my dishes all the time. I used to leave them for like even as long as like a week. It was terrible. Terrible time to be alive. But I actually do my dishes now. Yeah, we stand. We stand. You scrub the dirt and sweat out of your hair and let your mind wander as the warm water flows down like rain on your skin. It removes a layer of dust and oil, making you feel refreshed. After a long week of difficult midterms, for the first time in a while, things feel easy and carefree. Look at me. I'm so cute. I'm so cute with my hair down. Also, like, I go back and forth between referring to Riley as me and as Riley. Like, because he has his own character, but it's like all narrated as if we are Riley. So, I mean, and we do play as Riley for the most part. So, yeah. Anyway, still got some fight in me. Look at, can we appreciate this art once again? My friend drew this. My friend drew pretty much everything. Like, obviously, other than certain assets that are like already in RPG Maker, but like, you know, the sprites, the CGs, man, my friend is so talented. All right. When you come back out, Austin's already turned the lights off and popped a DVD in the disc player. And this TV is bright. After a long day of hard work, I'm feeling like laughing. This one looks the funniest. I could go for some mindless fun. You start the movie. It's good. It's genuinely funny and stupid in all the right ways. The laughter feels effortless. Your mom pokes her head out of her room at one point, telling you both to keep it down. Austin muffles his laugh in a pillow, and you do the same. When the credits roll, the room feels comfortably dim. There's a warmth in the air that still lingers after laughter filled it earlier. That was good. Why haven't I heard more people talk about this one? Hidden gem, I suppose. You pause. So I was thinking, we should start a weekly movie night or something at your place. You've got all that space to yourself. We can make it a group thing. There's this guy in my Calc 2 class who's into movies. I think his girlfriend would probably come too. Austin hesitates for a fraction of a second before smiling. It's short enough where most people wouldn't notice, but you do. I know I offered up your place for you. If it's not cool, I can try hosting here. No, it's fine. I think that'd be good. As long as they don't talk over the good parts. He leans back on the couch, eyes still on looping title screen. No promises. You're the one who keeps quoting everything out loud. Hey, I'm just adding commentary. Director's cut. You throw a pillow at him. He catches it, smirking. They're so in love. Assaulting your guest now? Bold move, Gray. He throws it back at you, and it hits you squarely in the chest with a soft thud. The night winds down. You drive him home, and the rumble of the engine fills the silence between light banter. You pull to the front of his building, and Austin hops out. You roll your window down, and before he gets too far... We still going to the hill tomorrow? Yep, I've got a good feeling about tomorrow. This'll be the day we get that photographic evidence of aliens you've always been chasing. And I need to be there so I can steal some of the fame by association. You say that every time. Yeah, well, something weird will happen one of these days. Yeah. I'll see you around 7. Sounds good. Later. See ya. Austin gives a lazy wave before heading towards his building. You wait until he disappears inside before you drive off. You jingle your keys and open the door to your apartment. You drop your keys into the bowl by the door, lean against the wall for a second, and exhale. The cool evening air drifts through the crack you left in your window. Good thing the landlord replaced the screens, otherwise there might be bugs in here. You drop your backpack onto the table and pull out the loose papers. They're crumpled and creased, smudged with oil and grease. We actually pulled it off. That was actually helpful today. You sink into the couch, stretching out your legs. You rub your eyes. You're fighting off the exhaustion that follows a long day. You notice Riley's driving slowing down while you were dozing off so you could nap. Looking back now, you realize Riley was probably just as tired. Maybe you should have offered to drive. Still, it was a pretty damn good nap. You glance over to the TV. Your tired reflection stares back at you. The proposal for a weekly movie night at your place lingers in your mind. It's been just you and Riley for so long, but maybe opening up again isn't a bad idea. A little group hangout could be fun. Learning to trust other people. You picture it. Laughter filling the room, snacks on the table. Yeah, it could be good. You pop down on the floor and crawl to your game console and turn it on. Bro, you are tired. Go to sleep. You grab the controller. Your game awaits. Oh, I guess you took a nap. You charge into the boss room and... Yep, same as last time. Another embarrassing defeat. How did I miss that jump again? You mutter to yourself, grinning anyway. No big deal. You'll try again after you get back from your hangout tomorrow. Maybe the fresh air will help. Maybe you'll have an epiphany under the stars. You click the TV off and take a slow breath. Things are good. Grades are solid. Riley's got your back and you've kept yourself on track. No unnecessary risks or impulsive mistakes. It feels almost boringly perfect. But it's better that way. Hello, Hibari! Welcome. Yeah, I've got this. You should head to bed now. It's true. You should. Go the fuck to sleep. Wait, let me look at this book. Loose papers. You clean them off the table. Oh, hey, wow. I actually cleaned? Wow. And I have my refrigerator running a little low, but you got the essentials to go to the grocery shopping soon. A sink. Your most trusted cooking utensil, the microwave. Bookshelf pantry. We love the microwave. That truly is the most essential. Although I feel like I don't use my microwave anymore, but that's because I have like other things. I have like, I have my air fryer. Shout out air fryer. I have my Instant Pot. I feel like my Instant Pot is like the GOAT. Because I use my Instant Pot for rice. Because like otherwise, I can make rice the old fashioned way, right? I can get a pot in a pan. Pot in a pan? Oh my god. Wow. Okay. I can get a pot, and a pot in the lid and just like, boil the water, put the rice in, blah, 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 But I feel like making it in the Instant Pot is like so much easier. You don't have to wait for the water to boil. You just pop it in there, pop it in with the liquid, 1-to-1 ratio, easy peasy. I've been making rice and quinoa that way. And then I've been like using chicken broth. Oh my god, I've been stocking up on chicken broth. I feel like I got sick, had some chicken broth. The chicken broth tasted amazing because I was sick, and it was like, yep, this is a staple now. It was a staple for a little bit, and then I just like stopped. But like, we're back. We're so back. A trash can. Your computer chair, currently covered in clothing. Your nightstand. Your dresser. Cheaply made, but it does the job. Real. Same. Your bookshelf. On it are some photographs, a few wooden sculptures you whittled, and some school textbooks. This morning, I saw someone make a dinosaur from a block of cheddar cheese. It was kind of awesome, not gonna lie. Half dirty clothes on your gaming chair. I think it's all no, I think no, I think it's all clean actually. Which low key I've started doing that too. Cause like I can't be bothered to fold my clothes. And like I have a computer chair in my room as well now. I used to not have a computer chair in my room. But yeah, I have a computer chair in my room. I cannot be bothered to fold clothes. That's like one of my Achilles heels when it comes to cleaning. Like at least the clothes are clean. But yeah, it's like that sometimes. But yeah, you guys want to see the dinosaur really quick? Look at this. Oh wow, you were literally also we were on the same brainwave. Okay, hold on. Let me show you this. I'll show you. All right, here it is. Here it is. I hope it's not like too hard to see over the game, like too distracting. Anyways, okay. Here it comes. Oh, wait, let me do this. Oh wait, girl. You know what? It's fine. We'll take that off. Okay. Ah.
Now make cheese dinosaur. Make it out of cheese. This is medium cheddar. Should be cheesy enough. Not sure where you guys come up with these ideas. I don't usually carve my sculptures, so this is a little different.
Sorry about that.
I thought about going with a firmer cheese, but it's gotta be bright orange cheddar. Nothing less. Thank you. Now I'm going to use this carving tool to separate the spine from the back.
This was one of the most incredible things I've seen in my life, okay? Not to be dramatic or anything.
Who needs a cheese grater?
I can smell the cheese across the screen. Honestly, yeah, right?
I saved the claws for last because they're going to be fragile.
Look at the
This whole thing's
claws.
fragile. And
This is
here
talent.
we go. Well, there it is, folks.
There it is.
Cheddarsaurus.
The
I hope
Cheddarsaurus.
it's cheesy enough for you. Leave a comment of what you
This
think
is
I
fucked
should
up and
make
cruel.
next. I'll be reading it.
Why did he fry the cheese?
Now make cheese
All right,
dinosaur.
yep. And that's the cheese dinosaur. He was pretty awesome. He was too cool. So he had to die. Now, does it affect the taste? I don't know, to be honest. Oh wait, do you mean the frying or the turning it into a dinosaur? I think turning it into a dinosaur makes it taste significantly better. I don't know about frying it though. All right, back to the game. You stretch one last time and head to bed, tossing the light blanket over yourself. For the first time in a while, you feel like everything is in its place. Tomorrow that boss is going down. You close your eyes. Sleep comes easy. Because Dino Nuggies is better than Alphabets, right? It is. It's true. Dino Nuggies taste way better than regular chicken nuggets. It's just science. When you finally stir awake, the light in your room has already shifted to the warm tones that come around 1 in the afternoon. Seems like the toll of midterms finally caught up with me. You had played off the car diagrams like they were nothing, but that wasn't really true. You're not exactly an expert in cars, and trying to figure out which parts could be swapped out, then drawing up diagrams for all of them felt like you signed up for a mechanics exam. On top of the 3 other tests you already had this week. But it seems like all that studying and sleepless nights paid off. Based on his reaction yesterday, you passed his voluntary exam with flying colors. You're pretty sure you passed the other 3 as well. You smile, stretch, and look around. You quickly go through your mental checklist of things you need to get done today before Riley gets here. Make your bed, eat something, sort laundry, get ready in the bathroom, clean off the dining table. All right, let's do the laundry first. All right, that's a shirt. These are socks. Shirt, jeans, socks, jeans. Whoa, you correctly sorted 9 pieces of clothing. You incorrectly sorted 0 pieces of clothing. I'm so goated. I'm so goated. Oh, I should get Dino Nuggies next time. Exactly. You should. Like, what are you doing? Why are you eating regular chicken nuggets when you should be eating Dino Nuggies? Like, come on. Look at him. He's brushing his teeth. He's such a cutie. He's such a cutie patootie, and he's brushing his little hair. Wow, look at him. He's ready for the day. All right, let's take a piss. Oh, we cannot take a piss. All right. What else do we have to do? What else did it say? We have to get something to eat. You and your dad busted your asses carrying this up the stairs to the 5th floor. It'll be easier bringing it down, but the damn stairwells to this building are so stupid that it'll still be a pain. Ugh. Okay, something about the dining room table, right? Oh, maybe not. Okay. Sink. Microwave. Bookshelf, pantry. All right, let's make some food. All right, we got bread. All right, do you guys want to make a sandwich with me? Do you guys want to decide what goes on the sandwich? I think that would be fun. What kind of sandwich should we make? Just so you know, you can make a nothing sandwich. That is possible. You can literally just put a bun on top. Sandwich builder. Yeah. Yes, sir. You can make the most fucked up sandwiches. You can make all cheese, all meat. I guess all meat's not really fucked up. All tomato would be awful. All pickles, also awful. All lettuce. Really, honestly, bread sandwich. You know what? Bread sandwich it is. That's like one of my favorite options. All right, bread sandwich. You put the final piece of bread on top. Looks good. This is college student life right here. This is college core. If nothing else is college core, this is college core. Just eating a bread sandwich. You move to the couch with your nothing sandwich and turn on the TV. There's a special on Animal Planet playing. The narrator's voice is smooth and steady over a string of clips. In the wild, survival often favors deception. The alligator snapping turtle lies motionless, tongue wriggling like a worm until a fish dares too close. The footage cuts to a shot of one underwater. The turtle's tongue flicks around, then its jaws slam shut. Far below the ocean's surface, the anglerfish dangles its luminous lure, a promise of safety in the dark, until its teeth close like a trap. The grainy clip shows the faint glow. There's a smaller fish drifting closer, hypnotized. Then with a shake of the camera, it's gone. Others rely on mimicry. The orchid mantis, its body indistinguishable from a flower, waits still and silent until an unsuspecting insect lands within reach. On screen, the mantis strikes. It folds its prey away in its arms. And it's dry as fuck. Get some jam on it. Oh yeah, we're broke. Yeah, exactly. We're broke. We're college kids. You think college kids have money? What else can I do? I could have swore it said set the dining room table, but like maybe I'm just crazy. Yeah, I think I did everything now. Oh wait, we have to make our bed. Well, that's everything. After sleeping in and spending time doing chores around the house, it's already about 3 p.m. Damn, we spent 2 hours doing chores. So real and true. I still have a good chunk of my afternoon left. What should I do? Without exams and classwork hanging over my head, I almost feel a little aimless. There's that RPG I haven't touched in a while. Maybe I should start a new game. I'll only play for 30 minutes, and then I'll do something else. Fun fact! Fun fact about this line. Okay, this line was not in previous builds of the game. This line was added because of me! Because of the Zora! Because I said, wow, this game is in my desktop. Or no, it's in my downloads. Wow, I should extract it. Oh, I extracted it. Okay, I should, you know what? I'll play it for a little bit. I'll play it for like 30 minutes and then I'll turn it off, you know? The screen flashes on and you press new game. Hold on. It's only when the victory jingle of leveling up fades that you realize 30 minutes somehow turned into a few hours. Yes. I was supposed to play for 30 minutes and I ended up playing for 8 hours the first time I played this game because I was trying to get all the endings. And then the same thing happened the second time I played this game because I was like, oh, I'll just sit down and I know how to get all the endings now. So I'll just easily get this one ending that I like. I got it already, but there was something else that I apparently could have done whenever I was playing it that my friend told me about. And I was like, oh yeah, I want to do that. I'll just like go to one of my save files that I already have. Oh shit, I overrode that save file. No worries. I can get this this ending easily. And then I played for like 6 hours. Yeah. Far too many games collecting dust real. One more turn, they said. Yeah. So yeah, this is an homage to the old Zora. There's like there's a few lines that are like this, not just for me, obviously. Well, I'm not that special, but like there's this for me. There's one line that goes to one of our friends. There's like a couple like that. I think I like that. I like that a lot, you know? It's like there's a little piece of our friend group. Like, or even people outside of like our quote unquote friend group, you know, because like, you know, they have friends too outside of the friend group. Come on. So yeah, it's nice. It's nice. I like that. Yeah. The golden light of the sinking sun streams into your apartment. That kind of happened in the opposite sense, where I started after work around like, I don't know, 8-9 o'clock. And then whenever I finished, it was 6 in the morning, and I looked outside and the sun was just starting to rise, and I was like, oh fuck. No. And I was up for like 25 hours at that point because I played for that long, and it was like after work. Terrible. Did that much time pass already? Riley would be here any minute. I should meet him downstairs. Look at the sunset. It's very pretty. This game has very pretty like backgrounds that make me want to do like backgrounds like that, you know? Mainly with like the rising and setting of the sun. I think it just looks very pretty. I feel like sunsets are some of the prettiest things, and like I'd like to paint them more. I've only painted one like once. You head down with your backpack and meet Riley at his car in front of your apartment. You used to be able to tell when Riley's car was close by the loud rattling you could hear from down the road. But after yesterday's repairs, it rolls up to your place like any other car would. Oh, sorry. I'm like adjusting myself and it's making a lot of noise. I'm sorry. The passenger door unlocks with a click. You grab your bag and slide into the seat. Riley is sitting there. Hair is half tied up in the back, but several front strands are falling onto his face. Hey, how's it going? Hang on. He flips open his phone as you buckle in. Hello? Oh, hey, Steph. Uh-huh. Yeah, sure. I'll pick up your shift tomorrow. I need the hours. Yep. Okay. Hope you feel better. He flips his phone shut. Work stuff? Yeah, Steph's out sick, so I said I'd cover. I need the extra cash anyway. Even if we're out late, I'll power through. You nod, and he shifts gears. The two of you roll down the narrow street that leads toward the highway. For real? I thought it was a real phone call. Before long, Riley's talking again. It's about that forum he's been on since middle school, the one dedicated to cryptid sightings. Back then, he used to obsess over every blurry photo and shaky cam footage. Now it's more of a habit. You listen as he speaks. His voice is lighting up the way it always does when he's talking about something strange. There's this one thread right now about an imminent vampire takeover, but it's just animals attacking each other. Someone found a possum and called it a ghoul. Hasn't anyone heard of rabies before? There's a passion burning in his eyes. You're about to mention that possums don't typically get rabies, but hold back. Let me guess. It's the same people who thought the last president was a lizard in a suit. Exactly. Honestly, I think half of them are bored kids with too much free time, or really committed to the roles. They might have been onto something, though. He was kind of green in photos, right? The both of you laugh. I haven't checked in a few days. I stacked all my laundry on my computer chair and told myself I need to fold it all before I use the computer again. The dreaded laundry pile. I actually got through mine this morning. Outside, the trees grow denser. The road narrows, the radio static now. Riley shifts gears and the car climbs a gradual incline. You know this drive by heart. You've ridden it enough times to trace the curves in your sleep. Do both of you say you're out here to chase proof of aliens? But you're pretty sure Riley doesn't believe that anymore. Not like he used to, anyway. These days, trips like this are an excuse to get away from everything for a night. College is a pain in the ass, and decompressing under the night sky feels right. Besides, there isn't much to do in the town when fun means cheap bars and overcrowded house parties. When he first started dragging you out to places like cornfields and cow pastures, it was easy to laugh it off. Just Riley being Riley, hunting for cosmic signs. You came because he asked, because he needed someone to believe in him, even if you didn't really believe in any of it. At least that's what you told yourself back then. Maybe that's when you realized how much he needed you, and how easy it was to lean on that. You watch the headlights sweep over the empty road ahead. Riley turns down an unpaved path. The car rumbles beneath you. The two of you always called this place the Hill. It's nothing special, but it's high enough to see the distant tree line and distant tree line and an unobstructed view of the sky. Out here, far from the noise and glow of nearby towns, the stars felt closer. The phone signal was bad out there too, so while the two of you hung out there, it felt like the world became just the two of you in the unending stretch of space. By the time you reach it, the sun's dipped low behind the tree line. We made it. Finally. A few broken fences lean in the distance, remnants of whatever plans someone once had for this place. Whatever it was meant to be was abandoned a while ago. The car engine sputters, then quiets down. You sit there for a moment and listen to the tick of cooling metal. A wave of satisfaction washes over you when you realize the persistent rattling that had been there is gone. Austin hops out first, stretching his legs. You hop out too. Hey, Riley, come take a look at this. You had just grabbed your camera bag out of the car when Austin calls out. You turn your head to look. He's crouched low in front of your car, his large backpack on his back bulging, making him look like a weird turtle. Look at this fucked up snail. At the tip of a leaf on a particularly tall weed sits a snail, although it didn't look like any snail you've ever seen before. Its eyes are swollen, pulsing with strange colors you can make out even in the fading dusk. How did you even see that? And ew, what's wrong with it? Gross. Parasite, I think. I saw it on Animal Planet once. Makes them crawl into the open so birds will eat them. He plucks the leaf into his hand, sets it on the ground, and presses his heel down once. The snail is crushed instantly. It's a puppet for the thing in it at this point. Best to kill it before it dooms others. He wipes the sole of his shoe in the grass and grabs the lawn chair from the back of your car. He's looking... No, I ain't gay, but... So true. Ew, the snail eye! Kill it with fire. It's okay. Austin killed it. He got it. He took care of it. Yeah. Whoa, that's the title of the game. He took care of it. It's called Take Care of It. Wow, whoa, ba-dum-bum. Okay, anyways. You wonder what that felt like. If it knew. Maybe it was still in there, watching itself move, terrified while something else steered its body. Or maybe it was gone already. Whatever made the snail itself burn out, leaving the parasite to move it around as it pleased. Or maybe it was still aware, but fine with it. Maybe the thing inside didn't have to fight very hard to make it want the same things. You've been staring for too long, thinking about some snail. You glance at the flattened leaf one last time before shaking the moment off and following. By the time you catch up, Austin's already popping open a chair. The two of you settle in, chairs angled just right to look up at the night sky. Isn't it pretty? Look at this. Wow, so pretty. It's a peaceful night. The waxing moon is only the faintest sliver. The stars seem to gleam brighter in its absence. The sound of crickets is occasionally broken up by the low hoot of an owl, while several fireflies float about like embers from a hidden campfire. You'll get your photo tonight. I have a good feeling about it. Said that yesterday. Pass me a soda, would you? Austin laughs and reaches into his bag, pulling out a can. He tosses it gently towards you. Ha! Yeah, but hey, if I keep saying it, when it does happen, I can say, told you so. Well, according to the forum, there has been an uptick in UFO sightings. See? Let's stay optimistic. And when the aliens swoop down to probe your ass, I'll distract them so you can get the shot. How exactly are you planning to distract them? Offering your ass instead? Didn't really think that far ahead. Well, maybe on second thought we could play rock, paper, scissors and the winner can take the photo. Austin smiles sheepishly. Deal. You shake on it. You know, I still can't believe your car made it up here without dying halfway. Hey, give her some credit. She's running smoothly after yesterday. Yeah, only because I was there to help. Please, this car's held together on sheer willpower and love long before you ever touched it. At some point, you were even trying to convince me to save up for a new one instead of sinking my time and energy into repairs. Hey now, I'm not much of a fixer. That's your forte. I'm just saying what I would have done. Newer cars have more bells and whistles now. But riding in an antique car is kind of cool these days, right? I don't need any of the fancy stuff. I'll keep this car alive as long as I can. You pause. But sometimes I wonder, is it bad to keep my dad's memory through this car? Am I holding myself back from moving on? It's not a bad thing to be sentimental, but I guess there's also value in knowing when something is too far gone to be repaired. Like your air conditioner. I'm just saying, man, character doesn't mean mold smell. Replacing or fixing the AC is a whole ordeal. You know this. You even wrote about it in one of your diagrams. If it bugs you that much, you're free to walk home, you know. In this cold? Nah. For now, I can just roll down the window. He leans back in his lawn chair with his hands behind his head. Anyway, I was trying to remember the constellations that you were telling me about last time. I can't find the one, the moose lobster hybrid. Is it that cluster of stars over there? Capricorn? It's supposed to be a half goat, half fish hybrid. That's even weirder than a moose lobster. Is it really? And also, it's not even visible this time of year. You look at the cluster of stars Austin is pointing at. I don't think that's any particular constellation. Okay, well, whatever. When was the last time anyone made a constellation? It's about time we had a new one. I vote lobster. Big claws, little antenna, the new noble creature of the cosmos. Ah, yes, the ever-lovable space crustacean. Wow. The ever-lovable space crustacean. I'll get it. Ah, yes, the ever-lovable space crustacean. Crustacean is a hard word to say. What a title drop. So true, so true. Go, my brother. I'll hold them out. Are you know what? I'm not gonna ask. Never mind. Maybe lobsters are from another planet and we've been eating aliens this whole time. Dude, I gotta let the people on the forum know. This is huge. Feels good to laugh together like this without a care in the world. You bring your wrist close to your face and take a look at the watch. It's been about 2.5 hours. Maybe more. I think that's enough mythology for one night. Got work in the morning. You ready to pack it up? Yeah, I'm good. The alien photo will happen next time for sure. Or we can go to the grocery store and you can snap a picture of the lobster tank. Did you ever hear that they can't die from old age? Sounds kind of alien, right? It's true. It's true. So I was Googling, right? I was like, is this true? And it technically is. Because, okay, what I'm about to say is going to sound like, well, duh. But lobsters, they don't really age. They just kind of keep trucking. And the thing that kills them usually is like disease or something. Like, that's why they're not technically like immortal. But, you know, if they didn't get like diseased or anything, then nothing would really kill them other than like, you know, humans, I guess, killing them or whatever. But like, yeah, it and I know that sounds like so obvious, but it's just like a lot of species usually, you know, they slow down as they age, but lobsters don't really slow down or anything. They just are. They just do their thing. I don't know how to describe it, but basically, yeah, it's true in a weird way. But like, obviously they're not immortal, but like they could be, you know. It's weird. Lobsters are weird. That's what I learned. What a big word. Yes, crustaceans is a very like, it's a big word, but also my mouth kept wanting to say crustaceans and I don't know why. Okay, raising 100-year-old lobster right now. You probably could. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna Google this. Okay, average lifespan of a lobster. American, wait, no, hold on. Hold on. Hold up. Are lobsters immortal? They found on average male European lobsters live up to 31 years old. But apparently female, so like, this like Cora, so take it with a grain of salt. But like, one of them says that like the female lobsters can live up to be like, no, I don't know why I said female. Okay, hold on. Oh yeah, it says European males 31, females 54. And then a Maine lobster can live up to like 20 to 70 years. American lobster can live up to 100 years. Biological immortality, sometimes referred to as bio-indefinite immortality, is a state in which the rate of mortality from senescence is stable or decreasing. Thus, okay, decouping it from chronological age, blah, 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 blah. Okay, but I want to see the lobster. Show me. Okay, you know what? Oh yeah, this is from Wikipedia. Hold on. Okay, show me American lobster. Yes, apparently people search this a lot because it came up immediately. Lifespan. Okay, hold on. I want like a more official website than Wikipedia. Hold on, I can just go to their resources, to their references. This is very important. This is very important research. But yeah, apparently they can live to 100 years. Okay. Yeah. Which is more than 5 times the lifespan of a Caribbean spiny lobster, which doesn't even make it to 20 years. Interesting. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay. For real, I thought clams are the one that can live forever. Maybe I'll check that one. I mean, they probably can. That's it's not only lobsters. It's not like lobsters are the only one who have biological immortality. I think I want to say one of the species of jellyfish is similar as well. Like, I think there's a species of jellyfish that can also live forever, theoretically. And then there's some animals that can, like, literally just, like, shut off and then just power back on. Like, it's weird. The animal kingdom is strange. It's going to be family inheritance at some point. Yeah, that's true. That's also true. All right. You begin gathering your things, starting with folding up the lawn chair, brushing back crumbs off your lap and into the grass. You slip your camera back into its case. You pull out your keys, ready to head back to the car, when suddenly, a green streak splits the sky in two, both in unison. Whoa! Oh wait, I feel like I could have done that better. Hold on. I could have been like, whoa. Did that work? Hello. Okay, there we go. Whoa! I have to remember I have FX. I forget that sometimes. Anyways, yeah, whoa. The what? Animal rebooting itself to stay alive as well. Yeah, there's some animals. It's not even hibernation. Like, I think they're insects that do it. And we know insects are freaky. Like, insects can do some freaky shit. But I want to say it's like an insect that can just like turn off and turn back on, bro. Like, it can stop all function and then just like start again. I don't know which one it is. For all I know, it could be multiple. I don't know. But I remember learning about it in middle school. I learned about it in like environmental class or something. I don't know. I forgot what it's called though. Anyways, you both freeze, eyes locked on the arc cutting through the darkness. It glows vivid and unnatural. Definitely not a plane. Not a satellite. That's it. That has to be it. You drop everything. The trash and your keys scattered into the grass. You dive for your camera bag, heart stammering. The lens cap is still on. Your hands fumble to twist it off. It's heading towards the trees. The light dips. It's not burning out like a meteor should. It disappears behind the tree line. Did it land? I'm not sure. I think so. The wind stills. Every insect falls silent. A few moments later, you hear a noise. A branch snaps. Then another. You ready your camera. Austin's on his feet. Something's coming. You hear that, right? Yeah, holy shit. Do you think... You nod and squint towards the trees. This is it. Finally. After years of waiting, your patience has been rewarded. Another crack. Closer. A dark shape barrels out of the underbrush. But it's not a ship, nor a glowing visitor from the stars. It's a fucked up bear! Everything in you seizes. No, come on! Your breath catches as your hope deflates. Of course it's just an animal. Not a spaceship or anything supernatural. Only a goddamn animal. It wasn't the first time. That swell of wonder. The kind that rose up like helium in your chest only to burst against the sharp edge of reality. The streak was probably copper-based debris. Some rusted old satellite burning up on re-entry. Nothing special. Not even alien, and You feel a wave of nausea roll over you. We got excited. We made noise. We laughed. We shouted. We made ourselves known. That's what drew it. The bear walks closer, its nose wiggling as its large snout tests the air. Don't move. Just stay still. It'll be okay. The wind shifts. The bear's head snaps towards you. It saw. It knew. Your hair stands on end as time seems to slow to a crawl. The bear is only a few yards away, its huge form still visible in the dark night. You and Austin freeze. Maybe, just maybe, it'll walk right on by. It won't notice. You'll get lucky. But it stares right at you. There's no glint of mercy in its eyes. No reason or negotiation. An alien might have the capacity to be bargained with. Might hesitate. Bear's just a hunger and instinct. You can't reason with that. Right as you finish your thought, it charges straight forward towards you. Shit, it's coming! Go! You tear downhill, your legs barely keeping pace with your panic. You crash through the tall grass, dirt, and leaves. Behind you, the bear barrels forward, its paws thundering against the earth and tearing against the grass close behind you. Too close. The car, it's there. You lunge for it, slam against the door, and dig into your pocket. Keys, come on! Not there. Other pocket? No. Back pocket? Nothing. No. Where are they? You whirl around, heart stuttering, hands fumbling uselessly as the bear gains speed. Riley! You snap your head up. Austin sprinting back up the hill. What the hell is he doing? Then you remember. The keys. I threw them when I was excited. God, I didn't even think. The bear nearly clips Austin's heels, a paw swiping through the air, but he's fast. The bear skids on the slope, its momentum tumbling into the grass. You stand frozen. Your heart is thrashing wildly in your chest. Austin! From the top of the hill, Austin turns and yells, Catch! You see the glint of silver cutting through the dark. The keys, spinning. Time slows. They arc through the air like another shooting star. You blink. They disappear into the darkness. Where did they go? Where? You hear them fall somewhere in the grass in front of you, swallowed by the night. Wait, I'm gonna save because there is potentially my friends. Okay, there was like a bug that only happens during this game, and I don't know if my friend was able to fix it or not. It can happen. It doesn't always happen. It's like we don't know what triggers it still. That's like probably the only bug in the game. But yeah. It's a me, oh, another bear. The keys landed somewhere in the grass. You have to find them fast. This is just like an Ebe whenever you go in the doll room and you have to find, I think in Ebe it's also a key, but you have to like find it in one of the dolls. No, it's I know what it is. It was like one of the little orbs. You slam the door shut and jam the key into the ignition with shaking hands. The engine roars to life. The headlights illuminate the grass in front of you. Through the glass you see that Austin doesn't make it. Austin! He trips. He goes down hard, legs folding under him, arms flailing. The bear catches him at the base of the hill, a blur of fur and muscle slamming into him like a car crash. No. One paw comes down on his back, pinning him. Austin kicks and thrashes. His hands claw at the ground. You see the bear's jaw unhinge unnaturally before it bites down into Austin's shoulder. You see his mouth open and his scream pierces your ears. His body jerks, blood sprays in the grass. I have to do something. Your hands are clenched around the wheel. The headlights slice across the hill, catching the glint of blood and the wild thrashing of movement. Drive. Get to the service. I can call someone. I can send help. That's smart. That's rational. But he's still moving. You can see his arms clawing at the ground as he tries to crawl, even as the bear lunges again. Am I going to leave him? No. I should do something. I can't just sit here while he gets torn apart. Your hand hovers over the gear shift. You don't even know what you'd do if you went out there, fight a bear with your fists, get both of you killed. He's dying. He's dying right there, right now. Another scream, weaker this time. Move, Riley. Move! The wheel is damp with sweat under your hands. The car idles. You sit in the dark, the engine ready, the road open, unsure. Outside, Austin is still fighting for his life. Austin is still out there. You made it to the car. He didn't. Do you run and get help? You'd have to drive at least a mile back towards town to get any signal. Or do you go back for him? You'd have to carry Austin back to the car while trying not to get killed. Ooh, what do we do? What do we do? That's why you brought shotgun when go outdooring. This is PS Day brought to you by Ammunition. Bro, just ran the fucking bear. Actually, you're kind of right, but like you would probably also hit Austin. That's probably the risk that you take. Like, especially if he's on top of Austin. What do we do? Do we go back for Austin or do we run and get help? Classic horror character trope? Yeah, for real, for real. All right, what do we do? What do we do? I'll give you guys a second to choose if you would like. If not, I will make a decision. But like, yeah, I think it's more fun if you guys do it because I've already done this, you know? Yes. Escape, survival PTSD. Got you. Wait, have you had to escape from a bear before? Wait, okay, yeah, you said escape. You'll be leaving Austin behind to fend for himself. Are you sure? Are we sure? Are we sure? Do we want to go? Do we want to leave or do we want to reconsider? Congrats on second chem. Back and help, possible double death. That is true. That is true. That is possible. All right. Last chance. Do we drive away or do we reconsider? What do we do? What do we do? I like this game a lot. It's good times. Hold on. I need to like enter someone's chat for my watch streak. Not chat. But yeah. Okay. Yeah. Reconsider. All right, we got one vote for reconsider. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? If it was me, fuck it, we ball. Ram the bear. Witness me. Oh shit, sorry, I'm making all this noise again. I just like kicked my table. All right, what do we do, guys? What do we do? What do we do? Damn, I'm making so much noise. Oh my gosh. All right, there is a poll. There is a poll. Please vote. Please vote. Again, I can make the decision, but it's more fun if you guys do. Because like I've already played this game. All right. Ooh, this is, hold on, this is okay. Hold on, I'm surprised. I'll hit reconsider for now because it looks like it's swaying that way. All right, hold on. Okay, so we can run for get help or we can go back for Austin. Yes. Go back for Austin. It looks, yep, that's what you guys voted for. So true. All right, hold up. Okay. All right, we're gonna go back for Austin. This is a truck, right? Or just a regular sedan? This is, I think it's a sedan, actually. It's a Mustang. It's a 69 Mustang. All right, let's go. You don't have any weapons or methods of defense. Are you sure? All right, we're going. All right, let's go try and get Austin. You guys just say fight the bear, right? Let's go. You tear open the door, adrenaline drowning every logical thought. You sprint to the base of the hill, screaming, waving your arms. Hey, over here! The bear runs for a split second. It's enough. Austin scrambles backward, coughing blood. You lunge to grab him, but the bear brushes past and somehow knocks you with the back of its paw, sending you spiraling. Somehow, he says. Like the fucking back of... Bro, getting backhanded by a bear... First of all, embarrassing. But second of all, of course it's gonna knock you back. Come on. You hit the ground hard. The wind's knocked from your chest. Pain blooms along your ribs. Get up. Get up! You crawl a few feet back towards the car. Austin's still moving, still breathing, but still too far away. Bro got bitch slapped. He really did. He got bitch slapped by a bear. That's not funny. But it is. But I'm laughing. The bear is circling again. All right, do you guys still want to... Quick time event, guys. Do you guys still want to get Austin or do you want to still drive back? Like, you get to decide. Do you want to back out? Or do you want to get bitch slapped by a bear again? Quick time event, chat. Quick time event. It's not actually, but like, I don't want to like put up a poll for every single decision. Let's go off of vibes. Let's go off of vibes. What are we doing? We're gonna go again. We're gonna do fisticuffs with the bear. Bum 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 bum. Heartbeat, heartbeat. Bum 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 bum. If it's going to get bad and nothing is lost, at least I don't leave anyone behind. Exactly, that's true. All right, let's go. You scramble in the darkness. You feel a rock underneath you and you clench it in your hand. You take a deep breath, trying to convince yourself the rock will do anything against something like that. Don't think, just move. You lunge forward, teeth gritted, throat raw from shouting. Leave him alone! You throw the rock in its face. The bear rears back and swings. You dive left. Its claws tear through a wooden post, mere inches from your head. Wood splinters explode outward. Something sharp slices your cheek. You hit the dirt, shoulder slamming into the ground. Jesus, fuck! You crawl backwards, blood mixing with the dirt. The bear doesn't even chase you. It goes back to Austin. You couldn't reach him. You can't win like this. All right. One last chance to back out, guys. One last chance. One last chance. Are we just gonna go in? Are we just gonna Leroy Jenkins it? Leroy Jenkins. What do we do? Do I take that as a yes? Oh my goodness. We could try again. Do we try again, chat? Do we try again? I'll give you a moment to ponder. Give you another moment. What do we do? What do we do? We're on the ground. We're fucked up. We're bloody. So is Austin. Do we just like... I mean, at this point, if we get in the car and go, like, we're both fucked up, no? Like, we might as well just try. Wait, no, now it sounds like I'm swaying you guys. Hold on. It doesn't matter what you choose. All right, are we still going? We're trying again? Well, we're too far. We gone too far, I guess. All right, let's do it again. This is it. One more time. You charge the hill, lungs burning, vision tunneled to the chaos ahead. You see Austin crumpled in the grass. Come on, just have to move. Just have to get him, please. You're almost there when the bear turns. It sees you. It roars, and it comes. Ew. You try to pivot, but the ground's uneven. Your foot catches a root and you go down hard, chest slamming the earth. You scramble to crawl, to rise, but the bear is already on you. It lifts a paw. You raise your arms. Just as it's about to strike, there's a sound, a scream, a pull. The bear jerks sideways like something wrenched it off course. It misses. Claws carve a trench in the dirt inches from your ribs. Your vision fades out as the trees spin above you. Funny that all of this can be avoided with the one simple trick, firecracker. I mean, can it? That bear looked kind of fucked up, did it not? The world is dark. You feel like you can't breathe. Your mouth tastes like blood and sharp pain shoots through your arm. Everything is distant. You blink, your eyes open, trying to focus. Your head pounds. You shift. It's like your limbs don't belong to you anymore. You try to lift yourself, but your ribs scream in protest. Your chest feels like it's caving in. What happened? Slowly, you push yourself up. Your car is still running, the engine rumbling in the background. How long was I out? The field stretches out in front of you, silent, empty. Where is he? You look around. Austin? The bear? You blink again, trying to clear your vision, but the world's spinning. Nothing. The bear's not here. Austin's not here. No. 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 No! You force yourself to stand. Everything is still. Okay, do we call for help or do we look for Austin? Also, welcome in, some dude. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? Are we going to explore the hill or are we going to call for help? Oh no, the car's still running. Think of the gas. I actually did think of the gas. I was like, oh my God, we might be fucking stranded. We might be stranded. Oh man. Thank you for redeeming daily coffee. Welcome to the cafe. Thanks for stopping by. Look for Austin. Let's do it. You're incredibly exhausted. Your body is bruised and battered. You can barely focus. Are you sure you want to go searching for Austin? Are we sure, guys? Are we sure? I think in the future it's just like,
Okay, we are cooked.
we are cooked.
Yep, we are absolutely cooked, chat.
It's
GG.
true. GG's. All right, let's look for Austin. You have to look for Austin. He would do the same for you. I think in the future, if it's like, are you sure? We're just going to push ahead. Like, I'm just going to assume you guys are sure. All right, you feel like you're about to collapse. All right, yeah. We're just going to pick up whatever. Wait, can I not? Do I not? I guess I don't have the energy to pick shit up. Okay. All right, let's go. Oh my God. We did not have the energy, chat. You wake up the moment someone touches your arm. They help you sit up, though every breath grates like broken glass in your chest. Austin Pookie, save us. Bro, Austin needs saving. He came in like right after he got his shit rocked by a bear. Both of them did. Blinding light, unfamiliar voices. The ground shifts beneath you. You flinch as they try to lift you up on a stretcher. You try swatting them away with what little strength you have. Someone called in a bear attack. You're gonna be okay. Just hang in there. I don't remember calling for help. Did I do that or did someone else? It's possible I did while barely conscious. In any case, I'm glad they're here. Now, how do we do that when there was like no connection? We're gonna take you to the hospital. You need care. Wait, it wasn't just me. My friend, he's still out there. He got it worse. Another paramedic hurries over, already opening a med kit. Where is he? I don't know. He was here. Right here. I called because of him. He was attacked. I passed out, and when I came to, he was gone. Thank you for the head pats. You have to make them understand. You can't let them leave without looking. He's not safe. He could be dying right now. The two paramedics exchange a glance. One grabs a radio. The other steps towards you again, med bag in hand. I'll be fine. Don't waste time on me. You were unconscious on the ground. You're bleeding. You could be concussed or worse. Broken ribs aren't out of the question. You shake your head. It's not that bad. Probably. I can't afford the ambulance. America moment. They don't push. They still lead you to the ambulance, insisting on cleaning the wound. They assure you that they'll find your friend as they place several bandages on your face. We really recommend taking you in. Adrenaline can hide more damage than you think. You shake your head again. There's a pause. The paramedic squints at you. A sharp inhale and quick sigh. They hand you a refusal of care form. Your fingers barely hold the pen. The signature looks like someone else's. Can I help look for him? Honestly, it's best if you didn't. It's safer if you're not out here. They'll keep searching. You hesitate. Is there really nothing you could do to help? You stand, swaying slightly. You should have someone come get you to drive you home. You wave your hand dismissively, then turn around and walk to your car, leaving the lights behind. All right, what y'all saying? What y'all saying? A bear, broski, he's dead. For real, right? And that's how I showed on local newspaper. Two drunk youth trying to fight a bear. They weren't even drunk is the funny part. This man right here was drinking soda. He wasn't even drinking beer. I don't know about Austin. I think he was because he had like the blush marks. They ain't gonna find him. Whack theory. Austin already tamed the bear. This is all just a ruse. Better theory. Austin became Tarzan. True. Keep the theories coming, baby. Just a reminder for anybody who's just coming in. This game is totally free to play. The link is in the pinned. My friend made this game. Super awesome game. We love to see it. Anyways, okay, you drive. The woods blur past. Shadows caught in your headlights. Back there, sirens, radios, and flashlights sweeping through the trees. You were in the way. They told you to go home, to wait. So you left. They're gonna find him. He just ran. He's hiding. Hurt, maybe, but alive. Your hands are locked around the wheel. Your knuckles are pale and stiff. I'm sure he got up. He's smart. He knows how to hide. The car engine rumbles as the road dips and curves. You haven't blinked in a while. They'll find him before morning. They have to. You don't just vanish. They'll call. As soon as they find him, they'll call. The forest presses closer around you. Tall trees lean in as if threatening to swallow both you and your car whole. Up ahead, a deer steps out onto the road. You don't slow down. It stares at you, then bolts. You keep driving. Tomorrow, he'll be fine. Cold, maybe scared, but fine. You glance at the passenger seat. You look away. You eventually make it home. We're home. Tadaima. Oh god, he's in denial. It's true. It's true. Crazy theory. We're all schizophrenic. So true. W Game, the art is really good. Yes! My friend drew it. My friend did the sprites and the CGs and everything. Like, obviously, there's some RPG Maker assets and stuff that, like, obviously they're not going to claim. But, like, most of the art is, like, made by them is the important part. You know? Very cool. Your alarm wakes you. Sure didn't wake me. You shut it off. Shit, you're supposed to go into work for a morning shift. I have a funny story, actually, about alarms. I was telling Kem this yesterday. But last year, I tried downloading Alarmy. You guys know, like, the app Alarmy, where it makes you do, like, little missions in the morning to wake up. Well, I had it like, I had a free trial on it. And I had it for one singular day. And it rang. And the whole idea is that it keeps ringing. And it, like, snoozes for, like, not even a minute whenever you snooze it. Because you're supposed to try to wake up, you know? This is for people who have a hard time waking up in the morning. Well, what I did the first morning that I had it and it rang, I kept snoozing it, and then I got pissed off and I just deleted the app instead of waking up. And I was like, god damn it. Like, damn, I outsmarted the app. I was like, you can't ring if I delete you. I have a problem, guys, when it comes to waking up in the morning. I've tried it all. Oh my god. Yep. That's my story about Alarmy. Zora, you're special. That's what my mommy told me. Anyway, shit, you're supposed to go into work for a morning shift. God damn it. This is me. The consequences of my actions whenever I pick up a shift is like me thinking about the money. Yes, woo, money. Me, the morning I have to wake up. Also, why am I not under the sheets? Like, damn, I live like this? Okay. But, yeah, me whenever I'm supposed to wake up for said shift and I'm like, no, I don't want to wake up. I don't want to go. All right, you wonder if they found Austin. You give the police a call. The phone rings too many times before anyone picks up. Your voice sounds rough when you speak. You explain the situation again. The dispatcher listens, the sound of typing in the background, keys tapping without urgency. They tell you the search was called off overnight, too short-staffed and dark. He's still out there, though. We understand, sir. The team will be out as soon as they can. You hang up. All right, what do we do, guys? Do we sleep in? We had a long night. Do we go into work? We need money. Or do we go search for Austin? Bro just entered stage 5 depression and skipped all the steps. Real. Search for Austin. Okay, we got 1. Oh, 2 for search for Austin. All right. Can we get 3? All right, are we searching for Austin, chat? I guess that's what we're doing, right? You guys seem pretty eager to search for Austin. Let's go. All right. You're absolutely exhausted. Are you sure you want to keep pushing forward? Search for Austin. Let's go. The images are still fresh in your head. I have to search. So true. Okay. We'll search for him. All right. I need to keep looking. Austin is out there and he needs my help. You can't believe the police still haven't found anything. You're up anyway. You should use this time to look for Austin. Maybe you'll find something they missed. That's true, you know? I am a trained detective. I watched a lot of Detective Conan. I've got this. All right. I got a phone right there. Let's just like look around the apartment really quick. You know, it's not that urgent. Like he can wait. You don't have time to water the plant right now. Okay. Got you. Do I at least have time to shower? Because I'm kind of stinky. I did not shower last night. Damn, I don't have time to shower either. Damn. It's rough out here. Damn, I look like shit. Okay. Oh, let's see. There. Okay, do we want to tend to our wounds? Should we like tend to our wounds before we go out there? Or should we just raw dog it? I suggest looking for Austin, but the bill ain't pay for itself. Decision, so true. Okay, we're healing. Let's heal. All right, you feel a little better. That's good. That's good. All right, he's still looking smashable. Honestly, I'm telling you. Oh my gosh, you guys should tell my friend that their characters look smashable. I'm sure my friend would appreciate it. Not sarcasm, by the way. This is real and true. Okay. You don't have time to clean dishes right now. That's true. I don't. Okay, and then we had the lamps. Oh, we didn't go talk to mom. Actually, I don't think we would have been able to. I think you can only talk to mom if you call for help. There's a note on the door. It was left by your mom. Doctor sent my meds to the old pharmacy. Can you pick it up? Thanks. Let that sink in. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god. The pharmacy doesn't open until a little later. You can go out there once you're done searching the hill. Leave the house? Yeah. It's literally the only thing we can do. You shoulder your canvas backpack and head out. You drive out to the field. By the time you get there, the sun is already rising. All right. Here we are. We can dig through the grass. We have the perfect snail shell. It's uninhabited and pristine. Oh, wow. Another one. Wait. That's our second snail shell. If you see anything, clothing, blood, anything out of place, let me or Officer Blore know immediately. I love how they're just letting me in on the case. This truly is Detective Conan. See, like, I wasn't even kidding. All right, you said he ran this way? Damn, these woods go on for miles. Look, it's our lawn chair. Excuse me, I'm trying to talk to you. Things are constantly changing around here. Time of day of the week. Stuff's always moving in and out. What are you on? Makes it hard to search, but don't worry. We'll find your friend. Bro really, so also this is in the shape of a lawn chair. Bro really said time moves. Damn, makes it difficult. Time moves. Wow, sure do hate the passage of time. I mean, I do. Don't we all? But like, damn. Just the way he worded it was very funny. All right, you look at the fence. It's far more rusted and worn down than the last time you saw it. You recall something that happened several years ago in this very spot. Why did we... Okay. The path through the woods is slow going. It's overgrown, all roots and burrs that stick to your jeans. You're halfway back from the field, the sun already low, when Austin stops and points ahead. You'd come out here chasing a lead on the forum you lurk. Someone claimed there were lights out in these fields and sounds no animal can make. Usually leads for these sort of things were in other states, way too far for you to travel on your own. This lead, comparatively, was practically in your backyard. It's been thrilling. It was your first long drive since getting your license. The first time this far from town... the first time this far from town without your mom in the passenger seat. Also, isn't he so cute? Look at him. He got his little short hair. He's so cute. Just the open road. The radio loud and an exciting buzz of freedom. There's a chain link fence. Rust curls along the edges. On the other side, you can see a clean-cut slope that leads straight back towards where your car is. Best of all, there's no thorns or bugs. No endless winding walk through the trees. Way faster this way. Come on, it's just a fence. You hesitate. The wire looks bent in places, but not low enough to step over. The path behind you is familiar and safe, even if it takes longer, less risky. Austin's already setting up the best foothold. I don't know, man. We could just go around. It's fine. Look. He scrambles up with ease, hands finding places you wouldn't have thought to grab. You blink and he's already on the other side, triumphant, brushing dirt off his palms. See? Told you. Your turn. You stare. The metal glints in the last of the sunlight. It's not that high, right? Austin did it so easily. He's watching. Waiting. All right, okay, yeah. You grip the edge and haul yourself up. Your foot slips near the top right as you're swinging over. Pain blossoms sharp and sudden across your thigh as the wire catches skin. You drop down hard, landing sideways with a grunt. You hiss through your teeth and touch the sting. Blood is already trailing towards your knee. You bite back a curse. Shit, are you okay? Yeah. Give me a second. He helps you up, apologetic but still smiling like the shortcut was worth it. You don't say otherwise. You don't want to be the one who always slows things down. All right, I did see the save redeem. I just wanted to like go over that first. Okay. I'll just save over all my old files. I mean, I never played this game before. I really thought when I re-downloaded this game, it would delete my files, and I just did not bother to check, because this is like the newest build of the game. And like the second time I downloaded this game, because this is my third time downloading it, because like I said, I helped beta test it. It deleted my files on the second one, but then this one it transferred over, so it's kind of weird. But yeah, let's see. From what I saw from Bear Encounter, you can find a weapon of sort. Ooh, wait, I can? What are you talking about? I don't think there was any weapons out there. I mean, like, Austin has that knife, but I don't know if he has the knife with him. Because remember, there was the knife that he took home. But I don't think he had it with him. Don't forget the meds, Zora. We don't need the mom dying. The mom won't die. I don't think it's those types of meds. Man, fuck that bear. You want to fuck that bear? Furry. We need to send money to your friend, Zora. It's actually really good. Hey, if you want, like, when you download the game, you can, like, you can donate money. I encourage it. I would love to see them make more games, to be honest. The lawn chair was the weapon. True. Yeah. So I'm looking through, right? I'm looking at this. And it's like, why did they cut through the fence when it saves them 0 time? Like, cause like looking at this, right? I don't know why you can't see my mouse right now. Okay, now you can. Like, also I should pull up the log. But oh, there we go. See, I told you could see these without like, yeah. Okay, yeah. Oh, I'm gonna save again. But yeah, like, almost hit quit. Oh my god. But this saves them no time at all. They're stupid. They're idiots. Well, Austin's an idiot and he's a follower. But like, what the fuck? Okay, anyways. The cut scabbed over into a crescent scar. You rub your leg over your jeans. It's funny, I actually have a scar on my knee from like July because my cat scratched me. Like, he wasn't being mean about it. He just casually just like scratched my knee and it actually left a scar and it looks so terrible. It looks like I got knee surgery. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Why did I randomly get this as a scar? But yeah, it's Austin's backpack. How did the search party not find this? For real, like he's literally right here. Like, the fuck? Big ass backpack too. Or maybe they just didn't think it was important enough to pick up. You shove the contents of his backpack into your own. Did I just like shove his backpack into my backpack? Don't worry, kid, we're not giving up. Every set of eyes helps. Sir, you missed a whole... Anyways, we got a 4-leaf clover. You hope that just by seeing it, it can give you some good luck in the future. Unless the scale of the overworld map is wonky, I don't know what to say. I mean, maybe. You know, it is an RPG Maker game. All right, we got the flowers. Let's go. Ah! Hello, officer. You feel like you're about to collapse. I don't want to find a way around this river. Lazy. Wait, so we can just read his mind? We're just mind readers now? I don't have enough energy to move this. Whoa! What's he doing there? Austin? He's just fine. He's just moving. He's just doing his thing. He's just moving and grooving. OMG, there's a goat. Yeah, there's a cow too. There's all sorts of animals on this hill. All right, this one's gonna be annoying to move. Give me this flower. The goat and the flower. I don't know why I said flower. The goat and the cow. All right, we're just moving really fucking slow. Okay, we're exhausted. This is me after I take like a million shifts at work. And then I just can't move anymore. forest have domesticated cow. Wait, you're right. You're so right. You know what? Let the cows be, okay? They were released into the wild. They're doing their best. I'm gonna pick these flowers really quick. Maybe it's not an abandoned forest. Like, maybe it's not a forest. Maybe it's just like an abandoned farm place. Who knows? This guy forgot his Snicker? What are you talking about? Like, the candy bar? What are you talking about? Sneakers? Like the shoe? What are you talking about? All right, we got the flowers. What? Who's this handsome, dashing character? I wonder if I can just move past him. No, that feels wrong. Okay, let's talk to him. The thing on the ground is curled on its side, one arm bent awkwardly beneath it. It's a body. You take a closer look. You know that shirt. The tear in the sleeve, the golden necklace. It's you. The candy bar because you're a freak when you're hungry. True. Dude, I could go for a Snickers. They have like the white, they have a white chocolate one. It's really good. You take a step back, or you try to. Your legs don't move. Your feet feel heavy, like they're sinking into the ground. You stare at the stillness of your own form. It's glass-eyed and drained. Your knees buckle beneath you. Oh no. You fall unconscious for some time. Despite passing out, you hardly feel any more rested, and you lost a good chunk of time. There's nothing there. You pull yourself up from the ground. Looks like the afternoon is already over. I've been walking around for a while. What should I do with my evening? All right, chat, what are we doing? What are we doing? It's been a long day. Do we keep exploring? Do we go eat dinner? Do we go check Austin's apartment? Because we did see Austin walking around. He might have gone home. Who knows? What are we thinking? What are we thinking? What do you guys want to do? What do we want to do? What are we thinking? Indeed. Indeed. I'd say get some grub because there's nothing to gain on empty stomach. That is true. But okay, but I like big butts and I cannot lie. You otherwise can't deny. What are we thinking? What are you thinking? What is your thought process? What are we thinking? What are we doing? There is some shiny on the pond over there. Ooh. See, I don't want to spoil what that is. But I just want to say it might not be as impressive as you think it is. But I get where you're getting at. To get over there, it requires moving barrels. And the only hint I'll say is that, like, we might not even have the energy to push the barrels over there. So it's like, is it worth it? I don't know. Not to sway you guys too much, but like, I just want to throw that out there. All right, final decision. What are you guys thinking? What are we thinking? What is the plan? Ew, what are these? Are these snails? From how you said it, I'd say scoot out there and get some dinner. Okay, got you. Got you. I need to eat and recharge if I want to keep going. Don't want to run myself ragged. You have some time before you go to bed. There's a few things you need to get done. All right. Let's do the dishes. There's several dishes piled up near the sink. Since the dishwasher is currently busted, it tends to accumulate faster than you realize. Want to clean the dishes? You decide to clean the dishes. See, I have a dishwasher, But it's just like I try not to keep too many dishes. And if I feel like if you put dishes in the dishwasher and just leave them, they just grow like mold on them. I don't even feel that way. That's actually what happened. Because you know, they say it's more efficient to use the dishwasher, which very well may be true. But it's like when you're just one person and those dishes take a while to build up a full load of dishes, like mold just gets on them. And then I had to throw away those dishes. Because I tried for the sake of efficiency. I tried because you also are supposed to run your dishwasher like once a month at least, to like, even if you don't use it, just to like keep the dishwasher maintained. But it's just like, man. So for me, it's more like a drying rack at this point. The warm water runs between your fingers, softened by the lavender scent of dish soap. Bubbles cling to your knuckles. They're thin and shaking in the light. When I was little, Dad used to let me help with the dishes. Mostly I'd splash water everywhere and steal the bubbles. Yep, not that much worth it if living alone. Yeah, that's what I pretty much have come to the conclusion. He never minded. Said the trick was to enjoy the warm water and let your thoughts wander. I still do that. Let my mind drift while my hands stay busy. Sometimes I think he'd be proud of how fast I can stack a drying rack now. You press your thumb into the rim of a plate, circling a stubborn smudge. Suds coat your hand till they're slick. Whoa. Till your slick is like some Omegaverse shit. The plate nearly slips. Careful. You exhale slowly and set it in the dishwasher, which you're using as a drying rack. See, just like me, baby. You keep scrubbing, letting the water scald your fingers that are beginning to prune. Maybe I should start wearing gloves. Nah, we don't do that here. We wash dishes like men. Okay. Hold on. Before I eat, I'm going to water this plant. Look at it. It's ready. The soil is looking dry. I want to spend some time watering the plant? Of course. Let's water the plant. You press your thumb into the soil. It's dry. The leaves droop a little. You and me both. You fill the old plastic watering can and let the water soak through the roots in one slow pour. The dirt darkens. Mom always hums when she waters the plants. Makes me feel in the moment. Feels good. Watching a plant grow from good care is pretty rewarding too. The plant was a gift from you and Dad way back. Mother's Day in 3rd grade. It's still growing and might outgrow the pot soon. I should repot it one of these days. By the time you finish watering, the leaves have already begun to lift slightly more than they did before. You should probably go to bed now. Nah, we're hungry. Your mom left a bowl of soup in the fridge with plastic wrap over it. You take your food to the table and take a few moments to eat it. You have a little more energy after eating something. Yippee! All right, now we're dirty. Fuck, I cannot get into this bathroom. Okay. Let's wash our hands. Even though we're about to take a shower, let's still wash our hands. Let's look in the mirror. Damn, look like shit. Use a decent amount of the kit. You should ask your mom to restock it when you get the chance. Okay. Do you want to take a shower? Of course we do. We're stinky. You take a shower. The hot water feels refreshing. And now we're sexy again. Look at our hair down. Ooh, so beautiful. It's late. You better stay in for the night. When I was testing this, I loaded a save file on this day, and then I found out you could still go to the hill or go to Austin's apartment, and then you could soft lock yourself. So you're welcome. You can no longer soft lock yourself like that. I also found out that you could take infinite showers, but I'm also the reason that got fixed as well. It's silly. Oh, I think I could have actually folded this probably. Maybe before I take a shower. I don't know. Damn, what a water waster. Yeah, I just happened to click it more than once and was like, wait, you could take infinite showers? Because I feel like you can tell that it's intended to only be used once. So like you just like naturally you just use it once and then you go to bed. But I found out because I just happened to click it one extra time by accident that you could do it infinitely. And my friend was like, oh wait, that's a problem. Because like now you end up with full energy from showering infinitely. You eventually fall asleep. The stairwell smells of dust and heat. Sunlight slices through the window in thick lines. Austin is halfway up the stairs, shoulders tight and jaw set. His eyes are blazing. Come on, I'm trying to help. Austin scoffs. You're trying to fix me again. Maybe if you didn't keep... Don't. Just don't. You grit your teeth. You feel like your words are echoing loudly in the stairwell, but you continue anyway. Someone has to! Because when things fall apart, you have no idea what to do. Austin steps closer. His hand brushes the railing. A small, almost imperceptible grin tugs at his mouth before it fades. And you like that, don't you? Me falling apart. You're always following me around to pick up the pieces, like you're waiting for it to happen. You feel anger welling up in you and making your face hot. Your jaw clenches harder. Better than leaving it to chance. Austin tilts his head, watching you, eyes sharp. The tiniest flicker of amusement passes over his face. You can't just walk away. Not when it's me who ends up cleaning it up. And I know you stick around because you like that I do. No matter how many times you put me in an uncomfortable position. Austin laughs to himself. Your throat tightens. You force your shoulders back. He's baiting you. Austin exhales and shakes his head. His eyes soften for a fraction of a second. It's a tiny crack, but his expression immediately sours again. He turns, storms up the stairs and out of the light. You stay planted. Your feet stay planted. Up ahead, a door slams. Dust floats through the sunbeam. You tell yourself you're done. You try to convince yourself that you are. Yeah, they were a little toxic back in high school. It was toxic yaoi, bro. Oh my god, shut up, alarm. Okay. Turns out player is the true playtester. Yeah, I did so much. I didn't really find stuff in my initial playthrough. It was whenever I was reloading saves and then like forgetting what I did in those saves. That's when I was like truly finding things. So I think if you play it normally, or at least like in those previous builds, if you played it normally and didn't like save scum, you wouldn't really find things because like you would play it linearly like a normal ass person. But because I was save scumming and forgetting what I did on those saves, I ended up like doing some crazy shit. And I was like, oh fuck, I don't think you're supposed to be able to do that actually. The way the eye is drawn reminds me of Omori characters. I can see that, yeah. For sure. For sure. All right, you shut it off. Why are you remembering this now? You try to shake off the feeling of unease and force yourself to sit up. You have another shift today. You wonder if they found Austin. You give the police another call. You call the non-emergency number and they tell you they haven't found anything yet. They will give you a call if they do. All right, chat. What do we do now? Also, I need to play Omori. I've said that before, but I really do need to play Omori. I don't have it though. I would have to buy it. But like I have other games I need to play first, I think. But yeah, what are we thinking? Are we sleeping in? Are we going to work? We're searching for Austin. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? If this was me, as in the me, not the Riley me, this was me, I turn that alarm off and go back to sleep. I thought about doing that this morning and I was like, no, Zora, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. I don't know what going to work would accomplish unless he's going to slowly forget the incident. I don't know. I think... No, I don't want to sway you. The thing is I've played the game. So I can't even be like, oh, I think this and this, because it's like, obviously I know like what everything does. I mean, I could say like from my perspective of when I first played. I think whenever I first played, I kind of thought similarly to you. I think it was like either he'll forget or like he'll just leave it up to the police. Like I was trying to like really be in his shoes, you know, whenever I was first playing. But I don't know. Again, I don't really want to like sway you. It's like, it could literally be anything. Let's be a loyal friend, Ark, and look for him. Okay, let's go do that. Let's go do that. You're absolutely exhausted. Are you sure? All right, remember I said I'm going to just assume you guys are sure. I need to keep looking. Austin is out there and he needs my help. You can't believe the police still haven't found anything. You're up anyway. You should use this time to look for Austin. Maybe you'll find something they missed. Plus, yeah, like anything that I don't choose anyways, you guys can play on your own. I really, once again, really recommend downloading this game. It's free. Literally free. So free. There's a note on the door. It was left by your mom. Doctor sent my meds to the old pharmacy. Can you pick it up? Thanks. Your mom must be pretty low on her medication. You should try to drive out to the pharmacy at some point. The pharmacy doesn't open up until a little later. You can go there once you're done searching the hill. Leave the house? Yes. Do we want to grab her medication? I think it's going to prompt us anyways by midday. But what are we thinking? You leave your house and drive out to the field. By the time you get there, the sun is already rising. What the fuck? Why do you look like not a policeman? If he's injured, he might have holed up somewhere. Keep an eye out for shelter. All right. Don't worry, kid. We're not giving up. Every set of eyes helps. Woof. Wait. Did they take out the thing? It used to say something like, ooh, a scrap of white fabric. It's tattered and worn. You can't tell what it originally belonged to. There's some red staining on it though. Oh, we picked it up. Oh, it's this one. What the dog doing? What the dog doing? Like, bro, he won't even... He can barely keep his nose out of this cow's ass, bro. The dog won't stop harassing the cow. Could you help me find something to distract it? One of my buddies up near the limit of the woods, Ron, has this dog's favorite toy with him. Wait, I didn't remember him having a name. If you grabbed it for me, I'd really appreciate it. Spoiler, we do not have enough steps to grab it. Because even like on full health, it's like really hard to grab. Like even at full energy. Stop sniffing the cow, doggo. She's too big for you, buddy. Man, don't crush that dog's dreams. Oh, wait. Oh my god, we're really like trudging along now. We are dying. We are so tired. This is what it feels like. This is what it feels like after a long day at work. Oh god, we're gonna collapse. We're dead. Let me stop picking flowers. We're so dead. Holy shit. Ron. No, not in front of Ron. You pass out. You wake up feeling barely any more rested than you're... and you've also lost a chunk of time. You pull yourself up from the ground. Looks like the afternoon is already over. I've been walking around for a while. What should I do with my evening? Oh yeah! Oh yeah, because we're too exhausted. We actually cannot pick up the medication. All right, what are we thinking, guys? Do we want to go to Austin's apartment? Keep exploring? Although we are at the limit of the woods, so I don't really know what else we would explore. Dinner, rest at home, or check Austin's apartment. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? What are we doing? What are we doing? Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum-ba-bum-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum-bum-bum-bum. I'll give you like another minute. I can see some kind of invisible countdown if we can't find him, so we are so dead. Maybe. What are we thinking, guys? What are we thinking? What are we thinking, chat? Check Austin's place? All right. You got it. It's possible that Austin got away and headed home. I should check. All right. We get to go to his fucked up apartment. But the thing is, we barely have any energy. So luckily for you, this has nothing to do with his energy. I mean, it does, but it's like more in the background. Like we can kind of walk infinitely in here, which is nice. Shoot. Hang on. Before you say anything, I definitely don't live here. Why would you say that? Okay, well, I do, but unofficially. I'm more like a tenant in spirit, like Casper. You heard of Casper? You seem like someone who respects discretion, the kind of person who knows when not to report friendly ghosts to landlords, the Ghostbusters. Ugh, I'm losing the metaphor here. You get what I'm saying. I was never here, and you're very polite for not telling the landlord about me and my cat's existence. And as soon as I get this thing out of the way, I'll slip back into my apartment, disappear like I never existed, and we can return to the golden age of me not being perceived. Better for everyone that way. Less complicated. What is this back room looking hall? Yeah, they live in a very fucked up apartment, to be honest. Okay, if you're going to come and bother me and ruin the illusion of me not being here, would you mind helping me move this thing out of the doorway? I was trying to rearrange some stuff and it fell. I can't lift it alone. All right. I was about to like auto hit sure, and then I forgot that this is you guys' game. So do we help him or not? What are we thinking? Does he seem like a trustworthy fellow? Do we trust this man, this hobo? I almost name dropped him. And I was like, wait, you guys don't know his name. Wait, the cat is his? Yeah, allegedly. That's his baby. Allegedly, according to the game. According to this man. Do we believe him? Secretly, he's the all-knowing hobo for all we know. That's true. Dude, do we help him? Do we help him move this dresser? What do we do? What are we thinking? What's the plan? Sure, he doesn't seem dangerous. All right, let's see. Thanks. Yeah, if you could just stand it back up and move it over to the corner where the cracked tile is, that'd be great. You pick up the shelf. All right, I gotta move this bullshit. All right, here we go. You're not supposed to really pull objects like this because you're gonna like fucking throw your back out, but you know, it's fine. It's fine. We're strong. Perfect. Hey, thanks. I'm going into my house now, but I've got a few other things I need done if you've got the time. You can knock on my door anytime if you feel like helping me out. Better to have some favor. Yeah, exactly. Do you want to do the rest of his favors? Spoiler-ish. I think there's 3 tasks he has us do. So it's like a little bit time consuming. But like, yeah. I'll go in, but you guys can tell me if you want to help him or not. Oh, you want to help me? Come on in then. All right. So this is where he lives. This is like his music. And I'll give you a chance to decide. I just wanted you guys to hear his little song, his little jam. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, he looks like a decent citizen if you ask me. All right. Hey, could you do me a huge favor? You look relatively sturdy. Do you mind taking my trash up to the 5th floor and dropping them off to the left of the stairs going up to the roof? The bags are pretty heavy. Make sure not to tear any holes in it while you're going. The contents are prone to staining. The bags of garbage are in my room. Whoa, for real? Thanks. Totally not suspicious. Totally an upstanding citizen. You pick up the bags of garbage. All right, this apartment is so fucked up. Catch you later. Luckily, I mean, I've played it multiple times, but even then I still forget how to go through this. I want to say you go this way. No. Okay, no, this is backwards. Okay, hold up. Ah, right, it's the brown doors. Okay. Got it, got it. I just had to remember. I had to remember the fucked up layout of this apartment. Be thankful I've played this game before, actually. Because otherwise, we'd be lost for a moment. You drop the first bag of trash off next to the stairwell, heading to the roof of the building. Alright. It's going down where it's like, fuck, how does this work again? How did we come in? Ooh, look at that. Flawless. Flawless. Alright, let's go back up here. Alright, we got the second bag. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. But at least it doesn't pass the in-game time, right? Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't. We're good. Well, that's both of them. I should probably go back and tell him I did what he asked. Bum, 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 bum. He has such a nice little jam. Thanks for taking care of Thanks for taking care of the trash thing. Sorry to ask for another thing, but if you wouldn't mind helping me out again. There's a mess in 1C I need help cleaning up. I left something I shouldn't have underneath the sink in the bathroom. Here are some cleaning supplies and a way to get into that apartment, if you're cool with helping out. Alright. Thanks, man. His expression turns serious and he looks at you grimly. I can't be seen cleaning that mess. Catch you later. Oh fuck, what did he say? I actually forget this quest. It was 1C, right? So actually I need to go down. What mess did you do? Ooh, who knows? Who knows? How did I get down? Yeah, here. Bum, 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 bum. You try to turn on the light switch to this apartment, but the power to this one doesn't seem to be working. Wait, I want to snoop. What are you cooking? Okay. Something with carrots. Wrong place. You know what? Let's snoop. Oh, we can't. Okay. It's a sink he asked you to look under. You look underneath it and there's some jars leaking out a dark fluid. It looks red. You pick one up and you notice the jar is unlabeled. The rim is stained. There's sediment at the bottom. Dark pulp and floating bits. Clean it up? You clean the cabinet to the best of your abilities. You should go let the guy on floor 3 know. Suspicious. Who's calling me? Some random person. Okay. Suspicious. Do y'all even know Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends anymore? Is that like... How outdated is that now? I mean, like, that was like the early 2000s, right? Oh gosh. Okay, some minced meat or some chili he forgot to take out. Yeah, just in the medicine cabinet. Yeah. Thanks for helping with the sink thing. Sorry to ask another thing, but if you wouldn't mind helping me out again. You look pretty stylish and cool, yeah? I bet you know a thing or two about removing difficult stains. I have some clothing up in 4A that needs some stains removed. The building's laundry room is on the first floor on the left side. You can use some of the stuff that's in there to clean the clothes. Alright. Thanks, man. His expression turns serious and he looks at you grimly. I can't be seen cleaning that mess. Yeah, because, you know, he spilled some of the chili and minced meat on his clothes whenever he was doing whatever the hell he was doing. Yeah. Yeah. Where? Wait, hold up. I forgot where. Aha, okay. All right. This is just like Ebe. Everything to me is just like Ebe. Ah, no, you go back up. Whoa, how did I do that? Okay, let's go. Yeah, he got some vibe of pro assassin, but too sloppy to clean up the mess. Yeah, for real, right? I really like the payoff of his quest. So like you guys will see soon. All right, how do I get back down? Yeah, here. Bum, 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 bum. Here we go. It's the laundry room. Wash his clothes. You take some time to scrub out the red stains in the clothing. You should return them to him on the 3rd floor. Okay, let's go. Bum, 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 bum. You hand the guy his clothes. You're a lifesaver for real. I can't thank you enough. With everything in place, I can start working on my next flavor of wine. Wine? Yeah, I'm trying to ferment my own wine. Everyone's always going on about making their own mead, but I've got more of a refined palate. All right. He sticks out his hand. Look at him! The name's Herb. We love Herb. We love Herb. He's awesome. We love Herb. It's not short for Herbert. It's because basil is an herb and I hate the way it sounds. My mom thought it was cute. I didn't. So I guess it's actually herb, not herb. I'm Riley. Yeah, I've seen you a few times around here ever since that guy moved up on the 5th floor. I was a bit bummed out when the landlady let him have it, because it's the best unit in the whole building. All the rest of them are still being renovated. I can't imagine she'll get many renters. I mean, have you seen this place? The stairwells are all over the damn place, and they're only marked going up. Who designed this building? Maybe that's why the rent is so cheap here. So, the garbage bags. So, about the garbage bags. Oh, those are filled with some composting stuff for my garden up on the roof. The jars of red liquid? So, the liquid. Yeah, the cabinet gets warm, so I thought it'd be a good second fermenting space. Didn't know it burst. Don't tell the landlord. So, about the clothing stains. Don't tell anyone, but I stomped berries in that tub. Thought it'd be rustic or something like that. Also, I fell in it. That part wasn't rustic. Never mind. Well, Riley, it was good chatting. You can keep the keys to the other room. I've got several copies. What the fuck? You know, it's kind of nice to actually talk to someone for once. Anyway. If you want to try any of my wine, I've got some non-exploded jars in another room. You don't drink? Hey, ain't no shame in that. Feel free to hang out for as long as you want. Oh, he's a hot, nasty nerd. Exactly, he is. It's true. The rumors are true. Actually, while we're here, let's save. The rumors are true. Hot, nasty nerds in your area. Come back anytime. Oh, we will. We will, Herb. We will. Will we? Actually, I don't know. Nah, we love Herb. I don't know if it's herb or herb based off of the whole like basil thing. All right, let's enter. Let's go. This is where I've accidentally gotten soft locked in the past, so I'm a little nervous here. A dresser, a bookshelf, a trash can. How are we looking? Damn, I look like shit. All right, let's wash our hands. Why not? I don't know if washing hands actually does anything. I just habitually do it. Like when I'm at the sink, I'm like, okay, time to wash our hands. Bum, 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 bum. All right, let's go home. Because there's nothing else in there. A stack of paperwork. Because we haven't really checked out Mom's room. Mom's bookshelf, full of medical books and photos. I wonder why. Mom's lamp. No need to turn it on and waste electricity. Family photo Mom keeps by her bedside. Aw. Your mom's trash can. She cleans it out regularly, so there's nothing in there right now. W mom. Oh, yeah, we gotta compulsively wash our hands, you know. You know how it is. All right, let's take a shower. Hot water feels refreshing. And let's go to sleep. You're nearly asleep when your phone starts vibrating. You bolt up and grab your phone. It's from your mom. She doesn't usually call at this hour. Fear starts to well up in you as you answer. Hello? Your mom's voice is a hushed, frantic whisper. Riley? Oh my god, they just rolled Austin into the ICU. I tried to get in contact with his family, but no one answered the phone. Do you know anything? What's going on? Are you okay? Someone said there was a police report filed regarding him going missing. You nearly drop your phone. I can't believe we never told our mom. Whatever your mom is saying on the other end of the line right now, you can't hear her. The rest of the call is a blur. Sounds are getting drowned out by the pulsing in your ears. As you get dressed and rush to the ER, lights blur past. You pull into the parking lot, tires screeching slightly as you park. You frantically explain the situation to the gentleman at the front desk. You know they won't let you see him right away. They have to stabilize him, stop the bleeding, and figure out everything they can do to help. No matter how long it is, you'll wait. You have to stay this time. Leaving isn't an option. The fluorescent lights buzz overhead, cold and constant, casting everything into a sterile glow. You sit hunched in a chair that squeaks every time you shift. The cushion gave up years ago. Your favorite jacket doesn't seem to block out the chilly ER air. The sharp smell of antiseptic that clings everything in the building fills your nostrils. People come and go. An older man with his hand wrapped in a bloody towel. A woman whispering angrily into her phone with a teenager holding their stomach like it might fall out. Every time the doors open, you look up, not sure what you expect to see. Your leg bounces without stopping. Your eyes sting. You don't blink. He's inside. He's warm. He's breathing. There are people who know what to do. Time seems to stretch out further and further. Eventually, a nurse, one that is friends with your mom, comes up to you. You can see him now. He's awake. He's asking for you. Machines beep beside the bed, sorry. You barely make it through the doorway before Austin's eyes lock onto yours. I wonder if this will work. The ambiance. Bro, raw dog being bleeding for like 3 days. For real. How much blood is in his body, dude? Yeah. Hey, Rye. His voice is hoarse, a shadow of his usual self. He's sitting up with the hospital gown hanging loosely around his shoulders. Holy shit, Austin! You run to the foot of his bed. His skin is pale and the scent of iodine lingers around him. His hair is a mess. It's clumped together with dried blood and sweat. There's some that hasn't been fully cleaned off the back of his neck. There are dark circles under his eyes and his lips are cracked. I want to go home. Please. I don't want to be here. You freeze inside the door, eyes glancing up to Dr. Lowell beside him. She gives you a small, reassuring nod and steps forward to meet you. He's stable, still a little dehydrated, but we've started fluids and cleaned the wounds. There's no sign of concussion or severe internal damage. The stitches are holding. I strongly recommend keeping him overnight for observation. Your eyes shift back to Austin. His fingers are curled tight in the blanket. He looks exhausted and fragile. His desperate gaze makes your stomach twist. Please, Riley. I can't stay here. I'm fine. I swear, I just want to go home. Take me home, please. I'm sorry. What if I take him home and something goes wrong? What if he gets worse? But he's looking at me like I'm the only one holding him together. You hesitate, caught between the weight of the decision and the pleading look in his eyes. Slowly, you nod. Okay, we'll go home. Austin exhales like he's been holding his breath. Dr. Lowell doesn't protest, but you catch a hint of frustration. It's the slight downturn of the corners of her lips and the twitch of her eyebrow that gives it away. As the nurse steps in to help remove Austin's IV, she pulls you aside outside the room. One thing I didn't mention in front of him. His blood work showed some irregularities. His white count's high. His white count's high. Could be an infection, maybe from the animal bites. The wounds themselves don't look infected, though. Still, it's something to keep an eye on. She hands you a small bottle of pills. It's antibiotics. This is the one thing I will tease about this game. I love how she just has the antibiotics, you know, like at the hospital. That's not real. Theory, Austin wrestled the bear for days and won with only some cuts. Exactly, right? Bro can just fight a bear. Blood cancer, leukemia, or is it skinwalker? Let's find out. She hands you, oh yeah, it's antibiotics. Twice a day with food. Make sure he finishes the full course. I will call and check how he's doing Tuesday. If his condition deteriorates, bring him back immediately. If he's in pain and over-the-counter pain management medications like ibuprofen or I don't know how to pronounce that word. Yeah. All right, cutting it. You can reach out and we get him something stronger. I forgot what is it acetaminophen? I forgot what that is. Is that aspirin? I forgot what that is. Nah, bro, this doctor is a sham. Giving antibiotics like candy for real. It's basically paracetamol. Oh, okay, got you. I totally know what that is. Yeah. Oh yeah, something like that. Okay. I thought so. I'm like, I know I've seen this. I just, first of all, pronouncing medical stuff is hard. Secondly, like I just couldn't remember which painkiller it is. But yeah, for real. I read this and I was like, oh no, that's not what doctors do. But you know what? It's okay. It's okay. Sometimes you have to suspend your disbelief, okay? You slip the bottle into your pocket and glance back towards the room. Austin's sitting on the edge of the bed now, weak but determined. He's already trying to stand, though his legs wobble beneath him. One of the nurses hands you a bag with Austin's dirty clothes in it. Before they discharge him, a nurse helps Austin change into a clean pair of clothing from the hospital's clothing donation program. Also, do Austin's parents just fucking hate him? Because they didn't answer. Does he even have a family? Is that why he was such a little shit in the past? That's my question. That's my real question. My honest question. I'm gonna ask the creator. I'm gonna be like, hey, between you and me, I'm not gonna tell you guys. I'm just gonna ask and keep the knowledge to myself because it's forbidden knowledge. But yeah, like, bro. Mysterious background for real. Where did he come from? Did he just spawn? Does he even have a family? Is he the alien? Is he the alien they were searching for all along? We're really doing this. Oh wait, hold on. No, I forgot. I had the technology. We're really doing this. You're almost to the elevator when you hear the soft squeak of sneakers behind you. You turn and there stands your mom in her scrubs with her badge clipped to her chest and signs of weariness in her face. Oh my god, Austin is the alien for real. That was his home planet trying to reconnect with him. That's what that green streak was. It hits you that this is the first time you've actually seen her since the night you came home from the scrapyard. With her working the graveyard shift, your schedules didn't allow for much interaction. When your eyes meet, she starts to give you her usual soft smile, but her expression shifts instantly into alarm when you come closer into her view. Austin, barely conscious and leaning heavy against your shoulder. Oh, Austin. There's a pain in her voice as she scans Austin from top to bottom. She then does the same to you. Riley, what happened to you? You avert your gaze from hers. I tried to save him when he got attacked, but I wasn't strong enough. She mouths the words back to herself as if she's having trouble processing them. Wasn't strong enough? To fight off a bear? I read his notes, Riley. Of course you weren't strong enough to fight off a bear. The two of you are lucky you got out of that alive. There's a tinge of anger in her voice, but it's the kind that escapes when faced with the fear of losing someone you love. And you didn't say anything to me? When you look so broken? You swallow hard. Several responses rapidly swirl around in your head and jumble into a knot of nonsense. You remain quiet, unable to respond to her worry. After a moment of thick silence, your mom sighs. I know that you're fully capable of taking care of yourself, but it doesn't hurt to let other people help you. Please, don't let yourself struggle alone. I'm here for you. If you need me and I'm at work, I'm only just a phone call away. If I'm sleeping, you can just wake me up. She doesn't say it, but you can tell what she's thinking in the way that her voice trembles and the tear that is welling up in her eye. I don't want to lose you too. I won't keep you any longer. I can see you're already on the way out. I highly doubt this is what the doctor recommended, but if you're really set on taking Austin back to the house, I won't stop you. Just know that if you need anything, I will be here for you. She glances around and slips a few folded gauze pads and small rolls of bandages into your pocket. You're going to be okay, Austin. Get some rest. Both of you. What's going on in this hospital? What is going on in this particular hospital, in this particular town in America? Oh, and about my medication, don't worry about it. I can wake up early tomorrow and grab it before work. Take care of Austin, okay? You nod, but your heart drops into your stomach. You were so focused on finding Austin that you didn't even think about helping her. She's saving lives and doing what she can to put you through school, and she's still trying to make you feel better. She touches your shoulder, a brief squeeze, then steps back into the maze of the hospital halls. You press the elevator button and help Austin inside. He leans against the wall, eyelids heavy. By the time you reach the car, he's shivering a little, so you crank the heater as soon as the engine turns over. The parking lot slides past under dim yellow lights. You pull into the street and leave the hospital behind. Where are we? We're not even there. Austin is quiet beside you, curled slightly towards the window. He doesn't speak until you're halfway home. There we are. Thank you for getting me out there. You glance at him. His voice is weak, but clearer than before. His eyes are open but unfocused. Lights were hurting my eyes. Everything was too bright. He pauses, breathing shallow. The smells were strong. Everything smelled like bleach. It was awful. The blood transfusion helped, though. I think I lost a lot. He lets out a shaky laugh. As soon as they started it, it was like someone switched the lights back on in my head. He was that close to empty. You're okay now. We're almost there. You keep your eyes on the road, even though part of you wants to look at him again and make sure he's still breathing steady. He leans his head against the window, eyes closed. We'll get you home. I'll take care of you. I won't let you fall apart again. You make it to Austin's apartment. You silently hope that the landlord miraculously repaired the elevator since the last time you've been here. What, last night? Nope, the elevator's still out. Of course it is. 5 flights of stairs wouldn't be so bad if the stairwells weren't all over the place. It's a slow, clumsy climb. Austin leans heavy against you. It's difficult, but you manage. Somehow you make it. You get the door open, guide him inside, and help him to bed. The moment his head hits the pillow, his whole body seems to unravel, as if tension was the only thing keeping him upright. It's late. The apartment is quiet, save for the distant sound of traffic. Wait, hold on. I just skipped something by accident. Through the window, sorry. Okay. You linger in his room for a moment, watching him breathe. It's shallow but steady. You'll stay here just for tonight, or as long as he needs you. You want to be close in case he needs something. The couch will have to do. Oh, wait. Her mom is a nurse? But why is she asking us to pick up her meds? The most unbelievable of this, free healthcare. That's true. No, wait, but it's not free because remember, we couldn't afford the ambulance. So he probably does have to pay. He just doesn't have to pay right away, which is realistic. The dog, like, they'll just like give you a payment plan, essentially. I've had to do that before. Yeah. But no, he probably does have to pay. For me, it's just the sillies, the like getting not even a prescription. So wait, it's funny. What's actually funny to me about that one particular part of the game is just like his mom has to get a prescription, has to go to the pharmacy, but like Austin just gets the antibiotics right then and there. That's what I thought was funny. That's all. Wait, why is he still in one piece? I thought he got like maimed by a bear. No, you know, he just got a small cut. He's good. He's good. Also, please don't take it all for nitpicking, by the way. Just funny thing to pick up. No, I agree. I also like don't want to nitpick on the game because, you know, it's really good. It is really good. It's just the hospital part makes me laugh because I'm like, wait, that's not how that works. That's not real. Oh yeah, I was saving the game during ad break, and here's one of the little scenes. Hello, thank you for the welcome back. All right, what will we do? What will we do? What will we do? What will be happening? Okay, here we are. All right, let's get out of here. Right. I think we can literally only sleep on the couch. Oh, the guy wounded and all that. Wait, 9 hours. 9H. What does that mean? Is that how long I'm going to play the game? All right. Ah, we still look like shit. Get some water? I just drink water, actually. Unless you meant in the game. All right. Let's go sleep on the couch. We're in the doghouse. We had to sleep on the couch. After a while, you fall asleep. LMAO, please don't. I had to sleep, wake up this morning. So true. Ah. This isn't the usual Monday where we stream for like 15 hours. Morning comes slow. You wake up stiff on the couch, blanket tangled around your legs and neck aching from the weird angle. I actually slept on the couch two nights ago because I was really tired and I just could not make it to the shower, bro. So like I try not to sleep in my bed at least if I don't take a shower, because then I gotta clean my sheets. It's like probably terrible logic, but like I was just too tired. It happens like every so often. Happens like once every couple weeks where I'm just like, nah, man, I can't. The apartment is still quiet, dim gold light spilling in between the blinds. I should go check on Austin. Damn, he put on his coat very fast. Ah, wrong button. There he is. How are you feeling? Could be better. Let me go grab the first aid kit and some saline from the bathroom and take a look at your wounds. All right, I always wash my hands. I don't think it matters, but I always wash my hands before I go deal with Austin. It just feels right, you know? You return with the first aid kit and some saline. Before unwrapping anything, you dampen a cloth with some saline and sweep it gently across his skin. There are still traces of the weekend visible on him. There's dried blood crusted along his ribs and streaks of dirt caught in the curve of his collarbones. You wipe cautiously, as though you might hurt him by touching. You help him ease out of his shirt. You're careful not to bump into any of his injuries. He winces when he lifts his arms, the fabric dragging against the bandages. The cloth wrap underneath is blotched through and is clinging damply to his skin. You tend to the smaller injuries first. There are the puncture holes in his shoulder from the bite, along with several scrapes and bruises all over his body. It's a miracle that there were no broken bones with how beaten and battered his body looked. Onto the big one. You work slowly to unwind the layers one by one. Next, the gauze. It peels away reluctantly, tacky with dried blood. Austin exhales sharply through his teeth as the last strip comes free, exposing his raw, stitched wound to the open air. You hadn't seen it at all until now, and your heart sinks now that you've gotten a good view. The diagonal gash cutting across his side was clearly something meant to end him. The skin around it is mottled. Is that how you say that? Mottled purple and yellow with even deeper bruises than the ones on the rest of his body, stained with the rusty orange haze of iodine the hospital staff painted on before surgery. For a second, all you can do is stare, your stomach dropping with the realization of how close you came to losing him. of how much he must trust you to be here like this. You feel the weight of that trust heavy on your shoulders. Whatever it takes, you have to help him. You kneel beside the bed, wetting another square of gauze with saline. The sting in the air makes Austin twitch before it even touches him. Sorry, it feels weird. Oops, I'm in the wrong place. His voice is rough. You're okay. Just breathe. I'll go slow. Ooh. You clean carefully, working along the edges. Austin grips the blanket in his fist when the gauze brushes too close to the stitches. You pat the area dry, cover it with a fresh dressing, and wrap a clean bandage snug around his torso. You'll need to redo it again tomorrow. When you lean back, you catch him staring past you, unfocused at first. Then his gaze fixes on the kitchen doorway behind you. You hungry? At the mention of food, his posture straightens a little. That's so me. Bro, you offer to make me food, and I'm like, yeah, I'm awake now. Yeah, I think so. I'll check what's in the fridge. Sit tight. Remember the last thing he ate was a nothing sandwich? The last thing he ate was literally 2 pieces of bread. You wash your hands and return the first aid kit to its spot. Go slow? Did we skip some steps? Chill, Hibari, chill. We were all thinking it, but chill. There's enough stuff in there to make eggs for breakfast and a sandwich for lunch. I'll have to figure out something else for dinner, though. You take eggs and butter out of the fridge. You pop 2 slices of bread in the toaster and start cooking the eggs for you and Austin. Damn, are we just having 1 slice of toast each? College life, I'm telling you. Austin, what are you doing up? You shouldn't move too much. Enjoy your coffee. He just put his feet on the couch. I saw that. Bro just sat on the couch like he's L from Death Note. He like actually stood on the couch and then he kneeled. I saw him. Freak. I'm fine. Don't let me distract you. Okay. You cook the eggs over easy and put them on plates along with the toasted bread. That's what I had this morning. I didn't have toast, like I said. But I had eggs and they were over easy. That way, like I could wait. Over easy is the one where you can like poke it and then the yolk comes out, right? And then I had the bread for the flavor sponge. Wow, it's like I'm them. It's like I'm here. You bring the plates to the couch, handing one carefully to Austin. It's nothing fancy. Eggs and toast with a sprinkle of salt, pepper, and some butter. But it smells good, and you're hoping it'll get something into him. Oh my god. He doesn't say much. Well, chat, we're all thinking it. Shut up. He looks at the food for a moment, then picks at it half-heartedly. You okay if I... Oh, okay, I thought you said something else. You okay if I put something on? Just to, you know, not sit in silence? That's fine. You scroll through a few channels until you pause on a news broadcast. The screen flashes bright orange, showing a construction zone with sirens wailing. The implication. A TV reporter woman is standing in between some half-finished building with concrete pillars and rebar, talking about how work has been halted due to issues with contaminated runoff near the site. Oh, sorry, shit. You fumble for the remote and flip it again. Austin sits there, expression unreadable. You finally stop on a cooking show. There's a clatter of dishes and some laughing. The food looks way better than the eggs and toast you made, and you nearly drool at the sight. Austin's turned towards the screen, but his eyes look like they're looking through it rather than at what's playing on it. You quickly finish your meal. You glance down at Austin's plate. He's only taken a few bites, or maybe he's picked it apart and moved it around. You can't tell. You push down the nagging feeling that maybe leaving him at the hospital might have been the better thing to do, for his sake. Were you not feeling eggs this morning? I guess not. Bum, ba-dum, bum. You take his plate from him and carry yours to the sink. You wrap his barely touched food up and slide it into the fridge in case he wants it later. You're trying not to think too hard about how much he's not eating. Bum, ba-dum, bum. So, what do you want to do? We could watch something, read, nap. I could set up the game if you're feeling up to it. For a second, he stares. You almost repeat yourself. Then his lips move, slow, like they're parsing every syllable. Game? He sounds unsure. Yeah, all right. Game it is. You boot up the console and pop it into the disc. A few seconds later, the title screen pops up and the game's theme song fills the room. Austin's been hyping this one up for weeks now. You offer him the controller. He shrugs and takes it. His fingers are slow and clumsy on the buttons. It takes him a minute to navigate to his last save file. He misses every QuickTime prompt, gets stuck in corners, walks his character into a wall, and keeps going. You can't help yourself. Here, let me... You reach for the controller and grab it out of his hands without thinking. You make the character walk forward for a second before you realize. Sorry, didn't mean to. Here, take it back. Austin blinks at you. He doesn't take the controller back. Honestly, I'm not feeling this. I'm tired. Oh, I see. Want to lie down then? He nods vaguely. You start to get up to help him, but he waves his hand, dismissing you. You sit back down and watch him shuffle off to the bedroom without another word. His steps are unsteady, and his shoulders are hunched forward like gravity is weighing heavier on him than the rest of the room. You stare at the pause screen for a while. Then, sighing, you start a new save file. It's been a few hours. Maybe Austin is finally hungry enough. There's sandwich stuff in the fridge. Maybe he'd take that to that better? You put together roast beef and cheese on white bread. Something simple. You also grab the prescription bottle from the counter, shaking it gently before stuffing it into your pocket. Bro, I got distracted because I'm like, is he transparent? I swear you could see like through him when he walks. Bro is a ghost. Oh, maybe he is. Because like theory crafting, remember we saw his body? Oh man, maybe he's a ghost. This is not me with feature knowledge. This is just me in general. Like, holy shit, wait. Funny the guy just escaped life or death situation and you asked him to play a game. That's true. But that was like his favorite game. Remember, he was so happy to play it before. Bro is depressed now. Sad. You also fill a glass of water and carry it and the food into Austin's room. Okay, he's not transparent. It's just dark in the kitchen. He's awake, sitting propped up with the covers twisted around his legs. His skin still looks pale and a little waxy. Thought you might be hungry. You hand him the plate. He looks at it with the same disinterested glance from earlier, but this time he pulls the sandwich apart and takes the slices of roast beef. He takes small bites, chewing each mouthful carefully. The bread and cheese sit untouched. He hands you the plate when he's done. The barely eaten meal feels wrong, but you don't say anything. He ate more than he did for breakfast, so I'll consider this a win. Oh, right. You pull the medication out from your jacket pocket. The doctor said to take it with food. Should probably... I'll take it later. His voice is soft and detached. You hesitate, fingers wrapped tightly around the bottle. You nod and back off. He's an adult. He can take the medication when he's ready. Okay, just let me know. You set the antibiotics on the nightstand beside him and leave them there. You don't want to push. You're not here to control him. You're trying to help. So about dinner. You don't really have much around in the fridge. I was thinking about picking something up or making something. You have anything in mind? He shakes his head. You lost a lot of blood. Red meat might help. I can make steak. Austin snaps up towards you. His eyes are sharper and a little brighter than they were a moment ago. Yeah. Steak sounds good. I also had steak with my breakfast. It's like I was like ready to play this game, dude. It's like I was preparing. You're relieved at his enthusiasm. After all day of pushing his food around, finally he seems interested. I'll get some broccoli and potatoes to go with it. I almost had potatoes. I actually almost had broccoli too. Oh my god. Because like I was at the store this morning, right? And I was like, oh, I could get potatoes or like, and I already have broccoli in the fridge. Like, I was thinking about having the steak, broccoli, and potatoes. I'm telling you, it's like I was ready. I was getting ready to play this game. Skinwalker, I tell you, the alien replaced him. Maybe. I'll run to the store and stock up on some food for the week and grab the steak while I'm there. I'll be back soon. Before leaving, you grab Austin's dirty clothes from the bag the nurse gave you the night he left the hospital. You start a load of laundry in the laundry room on the first floor, 1F. You'll need to throw them in the dryer when you get back. Wow. Sorry, I'm a little busy right now. Sorry, I'm assisting another customer at this time. I can help whenever you're ready. 12, 13, 14. Oh, hi. My wife told me to pick up exactly 27 peppers, but I think I miscounted. What, bro is the guy that they warned you about in math problems. Oh, darn. I lost my place. Where was I? I think I was at 11. The fuck is that? Sorry, I'm assisting another customer at this time. Do you think they sell hair dye at the grocery store? My green is fading. All right, what do we got down here? Picked up ramen. I hate grocery shopping. I'm not here to socialize. That is what you said, right? Okay. Oh, damn. Sorry. I'm supposed to be stocking the shelves, but I really don't feel like doing that right now. So I'm trying to act busy down here. You won't tell on me, right? In previous builds, you could not like talk to all these people. There's someone wearing the exact same outfit as me over there. Awkward. True, sis. Go preach. Maybe we read the same fashion magazine. Ooh, is she gonna bitch about the other person? Yep. There's someone wearing the exact same outfit as me over there. Awkward. How embarrassing. For you or for her? Picked up potatoes. I get to see my kids this weekend, but I'm not sure what I should buy. Didn't Cameron like Dr. Pepper? I should buy a bunch for him. Excuse me, did you need something? So that's also a reference to one of our friends, because he really likes Dr. Pepper. Oh, are you looking for the cash registers? They're to your left, near the store entrance. But look, there's lobsters. It's an alien. It's an alien. All right, got the broccoli. Since I skipped work all weekend, I can only afford to get Austin steak. I can survive off ramen. I'll need to go pick it up before I leave the store. Looks like that's everything. Time to check out at the register. Cheese. Lots and lots of cheese. Lots and lots of cheese to make dinosaurs out of. All right. Can I tell you how bad my Neopets addiction is right now? I'm seeing all these vegetables and all these fruits, and I'm like, damn, I really want to check the fucking the food market in Neopets. Surely there's like an expensive item right now. Surely if I refresh right now, guys, I can restock. Oh my gosh. All right, here we go. You head back to Austin's apartment. Do I? Because this is not Austin's apartment. You go in to move Austin's clothes to the dryer, but when you go in, Austin's clothes are already dried and folded neatly on top of the dryer. Seems like someone else's clothing is spinning in the dryer. Herb must have needed to run some laundry and folded Austin's clothing after running it through the dryer. What a nice guy. If you don't meet Herb, bro, I'm gonna just fucking calling him Herb. I'm gonna call him Herb. Calling him Herb is like weird. Yeah, if you don't talk to him beforehand, it just says like, oh, someone must have done this. What a nice person or whatever. Like, you know, they don't name drop him. Wait, since when Neopets Market become a stock market of sorts? Oh, it's always had a stock market. But basically, when I say restocking, I mean like you just go to the stores and you see if there's like rare expensive items in the regular Neopets stores. Like not the user-based stores, but like the actual Neopets area stores, whatever. And you just go and see if there's any rare items in there. And then you try to buy them before other users do, because like obviously you're not the only one doing it. And then yeah, that's always been the thing. That's been the thing whenever I played 18 years ago. That's always been the thing. Fuck, I skipped dialogue. Sorry, my bad. I was yapping. Okay. The living room is dim. Lights filtered through the blinds. Wait, light filters through the blinds in orange stripes, spilling across the couch. I cannot talk anymore. We're done. You're surprised to see Austin hunched forward, elbows on his knees. He really shouldn't be moving around without help, But the moment he hears the bags crinkle, his head lifts slightly. He's like a dog. That's what my dog does. You cannot open a can or like anything plastic in my house without like the dog and the cats just like being like, real shit? What do you got for us? You sigh and start unloading. The meat is red, heavy, and bone-in. Ooh, that sounds so good. Ooh, I could go for a T-bone steak. You put the freshly washed clothes on top of the microwave. You'll move it after dinner, sorry. On the microwave is crazy. Like, why not the table, the couch? Riley, what are we doing? It's like right next to the stove too, even. Oh my God. Riley. I got steak, broccoli, and potatoes, and some other stuff that should be good for at least a week. I tried to grab a cut that looked like it had the most marbling. Hopefully it's good. You look in the bottom cabinets for the cookware. Ah, there's a cutting board. Here's the pan. When you stand back up, cutting board in hand, you notice Austin standing in the kitchen. Dude, you scared me. You put the pan on the stove and lay the cutting board on the counter. You carefully lay the meat on top. Did you want to help cook or something? Nah, just watching. It's too big to cook evenly the way it is. Not with the dull little pan Austin keeps under the sink anyway. Okay, well, how do you want it cooked? Medium rare, maybe? That used to be your thing, right? Sure. You grab one of the only kitchen knives that Austin has in his apartment. It's not really meant for this sort of job, but it should do the trick. It's thin, serrated, and slightly bent near the handle. You brace the steak with one hand and press the blade down. The meat resists for a moment. It's slick and cold beneath your fingers. The knife slips. And sharp, hot sting rips across your palm. You suck in a breath through your teeth, clenching instinctively, but it's already too late. Blood wells up fast, bright and steady, running down your hand and spilling onto the raw meat beneath it. You stare, frozen in place. The pain hasn't hit yet. Shit. No. Come on. You clamp your other hand over the wound, trying to stem the flow. The pain hits at once. It hurts. It's not a surface scratch. It throbs deep. Blood pushes through your fingers, sticky and warm, and the pressure makes your head spin. Shit. The pain flashes again when you move, and now the kitchen floor shifts under you. The counter's suddenly far away. Your breath comes fast and your vision narrows at the edges like a, I don't know how to pronounce that word. Is it like vignette? Like a vignette on a photograph. I need a towel or bandages. The kid's in the bathroom. I have to get to the bathroom. You turn towards the bathroom, but your legs don't follow right. Your hip knocks a drawer. Something clatters to the floor. Your knees buckle. It's like the whole weekend hits you at once. You've been running on fumes and hope, and it's finally catching up to you. Your vision blurs. You stumble sideways, hit the fridge, then the floor. Knees first, then hands. Another bolt of pain through your palm, and then you're down. Cold tile against your cheek. You think you hear a voice, low and muffled. Riley? But it's distant and detached, like it's coming from the bottom of a well. And then? Nothing. You wake to stillness. The floor is cold and hard under your cheek, and the metallic taste of iron clings to your tongue. I must have passed out. Your fingers twitch against the tile. You blink. The room steadies. A dim light pushes through the blinds. The sun's lower than you remember. Someone's crouched nearby. You hit the ground pretty fast. His voice is low and careful. He doesn't sound surprised. How long was I out? Not long. You look at him questioningly, but he doesn't specify. The dull ache in your head pulses slowly. Your hand hurts, but it's not as bad as before. The bleeding's mostly stopped. I thought there was more blood. It felt worse than this. You glance at the counter. The cutting board's right where you left it, the steak still resting on top. From here, it doesn't look like you bled much at all. There's a small smear on the knife. Enough to prove it happened, but not enough to match the memory. Austin offers his hand. You take it. He pulls you upright with less effort than you'd expect from someone still recovering. Sorry, I didn't think I was that tired. It's okay. You quickly rinse off your hand and, to your surprise, Austin hands you a roll of bandages your mom gave you the night before. You thank him and gently wrap your palm. Your eyes shift towards the pain. You still need to cut it up, enough to fit it on the small pan. None of the knives in the kitchen will do the trick. Your mind wanders back to the day of the scrapyard And you remember that you put the knife in your own backpack when you found Austin's backpack at the hill. You grab the hunting knife out of your bag and take it out of the sheath. To your relief, the knife slices through the meat as if it were melted butter. Once you cut it down to size, you put it in the pan. You start preparing the rest of the dinner as it cooks to catch up on lost time. You steam the broccoli. The potato finishes boiling as you move in a haze, bandaged hands stiff and clumsy. You clean the knife and return it to your bag. You plate everything mechanically, but when you check the steak again, it's gone too far. The edges are browned and the center is dry. You carry the plate to the table. Austin sits waiting, eyes shadowed beneath his bangs. You sit down on the table with your microwave cup noodles. You microwaved it with the with the clothes on top of the microwave? Move that shit. Put it over here. Put it on top of this at least. When he looks up at you, you catch a full view of his face. You blink in surprise. His skin, which had been sickly and pallid that morning, carries a faint flush now, like life is slowly bleeding back into it. His eyes, once dull and sunken, seem clearer and sharper. He blinks more frequently and tracks your movement with a focus that wasn't there before. Maybe it's the lighting. Maybe you're seeing what you want to see. There we go. I was like, where's the CG? He cuts into the steak and stares at the food for a moment before lifting his fork. Not very red. Sorry, I must have lost track of the time when it was cooking. I can grab something else if you... It's fine. He cuts into the meat and eats a few bites. He chews slowly without expression. Then he sets the fork down and stands up. I'm honestly not feeling very hungry. I'm gonna lay down. You nod again, throat dry. His door closes with a soft click. The rest of the evening slips through your fingers. You rinse dishes, wipe the counter. You rebandage your hand with another pack of gauze your mom gave you. The cut looks even smaller now. Your head can't shake the dull fog. I must have imagined some of it. Maybe it wasn't that bad. Still, you can't quite get over the feeling that something's missing. Maybe something you forgot, or something you should have noticed. The smell of overcooked steak clings to your skin. The sun is dipped down below the horizon. You could stay here again tonight to be close in case he needs anything, or maybe you should go home and give him some space. You could shower and get some restful sleep in your bed. All right, you guys get another decision. Let me catch up on chat, but also while I'm catching up on chat, do we go home and get some sleep and take a shower? Like, I mean, we'll get sleep regardless, but we'd like sleep in our bed, in our nice, warm, comfy bed, take a shower, or do we just like go to sleep dirty as fuck? We haven't showered in like 2 days now, I think. And we just stay here just in case he needs us. What do we do? What do we do? Let's see. If the guy asked for raw, I knew he's not real. Oh, depends on which one you mean. Ayo. I had to say this guy doesn't have any adrenaline. If I were to get cut like that, I just sigh this again and grab paper towel and stuff. Oh my god, you just stuff them into the fucking wound? Like paper towels? Not even gauze? Oh my god. This guy. But yeah, same. I would like at least wrap it up or something. I wouldn't put my hand over it, like my actual finger over it. I don't think that would help. But like, yeah, you would put like a cloth or something, right? Because that would stop the bleeding. Definitely. Because that's like what you learn even for, because we had to like know first aid for like dogs as well, right? So, it's very similar to humans. You just put like a wrap over it and like you have to like hold it in place depending on how bad the bleeding is too. Like it could take a long time, but the whole trick is to like not lift up your whatever you're putting over the wound. You have to like not lift it essentially, and it has to be like something kind of sturdy, like again gauze or like a rag. I don't fucking know. Get some shower, you stinky goober. You got it. Let's go take a shower. We had to turn the lights off first because we are polite. Okay. I'm not even kidding. You really do have to turn the lights off before you leave. Like you cannot leave it on. You can sleep here on the couch or you can go home and sleep in your own bed. Sleeping here lets you better care for Austin, but sleeping at home would be better for your body. What do you do? Let's go home. I should sleep at home. Austin will be okay overnight. Okay. Whoa, what the fuck? Why am I suddenly fast? Oh my god. Look how fast we are. What the fuck? This is the fastest we've walked in years. What the fuck? Okay. All right, let's eat some food. You open the fridge. Looks like your mom made an extra portion of spaghetti for you to eat. New for real. Like, okay, Sonic the Hedgehog. Can't help if you don't take care of yourself first. I like the way you think. I agree. All right, you take your food to the table and take a few moments to eat it. You have a little more energy after eating something. All right, and then we shower. Wait, I wonder if we can move these clothes. Like, I wonder if we have time. Okay, we don't. I think it's like depending on what decisions you make throughout the game, you actually can move them. And I even thought I soft locked the game at one point because I tried to go to bed and like not Austin, fuck. Riley was like, "Nah, I can't go to bed, bro." And I was like, "What the fuck? Why can he not go to bed? What's stopping him?" And it was like the one playthrough where I needed to move these. All right, your bed welcomes you with open arms. You sleep. I sleep. Rain pounds on your windshield. Your wipers can barely keep up. The heater's blowing stale, lukewarm air, and Austin slumped in the passenger seat, soaked to the skin. The rain did nothing to wash away the stench of beer and smoke. His lips split and his knuckles are scraped. His eyes are glassy and unfocused. You came. His voice is thick and slurred. It's barely louder than the rumble of the engine. I didn't think you'd come. I thought maybe you hated me for real this time. I almost didn't. A sad, humorless laugh. I didn't start anything. Well, I kinda did. I called Ryan a prick. He got in my face and then it all went south. He lifts a hand, gesturing vaguely at the air. He smirks weakly, then winces when the split in his lip pulls. He goes silent. I'm so stupid, man. Always have been. I do dumb shit, say stuff I don't mean. Thought it's only me that gets hurt. Turns out. He exhales. Turns out I was wrong. You glance over. His head rests against the fog glass. I don't mean to hurt you. I don't think. I go and then shit's already broken. Sorry. Your throat is tight. You want to tell him it's fine, but that's not the whole truth. He does hurt you sometimes, without meaning to. I'm sorry too. You stare straight ahead at the red glow of a stoplight bleeding into the rain. For hovering. For needing you to need me. There's a heavy silence between the two of you. You deserve a better friend than me. Someone who doesn't screw everything up. Someone who doesn't drag you into all my messes. He gives you a weak smile. But you're here. You always come, and I don't know why. Maybe it's how we are. Maybe we just accepted it. He rubs at his face, trying to get the blood off his lip. Yeah, maybe we have. My place? Yeah, if that's cool. The rain thrums on the roof. You drive in silence. You know you'll be sleeping on the couch tonight, and maybe always on nights like this. But for now, it doesn't matter. If he was sleeping on the couch every time Austin came over, that did at least change by college, because he did sleep in his own bed, right? If I'm recalling. Oh wait, no, but then again, he drove Austin home. That's right. So it wasn't like, I don't know. This story feels so bad because it's like, damn, you know what? He like kind of did turn his life around by college, and now we're just like, I don't know. We're seeing like such we're seeing all these nasty sides of Austin. I feel like, damn, you wake up, you should check on Austin. It's always Austin. Oh my God, we're so fast. We're so damn fast. Austin, bro. Okay, let's check ourselves in the mirror because we're so fast. Oh my God, see, I even missed that door. That's how fast we are. I look worse than I feel like. Oh, we don't look like shit anymore. We don't look like shit anymore, guys. Game bug? I don't think it's a game bug. I think it's on purpose. Because, like, even when we looked in the mirror, we no longer look like shit. Only Austin. Maybe Austin is the game bug. Oh, she's sleeping. Asking for help would stress her out more than she already is. Working night shift has been hard on her. I can take care of myself, probably. Riley, what did your mother tell you? She said you can depend on her. Anyways, we got breakfast. Breakfast? You take your food to the table and take a few minutes to eat it. You have a little more energy after eating something. Ooh, let's look in the mirror. Let's look in the mirror. All right, we still just like look back. Ooh, yeah, art. Art. I don't remember like when the art changes. Otherwise, I'd be like, oh yeah, let's look. All right, let's go. To think we have spare keys to, oh my God, we're so fucking fast. We have spare keys to like everyone. We are so fast. Can we appreciate how fast we are? All right, you'll move these later. Yep. Should probably save. I don't even know why I'm bothering to like save in different slots. Although I probably should 100% this game again. Because I did have a 100% save, but that was like on a different build. Unless it was tied to your health issues, perhaps. In the center of the room, sprawled on the floor, is Austin, buried in books and paper and dust. What was he trying to do? You rush over to his side. As you place your hands gently on him to help him up, he groans. Austin, hey, hey! Maybe he wanted to get out of bed and tripped? You look around and notice that the scattered objects on the floor were items from the bookshelf. It looks like he had tried to catch himself but fell anyway. With how far everything had flung, you're surprised that the whole bookshelf hadn't toppled over. In any case, it wasn't the time to scold him about walking around. Let's get you out of this mess. I'll replace your bandages out in the living room where it's a little less messy, yeah? I'll clean up in here afterwards. You reach your hand out. Austin looks at it for a few seconds, a hazy expression on his face before his eyes focus a bit more, and he reaches towards you. You get him under his arm. He groans again and clumsily finds his feet. His body is clammy, but steady enough for the both of you to hobble over to the couch in the living room. You set him down on the couch. A quick once-over of his body tells you that the fall didn't get him too bad, but you can't be sure until you get a look under the bandages. There was a possibility some of the stitches opened up, or maybe he bruised himself somewhere. You set the first aid kit on the ground next to you. Before you start, Austin speaks up. Must suck, huh? Tending to someone's wounds for spring break instead of kicking back at home. He gives a small smile, but it doesn't reach his eyes. Honestly, the whole situation is a mess. Sure, it's a lot, but if it's for you, I can do it. Toxic yaoi. You click open the box and pull the supplies out. We went through this yesterday, so you know the drill. Austin hesitates, then sighs. He reaches his arms up slowly and pulls his shirt over his head. His skin is still pale and marred by bruises that are yellowing around the edges, and the less severe scrapes and cuts already scabbing over. You go to peel one of the small strips of bandage from his collarbone and freeze. Fresh and angry scratches crisscross around his neck. No way you missed these before. What the hell, Austin? Did you... He blinks at you, confused. Your neck, these weren't here yesterday. Did you get these in the fall? Or did you scratch at your neck at some point? Austin cranes his neck, fingers grazing the red raised streaks. He shrugs. I don't know. Doesn't hurt though. Maybe he did it in his sleep. Maybe he had been bitten by a bug, causing him to scratch at the bite. If it's not bothering him, I shouldn't press the issue. You swallow down your anxiety. Your stomach churns with unease. You continue where you left off and work your way through the bandaged wounds on his shoulders and arms. You make quick work of it and take mental note of the status of everything. Honestly, everything looks like it's healing up nicely. And then to the big one. Same as the day before, you unwind the cloth wrap to get to the gauze. Austin sits silent, face neutral, as you undo each loop. All right, pulling off the gauze now. You pinch on the gauze and pull gently at the layers to reveal the large gash across his torso. To your relief, you don't see anything bleeding, and with that, the ball of tension that had been winding tight in your chest unraveled all at once. You hadn't realized you were holding your breath until now. The fall hadn't hurt him. The wound looked brutal and angry yesterday, like it would tear open again if he had so much as breathed wrong. Today, it looks almost tame. You used fresh saline-soaked gauze to clean the wound. Austin's face remained stoic with each dab. You can see red ridges already forming at the edges of the wound where the stitches held the torn, open flesh together. Scar tissue is already starting to form. The gentle rise and fall of his chest under your hands draws your eyes, muscles tensing slightly with each breath. As you smooth it down for just a moment, the bandage shifts beneath the palm. It feels like something's wriggling under his skin. Like something's pushing against the cloth. You snap your hand back with a start. You blink, and the illusion breaks. Austin shifts with the wince, his ribs flexing against the pressure of your hand. It was just muscle. Just him moving around a bit. You force your hands to stay steady as you wind a fresh layer of cloth around Austin's torso. When you step back and straighten up, you can't seem to shake the unease that lingers in your chest. There. Better. Thanks. His voice is low. You help him get his shirt back on. It's the least I could do. Anyway, don't move while I go pick the stuff up off your floor. It'll only take a sec. We can discuss breakfast after that. You put away the first aid kit, wash your hands again, and head into Austin's room to clean up. Cleaning should clear your head a bit. This is someone's fantasy, you know? I think it's mine. When he took his shirt off, I was like, oh my God! Oh my God, you're gonna touch him too? It's like the summer Hikaru died. It's like whenever... this is like spoilers, but it's like very early on in the show / manga, whenever they're in the room, they're in a classroom, and then like Hikaru just takes off his shirt, and then Yoshiki is like fighting his gay thoughts, and then like Hikaru opens up the fucking gaping hole in his chest, and he's like, you could put your hand in, bro. Go ahead, put it in. And it's very, very homoerotic. Oh God, yeah. When people try to like look away from the gay undertones of the summer Hikaru died and the whole thing is actually very gay. There are actually some deniers. There are some people who are like, it's not a gay series. What are you talking about? You're projecting. And shit like that happens. Huh? It's a photograph of you and Austin at a party you went to together. Oh, what's wrong with their eyes? Brings back the memory from that time. Ah, yes, that time. It was the beginning of senior year in high school. You'd always heard of the ragers held at the Stevensons' house. You never experienced one yourself, but the stories, the rumors about fights, drunken dares, and people passing out in the yard spread fast at school. Even without seeing it firsthand, you had a pretty good feeling it wasn't your idea of a good time. After the last late night call, you realized going along had always been easier than leaving him to his own devices. That's how you found yourself on Justin Stevenson's couch, his family dog licking at your hand, while bass thuds through the drywall and the ceiling fan clicking as it spins too fast overhead. Most of the faces blur together, kids from other classes and people who wouldn't remember your name if you told them twice. Austin had gotten you a cup full of some alcoholic concoction from the kitchen and shoved it into your hand before vanishing into the crowd, swallowed up by music and laughter. You take a few sips, just to be polite. You'll stick to water after this. You already know you're the one driving him home. Austin kept disappearing and reappearing. He always had a plastic cup glued to one hand and his arm slung around someone's shoulder, grinning wide at things you couldn't hear. You check your watch, then the front door, then your cup again. Having fun? He's behind you before you notice, leaning over the couch, the smell of alcohol heavy on his breath. Yeah, totally. You hope the sarcasm flies over his head. He chuckles, gives your shoulder a lazy, friendly slap before disappearing again. He's gone again. You didn't expect to see him again for a while. To your surprise, only 5 minutes later, Austin comes back and tugs on your shirt collar. Come on, I've got something that'll loosen you up. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Please elaborate. You hesitate only a moment before following him upstairs, winding through the noise until you step out onto the balcony. 2 guys are out there, passing a joint between them and laughing at nothing. The smoke drifts and curls in the air, hanging over the railing like fog. Oh my! It's not that type of game, sadly. Although if it was that type of game, I wouldn't be able to play it on Twitch. Just like Dramatical Murder. This'll help. He takes the joint from one of the guys and draws in a long practice drag. It's not gay because we're feet away. 2 guys in the hot tub 5 feet away because they're not gay. Isn't that how it goes, I think, right? He holds it for a few seconds, grinning and blowing the smoke towards the balcony rail. He turns to you, offering it with a tilt of his head. You stare at it. You don't have to. But he's smiling like he already knows your answer. It was a look that said, I'll still like you even if you say no, but I'll like you more if you say yes. You take it and inhale too fast. It burns in the back of your throat. You double over coughing, your body caught between the feeling of trying to breathe but also not breathe at the same time. Austin laughs. He slaps your back once or twice. He takes another hit himself, then leans back, watching you struggle. When you finally catch your breath, he holds it out to you again. You study it for a second, willing yourself to take it slow this time and do it right. This time you take it slower, letting it fill your lungs. You choke back a cough and your head spins a little as the warmth spreads. See? Hey, see? Not so bad, right? Austin throws his arm over your shoulder cheerfully. You're a quick learner. How'd you get so smart? You glance up at him, still dizzy. Austin's joy must be so contagious because you realize you're now smiling as well. I don't know, I think that's just the drug speaking. It's nice to let loose sometime, huh? Honestly, it did feel nice. Earlier, it felt like you were an alien observing Austin's world from afar. But he saw you, extended his hand, and pulled you into that world. He made you feel wanted. Made you feel like less of an outsider. You're about to say something back to him when you spot someone waving a camera. The two of you turn and pose, just in time for the shutter. You step back, and your chest feels tight. The noise, the smoke, the chaos of that night, it all rushes back. Austin's grin frozen in the image makes your hands tremble slightly. Why does Austin still have this? You glance around, heart racing. You consider tossing it in the garbage and letting it vanish entirely, but your fingers linger on the edges. You crumple it roughly, your knuckles going white, then stuff it into your pocket, hiding the photo and trying to push down the bile rising in your throat. Brother, it's just a photograph. All right, we put that back on the shelf. A textbook on human anatomy for a class Austin took last semester. You put it back on the shelf where it belongs. With that, the room is all clean. I can head back into the living room now. Let's go then. You re-enter the living room and Austin is still in the same spot, slouched against the arm of the couch. His face is calm and mostly expressionless, but his fingers twitch slightly against the fabric of the couch. You decide to take a seat next to him. You hungry? I can make something. But probably not eggs again, right? Austin wrinkles his nose. No more eggs or toast. Soup then? Cereal if you want something quick. Austin shakes his head slowly, his eyebrows furrowing. Then he looks up at you. What about liverwurst or black pudding? Something like that. You blink, caught off guard. You mean like organ meat? Austin rubs his neck, suddenly a bit sheepish. Yeah, I know you wouldn't like those, but it's full of iron and stuff. I think I just... He stops and shrugs. I don't know. I feel like it hit the spot. After everything he'd been through, it was hard not to feel a sense of relief. He had seemed so listless ever since he came back. But anytime meat was involved, something seemed to shift. His posture straightened a little and his eyes brightened. He moved with a kind of focus that reminded you of how things were before. You couldn't tell if it was hunger or if it was something else, or if something else was finally getting through to him. But right now, he was animated, engaged, and clearly hungry. It's not my favorite, but it's not like you're gonna force me to eat it. I think the meat shop on the other side of town should have that sort of thing. I'll head over that way now. Sit tight. Thanks, Riley. Really. Let's go. You grab your keys, head down the 5 flights of stairs, and make it to your car. The engine coughs the moment you turn the key. Shivering and wheezing, you bite your lip. You and Austin just fixed this. Is it already falling apart again? Did you grab a faulty part? Or is something deeper wrong? You jab at the pedal, muttering under your breath as the starter groans. Sparks of frustration run through you. It takes a few tries, but finally, with a shuddering roar, the engine catches. You pull out into the street and make your way to the butcher's. Oh my God, it's meat. The moment you step into the meat shop, the sharp smell of salt and iron hits your nose. The store is tiny and cramped with counters and cases packed tight against the walls. It's quiet. The low buzz of the overhead fluorescent almost seems loud in your ears. You hadn't seen anyone when you walked in. It looks like the kind of family-owned place where the butcher does everything himself. Ooh, checking out the meat. You wander past slabs of meat and pork, glancing at labels, trying to figure out where the meat with organs might be. You must look lost because a low voice cuts through the silence. Looking for something in particular? You jump slightly. A man appears from behind the counter, gloves on, the same figure you'd assume ran the whole shop. The sound of his voice is loud, echoing in the tiny space. Yeah, liverwurst or black pudding? Any sort of organ meat would do, I think. The butcher tilts his head, then lifts a tray from the case. Piled on it are small glistening hearts, deep purplish red under the harsh light. All right, let's appreciate the art. Let's appreciate the art. My friend drew this too. They are very talented. I really need to do like little studies. This has opened my eyes. All I got right now is this batch of chicken hearts here. Trouble is, they're already set aside for a regular customer. I could get you some ready in a bit later. He slides the tray back into the case. Like, why would you show me that if they're not available? How much later? 3 hours maybe? Could be a little longer though. Pay up front and I'll set it aside for you. And then what? You're gonna show it to the next customer? You fucking asshole. The clock above him ticks loudly. Each second drags. Could Austin really wait 3 hours? I need to make a quick call. All right, I'm about to take a smoke break, so I'll be back at 15, or you can give me a holler when you decide what to do. He peels off his gloves and heads to the back. The guy trolling me for real. Like, is he rage baiting? What is he doing? Oh my God, you could actually hear that. That was me popping my finger. The door swings open and closed, leaving you alone with the rows of meat. Why was that so loud? I'm so sorry. You fish your phone out and hold down 2. Bro has his homie on speed dial. It takes a while and you're almost not sure if he's going to pick it up, but then he answers. Hello? Hey, Austin. All he's got today is chicken hearts, but the guy said they're already reserved. It'll be another few hours before he'll have more. There's a pause and then a laugh. Wait, hold on. I want to see something. Testing. Okay. All of it reserved? What? Are people lining up for chicken hearts like it's a rock concert? I'm serious. He wouldn't sell me any. Then just grab him. What's he gonna do? Tackle you over a bag of internal organs? You don't want to leave me here starving, do you? Who's more important, me or some random out there who apparently has to buy out the town's whole stock of organ meat? It's just some petty theft. It's not that big of a deal. His voice suddenly loses all warmth. I've seen you do worse. Come on, Rye. And then the line clicks dead. You turn your head back to the case. The chicken hearts are right there, piled in a neat, glistening mountain. Perfectly sized, shining with a sheen of blood. You know you could wait. You could leave and come back in a few hours. Or you could take them now. No one's watching. The counter would be easy to hop over. All right. Okay. Decision time. Do we wait or do we steal? I think I'm finna steal. Heart. I swear I saw it was chicken breast. No, apparently it's heart. I think chicken breast would be lighter. I think the chicken breast would be like more stuff like this. Because like chicken breast is very light. I can believe the hearts would be like more red looking. Yeah. Oh God, I can see where this game is going. Yeah, baby. It's codependency the game. It's toxic yaoi the game. It's very good. We love to see it. All right, I'll give you guys a little bit to make the decision. But yes. It's a very good game. Very fun. Very fun. Are we gonna steal? Are we gonna wait? What are we thinking? What are we thinking? Are we a good member of society? Or are we like the best boyfriend ever? Should we go sub or are we going to stand up for ourselves? I don't know. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? It's up to you guys to decide. Oh my gosh. For some reason, my Go Live notification says grab yourself a cup of coffees, like with a Z. I don't know why. Was that like there today? Oops. Yeah, what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we thinking? How are we feeling? Which one is the brick? Which one is the brick? Well, technically they're both, you know, you get chicken either way, right? But are we gonna wait for the butcher to come back and like, okay, no, hold on. Sorry. Are we gonna be like, hey, butcher man, yeah, we'll wait 3 hours. My boyfriend can just suck it up and die. I don't fucking care. He won't die. He won't die. Hold on. Let me not sway you like that. He will not die either way. Don't worry. But like, are we gonna wait and piss off our boyfriend? I'm gonna call him our boyfriend, by the way. He's basically our boyfriend. Like, come on. Or are we gonna steal because we're like the best boyfriend ever? What are we gonna do? The choice is yours. Chat. Here, I'll even make a poll. I'll make a poll. Like, if you don't want to type, I get it. I got you. This one's a big decision. This one's a very big decision. All right. What do we do? Steal or wait 3 hours? Imagine it's like real life hours. It's not, but like imagine. There you go. From how you talk, I suspect this game is commissioned by you. No, it's not. These are my friends' original characters. I'm just very passionate about my friends' like characters, about like my friends' projects, like in general, my friends' projects. But like specifically this game is just like right up my alley, to be honest. Because as you guys have seen me play in the past, I play like a lot of RPG Maker games. So, you know, like I've played Your Turn to Die, which my friend also has. I've played Ebe, my friend also has. Like I've played like a lot of the big ones. One that my friend hasn't played, or at least I don't think they've played, is like all of the Miwashiba games, so like Alice Mare, Lie Eat, One Bit Heart. Like I've played those as well. I really enjoy these RPG Maker games. So yeah, this is like right up my alley. And plus, we bonded over yaoi, okay? Like I just know this game is very yaoi coded. What the fuck? Ad break. Oh, I have not been paying attention to the time. Okay, my bad. And I guess we're gonna steal. Fuck it, we go subby. I'm sure you really love this route for some reason. No, you don't know me. No. No. All right. So we're stealing. Okay. If you steal from the guy, you probably won't be able to come back here for a while. A while is an understatement. I think you could like never come back, actually. Worst case scenario, he could file a police report. Do you still want to steal? Yeah, I think I'm gonna steal. Welcome back. Thank you. What do you mean? Oh, what's going on? What? That there's consequences to our actions? Maybe? You're not tired. You could wait. You know you should wait. But after everything Austin's been through, after how listless he's been looking recently, how could you deny him? He's just a baby. How could you deny him? You set down a neat stack of bills on the counter, enough to cover the hearts. Payment makes this fair, right? You swing over the counter, your boots scuff the linoleum. The glass display rattles as you shove it open. The tray of hearts waits for you. They slide as you scoop them up barehanded, leaving a red sheen on your skin. This is terrible. You spot a roll of butcher paper nearby and tear off a sheet. You wrap the meat clumsily. They're cold and wet through the thin paper. They leave a faint dampness on your sleeves. Ew. You know it's wrong, but if it brings Austin back to normal faster, is it worth it? You slip out before the butcher reappears, expecting to hear shouting behind you. But the shop stays silent. By the time you're back in your car, the pulse that had been hammering in your ears and slowed, and the anxiety you had felt was replaced with a sense of justification. The drive back to Austin's house feels longer than it usually does. Whoa, we're so bad, even though we paid for it. Well, we're going through it, I guess. It's true. We are, in fact, going through it. It's okay. We left payment. It's not stealing. Let's say hi to Herb. We haven't said hi to Herb in a while. Hey, it's Riley. Oh, hey. What's up? Come on in. I've been sketching out plans for a little place out north. Solar array, rain collection, everything built from scratch. Give me a year or two and I'll be out there. All right, whatever you say, Herb. Did we left some? Yeah. We left some bills on the counter. So it's all fine. It's fine. We just took someone else's order. They'll just have to wait 3 hours. It's cool. Honestly, what do you mean 3 hours though? Because like, what are you gonna go kill the cow? Like, I'm not cow. What the fuck? You gonna go kill the chickens? Just kill the chickens right now. Like, what do you mean in 3 hours? What kind of shop are you running, sir? It's either like today or like tomorrow. No, I don't know. I actually don't know how the butcher works either. He gets up quickly to meet me at the door. Sorry. Yeah, got it. I thought you said the ones he had were all reserved for someone else. Did he change his mind, or did you go somewhere else? The audacity. I took them. I left the money on the counter, but I grabbed the hearts while he was in the back. Austin's eyes light up, a small grin tugging at his lips. I knew you had it in you. You always step up when it matters, don't you? You did it because you knew it was the right thing for me. He reaches his hand out expectantly. Can I see them? May I see it? Sure. I've never cooked chicken hearts, but I'm sure they'd taste okay sauteed in butter and with some dried herbs. Not with herb! No! Leave that man alone! Austin takes the bag from your hands and sits down at the table. He tears open the paper and reaches into it with quick, eager fingers. He looks at it from a few different angles, gives it a sniff, and before you can even process it, he pops it into his mouth. Ugh. The wet squelch it makes between his teeth makes your own stomach do some... Oh my god. Makes your own stomach do somersaults inside of you. Austin chews slowly. His eyes flutter shut, and an expression that looks like delight passes over his face. Your jaw nearly falls to the floor. You're not gonna cook them? No point. What do you mean no point? You can't eat those raw. Sure you can. Cooking kills nutrients. Happens in vegetables, right? My grandpa let me do it all the time when he was alive. He picks another one up, red moisture dripping between his fingers. You swallow hard. That's not... Your words falter. Is that actually true? Did his grandpa really let him do that, or was he saying that to get you off his back? But Austin sounds so certain. You had never gone hunting before, nor did any of your extended family have any experience, so it's not like you had any evidence to refute his claim. You cut off the rest of your sentence and stand there, staring at him, and he gives you a smile. You worry too much, man. He pops another heart in his mouth, again, chewing slow and deliberate. So fucking nasty. After he swallows, he sticks his pointer finger in his mouth and sucks the juice off. Ew, you can't look away. Austin licks a trace of red that's on his thumb, then holds another heart up between his fingers. Should try it. You're kidding. No, just one. Then you'll get it. He pushes the bundle on the table a little closer to you. His grin turns sly. The raw meat gleams under the light, wet, red. You want to gag looking at it, but his eyes are locked on yours, expectant and hopeful. Like you said, it's not like I'm gonna force you to eat it. But aren't you just a little curious? Oh, what are we gonna do, chat? To eat or not to eat? That is the question. Well, Herb, my guy is dead. No, not Herb. Okay, he's not Austin. I called it. I read somewhere that you eat game's heart as rite of passage for hunters, but this is too much. Maybe it's true. Maybe he's not lying. I want to Google that, actually. Now that you say that, I want to Google it. Here, I'll put up a poll for this decision while I Google that, what you just said. Raw meat. Eat. Don't eat. Poll starting now. Go ahead. Cast your votes. Okay. All right. Eating. No, not chicken. Eating Eating heart. Rite of passage. Hunters. Eating the heart. By ingesting a heart, it is thought that the hunter oh my god, is this real? Okay. Ew! Oh god! That's a real image of a real, like, I think that's a deer heart. It's huge. It's like 2 hands full. Oh! Oh my god, that's worse, I think, possibly. That's so big. Oh my god. Ew. Your first tuna, your first deer. Did you partake in the time-honored tradition of eating or taking a bite from the heart? Oh my god, at least like a bite is not as bad as eating that giant fucking, oh my god. Throughout histories, humans have been fascinated by rituals and traditions associated with the natural world. One intriguing practice that has been passed down through generations is the consumption of the heart of the first prey killed in a new species. But like, it's cooked though, no? Like, it's not saying it's raw. This is terrible. This is awful. Some cultures, bond, but it's not raw, right? Like the IRL thing is like not raw, right? Okay, so we're not eating it. Okay, one sec. Do you eat it raw? People outraged over 8-year-old eating heart from first year. Ah, she is eating it raw. Ah, that's terrible. Ew. Here's the thing: in the US, the percentage of the population engaged in hunting is falling. This is a terrible thing for hunting and for our wild places hunters in this country have done the bulk of the conservation work. Really? Anyways, I just saw it was like only very slightly blurred, so I just like actually saw that. That was disgusting. Okay, we're not eating that. Eat, puke, not eat. He said he won't force you. You're right. That is true. But like, okay, now that we've made the decision, right? There was the whole thing whenever Austin had Riley try the blunt, right? Where he was like, oh, like he's grinning in a way that like, you know, if you don't do it, I'll still like you. But if you do it, I'll like you a lot more. So, you know, I think we just lost points with Austin, but it's okay. But yeah, no, there's no right or wrong. There's just multiple routes. I think we're already on track for like, I think since the beginning, we've been on track for one of the routes. Like, I don't think there's much you could do to sway it. I don't remember though. You cross your arms and shake your head. Austin pauses mid-motion, a spark of disappointment flashing in his eyes before looking away. He continues eating the rest as if it were a bag of popcorn. Disgusting. You take the opportunity to go and cook breakfast for yourself. Even if Austin won't eat the eggs and toast, you have no qualms about eating them yourself. You cook your meal without incident and eat it quickly. The smell of raw meat is still lingering in the air, but you can't ignore it for the most part. With both you and Austin fed, the rest of the day stretches out ahead of you. No errands or obligations, how a spring break afternoon should be. Want to walk around and get some fresh air? If you're feeling up to it, we can go to the rooftop for a bit. Austin thinks about it for a second, then nods. You both put your shoes on, and the two of you take the short journey from Austin's apartment to the rooftop doorway. Despite his fall earlier, he seems a lot steadier now that he's eaten. Austin points to the top of the door frame. The landlady keeps the key to the roof up on top of the ledge of the door frame. You feel around at the top of the door frame. Once you find the key, you unlock the door. I don't know if you get salmonella from red meat, because I know you get it from like eggs and you get it from chicken. However, I think you get like tapeworms from like red meat. I forgot what illnesses you get from red meat. Hold on. Eating raw red meat. What is it? What foodborne illnesses. So like whenever I googled this, Hunters was like also a thing. Oh, you can't get salmonella. I guess you can get salmonella from anything that's raw. Uncooked meat can contain, oh yeah, E. coli. I forgot E. coli was one of them. That's right. Oh god. You could definitely get E. coli from this. Symptoms of E. coli include diarrhea, sometimes bloody, abdominal pain, nausea, vomiting. Terrible, terrible. Salmonella is about the same. Terrible. Okay. And the two of you, let me save by the way, because I was like dangerously close to the X. Okay. And the two of you climb carefully up the narrow stairwell. The air is cooler up here, brushing against your face with a faint but refreshing spring breeze. From the 5th floor, you can see the street below. Trees lining the sidewalks, their leaves swaying lazily, and the occasional car crawling past. The town isn't too busy. There's a steady rhythm of ordinary life. It's comforting. It's been a while since the last time you've been up here. Seems like the owner has started growing some plants up here at some point. No, those are herbs! That's Herb's garden! Not exactly the most exciting view, but I'll take it. Beats staring at your ceiling all day. True. Your ceiling is the one with the cool water stains after all. Yeah, I guess so. Anyway, you got thoughts on what you want for dinner? Dinner talk already? Austin laughs and leans against the ledge, eyes on the horizon. If you could get me another pound, I'd happily demolish it. 1 pound of hearts wasn't enough for you? Hey, don't act surprised. I'm a growing boy. For a while, the two of you sit there, side by side, watching the world below. Neither of you says much, but the silence feels natural. Eventually, you head back inside, and Austin suggests a game. Not checkers, maybe something with a little more drama. He sets down an old chess set, the corners of the box worn from age. Neither of you are exactly great at it, but you play anyway. You both lean over the board. All right, here's my opening move. Prepare to be amazed. Austin's hand hovers over the starting line of pawns. He decides on one towards the middle and places it down on the board, heavy-handed with a click. You slow clap. Very impressive, Mr. Samsa. It must have required great effort to move a single pawn. You just don't understand my genius yet. It involves instinct and raw talent. You mean just making shit up as you go? That's the point. You can't predict greatness. You take your time, deciding which would be the best pawn to move forward to set things up in your favor. Austin feigns a yawn. Is your plan to bore me to death? The first move is the foundation for the rest that follow. It needs to be solid. Sure. Don't put me to sleep with your indecision, though. Austin's style is reckless. He charges his pawns forward and throws his knights into battle, grinning at every risky move. You play a little more methodically, carefully weighing each piece and muttering under your breath whenever Austin slips past your defenses by doing something completely unexpected. You're backed into a corner now. You bite your thumb. No matter how many ways you move, the remaining pieces on your board, you can't see any outcome where you win this. Austin taps at the table impatiently. Well, if I can't win, I can at least take down as many of his pieces with me. Just start eating the chess pieces, bro. Just start eating the chess pieces. The first match ends in his favor. Checkmate! He cheers. After all that thinking you did each turn, I didn't think you'd go down that easy. Can't always outsmart gut feeling. You narrow your eyes, and competitive flame beginning to burn within you. I'm just rusty is all. You won't be so lucky next round. You do realize this game isn't over. Again. Confident, are we? How cute. Ooh, you think I'm cute? The second round draws longer. Austin keeps up his teasing, snide remarks when you hesitate, and dramatic sighs when you take too long. A simple mistake mid-game trips Austin up, and in an attempt to overcorrect, he doubles down on the offensive and tries to catch you off guard, but it doesn't work. He's looking at the game board hard, a deep crease forming when his eyebrows furrow. You can give up now, you know. No shame in cutting it short when you know you can't win. Nah, I won't throw in the towel so easily. I just gotta feel it out. He picks up a piece, and to your horror, he goes for a spot that you had completely left open. You had gotten cocky and overlooked it. It nearly cost you the game, but in the end, patience wins out. When you finally corner his king, you lean back with your own grin. Checkmate. Austin groans loudly and throws his head back. Best 2 out of 3? You're on. 3 turns into 5 and time slips by without you realizing. What snaps you out of it is the loud and embarrassing growl of your stomach. You look around and realize the sky outside is darkened into evening. You glance towards the kitchen. You hungry? I was thinking of grabbing a roasted chicken from the store and a bag of microwave rice. Austin shakes his head casually. Nah, I'm good. Those hearts were good enough for me. All right, but don't come complaining to me when you want a midnight snack. Instead, you rummage through the fridge and find a pack of frozen pork dumplings. Wait, in the fridge? Simple enough. You drop them into a pot with a steamer and let the boiling water cook the dumplings to perfection. You take a spot back at the table and scarf down your meal. Austin leans his weight forward, elbows resting on the table, and rests his face on his hand. You know, you take such good care of me, Riley. I don't think I'd feel as good as I do without you. Oh yeah? I can make you feel better. Glad I can help. It's the least I can do. Austin smiles at you and then yawns. I'm crashing. It's been a good day. Haven't had one of those in a while. Good night. This Austin guy is whack, I tell you. He is. He's insane. He's crazy. He disappears into his room, the door clicking behind him. For the first time in days, things truly feel back to normal. He's getting better. Everything is going to be okay. You feel the tiredness creeping in and realize you should probably sleep too. Before you can decide anything, your phone starts to ring. Hi, is this Riley Gray? This is Dr. Lowell. I was calling to check in on Austin Samsa. I treated him after the bear attack. It's Tuesday, guys. You had nearly forgotten. She had mentioned following up today. Oh, yeah. Hey, he's doing a lot better. Eating again, walking around. He's been alert, more like himself, actually. That's good to hear. Any fever, swelling, pain, or confusion? No, none of that. He seemed a little out of it yesterday, but he's looking way better today. He seems good. Glad to hear it. If anything changes, even slightly, don't hesitate to bring him back in, okay? Sometimes these things take a turn after a few days. Yeah, I'll keep an eye out. You hang up the phone. You could stay here, stretch out on the couch, ready to be there if he needs you. Or you could head home and let him rest without hovering. Take a shower and put on a fresh pair of clothes. What do we do? What are we thinking? Do we go home again? Either way, we have to turn off the light. But, do we go home again? If eating raw chicken hearts counts, literally, right? Like, conveniently did not tell that to the doctor. Wasn't like, hey, he has like a weird appetite after he left. Like, should I be concerned? He only eats meat, and he just ate some raw chicken hearts today. Kind of weird, kind of sus. Nah, you know what? Nah, this is normal. Never mind. You know what? He's always eaten this, actually. Oh my gosh. But yeah, do we go home? Do we stay this time? What do we do? He seems good enough. I'd go home. You know what? Fair enough. I agree. Let's go home. We deserve a... Oops. We deserve a nice warm shower, a nice warm bed. Yeah, let's go home. A nice meal after we just ate dumplings. Oh, we got mac and cheese. Score. I like how we're eating Austin's food. We're eating our own food. Like, who's the real growing boy right now? I don't trust someone who just ate raw meat, honestly. Honestly. All right, you take the food to the table and take a few moments to eat it. You have a hard time chewing your food. It's not that the food itself is difficult to bite through, but you can't help but remember the sounds of Austin chewing through lumps of raw heart muscle. Thinking about it makes the texture of the food in your mouth feel wrong. You have a little more energy after eating something. All right, let's go take a shower. Not the toilet. All right. We took a shower. We're looking hot. We're looking sexy. That's right. Look at this guy. Beautiful. All right. I should stay in for the night. It's true. You should. Yeah, I also don't trust someone who ate raw meat. Unless it's like sushi or something. I don't trust them. Okay. Let's go to Austin's house. Theory, if we did eat the meat, I think you'd be starting to follow his way. Possibly. It's possible. I guess you'll have to play the game, the alternate routes, and find out. But that's just a theory. A game theory. All right, you give a couple of gentle taps on Austin's door, somewhat expecting him to still be asleep. Hey, you awake? To your surprise, he answers. Yeah, come in. Austin is sitting upright on his bed with his blanket bunched around his waist, leaning back against his headboard and his hands folded neatly across his lap. You been up a while? I guess you could say that. I woke up at some point a while ago and couldn't go back to sleep. You notice the stiffness in his posture. His shoulders are tense. Being covered in wounds would definitely make it hard to sleep. You hold up the kit in your hands. You ready? You have a routine now, and the both of you fall into rhythm. You help him out of his shirt, being sure to avoid bumping into him unnecessarily. When you peel back the bandages where the bite marks are, you're surprised to find that the deep punctures are already looking better. A lot better. The holes are already starting to get visibly smaller. The skin looks less angry, and the swelling has gone down significantly. The big gash on his chest is looking way better too. Healing fast, right? Guess I'm built tough. He smiles. How are you feeling? Any thoughts on what food you want today? Austin hesitates. He rubs his hands together for a second. Something fresh. Something still warm. Natural. I don't want something that someone else already touched. You freeze. That's... Austin, I don't... Fresh? I wouldn't even know where to start. That's not like I can just walk into a store and ask for that. It'll be easy. There's plenty of rabbit traps on the trails out near the hill, remember? We used to pass by them all the time. Hunters put down those traps all over the place. They won't even know that one is gone. They'll think it went off and didn't catch anything. Make sure to bring that knife from the other day with you. Never know when you'll need it. This isn't exactly Little House on the Prairie. Even if I got one, I don't know the first thing about preparing something like that. I'll handle that part. All you have to do is bring something home and I'll worry about the rest. You've handled tougher things than this. You've done things for me before without even thinking. Why hesitate now? Don't pretend this is where your line suddenly is. Your expression drops. The pulse in your ears quickens. I don't think that... Austin's smile drops. The cheerful mood he had up until a second ago is replaced with something cold and sharp. You're really gonna fight me on this? Don't forget that you were the one who dragged me out to the hill in the first place. The one who forgot his keys. Your flimsy attempts at saving me. I have to laugh. Did you even realize that I was the one who pushed the bear when it was about to strike? In the end, I had to rescue you. I wouldn't be in this situation if you didn't drag me out of some empty lot of grass in the middle of nowhere. Did you even try to look for me out there? Or were you too much of a coward to try very hard? If it were me, I would have searched for you until I collapsed from exhaustion. You owe me. He nearly spits the last sentence, venom dripping from his voice. He wanted it to hurt. For a moment, you can't breathe. The blood drains from your face and suddenly the room feels very, very small. He always knew where to hit you the hardest. You step back from his bed, trying not to let it slip how shaken you are. Your hands grip tightly at the first aid kit. You swallow hard. Okay, I'm sorry. Your voice comes out quieter than you hoped, almost breaking. You put the kit away and head out, trying to put some distance between yourself and the voice inside his mouth. You leave the apartment and pull into the nearest drive-thru. You barely taste your breakfast as you head towards the woods. I can't believe I'm going back out there. I don't think anyone's found that bear yet. What if I run into it? Bears aren't the only wild animal out there either. There's wild boar too. I remember Austin mentioning once that more people die from boars than sharks. Maybe I should just go back to the butcher and ask if he can get me something fresher? No, even if he did, the moment I stepped foot into the shop to pick it up, I can't see things going well. Not after I stole from him. You bite your lip and look in your rearview mirror. The town is shrinking in the distance behind you, and with it, the confidence that you're capable of pulling this off. I don't even know how to find what I'm looking for. What am I supposed to do? Crawl around searching for rabbit trails? Austin's the one who knows animals. It'd be easy for him. He always needed me for something. Trouble at school nights. He didn't want to go home. He always came to me. And I liked that. I liked the feeling that I could fix things. So why does this feel like I'm struggling to keep up? Austin was out there for several days without food, water, or shelter. Starving, thirsty, cold. Now he's counting on you to take care of him. You hold on to that thought as you drive, pushing down the fear that he's clawing at you in the back of your mind. I can smell the toxic in the air, baby. That's right. The gaslighting. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Terrible, terrible people. The codependency with the gaslighting. Let's go. You make it out to the forest Austin mentioned. You park your car and take one final deep breath before exiting. Yes, sir. Push further into the woods. Yes. What are we gonna say? No. A rabbit snare. No rabbit. Shame. Push further into the woods. Yes, of course. You weave through trees and brush, small twigs snagging at your jeans. The narrowing forest makes you feel like it's funneling you into a specific direction. You try to stick to faint trails left by hunters that pass through this area, the only signs that people have been here before, even if they're not here now. Even so, you find yourself occasionally running into areas that are too dense to walk through, paths you thought would lead somewhere promising cut off abruptly at slow-moving stream. In these moments, you have to break away from the trail. So far, you've been able to find your way back to them. At least, you think you have. You silently hope that a hiker or ranger might appear ahead, anyone who can make this stretch of woods feel less desolate. Even the sounds of birds tweeting in the trees would bring some comfort, but you have yet to hear a single chirp. The forest feels emptier than ever. The number of rabbit traps you've encountered is abysmal. Just the one empty so far. That's it. Austin had spoken as if the place was overflowing with rabbits stuck in traps at every twist and turn. You try to reason through it. Austin's grandfather hunted out here. Austin grew up hearing those stories. He would know that what this forest is like, wouldn't he? He wouldn't exaggerate something like that. You guys had been here before, but you don't really recall seeing rabbit traps like he had said. He wouldn't send you out here chasing a lie, unless... No, that's insane. He wouldn't do that to you. The thought slips back in anyway. If he knew there was nothing to find, what did he think I was going to bring home? What did he expect me to do? You shake your head, trying to dismiss the idea before it roots itself in your mind. Suddenly, your foot snags on a moss-covered root, and you crash forward into the dirt and leaves. You groan in pain. What replies is a low grunt of a boar in the distance. You push yourself up as you try to ignore the dull ache in your chest. Ooh, a rabbit. It's a rabbit snare. A rabbit hangs caught in the loop, its body tipped sideways against the ground. The wire cinches around its neck. The fur there is pressed flat on a narrow band. Its paws are curled in towards its chest, and its eyes are dull and glassy. Finally. I thought I'd never see a rabbit out here. You reach down and gently touch your fingertips into its fur. Its body is cold and rigid. You wanted it fresh and warm. This one must have died a few hours ago. Doesn't really fit the criteria. You stand again, letting the silence press in around you. If I don't find anything else before it starts getting dark, I'll come back for it. Better than going back with nothing. A cold, dead rabbit. You'll come back for it later if you don't find anything better. Yeah, okay. Bear Encounter 2.0? I hope not. Push further into the woods. Let's go. It's starting to get dark. If I don't turn around to get the rabbit now, it'll get too dark to find my way back to my car. Bum 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 bum. Look at look at the trees, by the way. Look at the trees. I always forget about the trees. Look at the trees. The trees, they have eyes. I don't know why they have eyes, but the trees have eyes. It didn't freak me out the first time I realized, but it took me a while to realize, and I was like, what the fuck? Why do the trees have eyes? Why are they so real? You round the bend and freeze. Yeah, freaky, right? You must have made a wrong turn somewhere, because this is not the path you took to get here. A bear lies sprawled in the clearing, its massive body twisted grotesquely. A stench of damp fur and decay fills the air, making your stomach churn. It looks like the same bear from last week. Its eyes are wide open and it looks like they're pulsing in the light somehow. For a second, it feels like they're watching you, or maybe breathing in rhythm with something alive in the shadows. Deep, jagged claw marks lace its fur. Others streak its body in chaotic patterns. The ground near its head is dented and scratched, and there's rocks scattered as if it had repeatedly bashed its skull against them. Your chest tightens. The bear's jaw hangs slack, but the frozen tension in its muscles makes it seem like it could spring back to life at any moment. The fading light catches its sharp claws, and a shiver crawls up your spine. It's dead? After how easily it had torn Austin apart, how strong and unbeatable it looked just a few nights prior, you find it hard to believe that it now lays unmoving by your feet. Were these wounds self-inflicted? Or did something else get to it? You shudder at the thought. The forest seems to close in around you. Shadows stretch long and dark, swallowing the path back. A subtle rustle from the tree line makes you jump. The daylight is fading quickly. Panic rises in you. You don't want to be here alone in this darkness. Without another look, you turn and bolt for your car. Branches snap loudly underfoot. Every instinct screams to get you out of this place. The road stretches ahead, narrow and flanked by dark woods. Another car hums steadily a short distance ahead. Its taillights are a dim ribbon of red through the haze. Inside your car, it's just you and the low thrum of tires on cracked asphalt. You don't touch the radio. Your fingers tap anxiously at the steering wheel. It feels strange driving down this road without Austin in your passenger seat to fill the noise. Either with his snoring after a long day of searching for aliens, or with chatter of the first thing that popped into either of your minds. Thoughts of Austin coil in your chest. He's probably waiting at home, hungry, impatient, and angry, more bitter than you've seen him in years. Maybe this has been building since he woke up in the hospital. Maybe longer. Maybe he was right. Maybe it's your fault. You were doing your best to help him, to be there for him. But the rabbit was already cold by the time you had found it, and a dead bear scared you from spending any more time in those woods. You're going back empty-handed, and the thought of telling him that gnaws at you. If Austin asks, what the hell are you supposed to say? You drive your car as if it were on autopilot. Highway hypnosis lulling you into the rhythm of the road. You almost forget the outside world. Until the car ahead, whose path had been steady and true, sharply swerves to the side. Its tires skid across the gravel and grass before finally stopping. You slam on the brakes. In the lane ahead, illuminated by your headlights, a deer lies splayed across the asphalt, its body half in the grass shoulder. Really quick, I actually encountered this like a week ago. Not someone actually hitting a deer, but for the first time in my life, I saw a deer just like dead in the road, in like the middle of the road. It was haunting. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie to you. It was like kind of away from the woods too. It was kind of weird. But yeah, I actually, based on a real story, I've been meaning to tell my friend that, but then I'm like, do I even tell them? Because that's pretty grotesque. It's pretty grotesque. Also, there's two silhouettes in here, which implies that someone else is in the car, but I don't think this is our car. I mean, this can't be our car because we're not the ones who hit them. But okay, two people in front of us, I guess. But yeah, it was really, really freaky. I can see it in my mind right now. It was very freaky. Like something that big, just like, oh, headrest, duh. You're right. You know what? You're right. It's just like, I don't know, the way it's shaped, but you're so right. It is a headrest. You're so right. You're so right. But yeah. There's no way Austin his body swapped with the bear, right? I honestly, honest answer, I don't know. I do not know. That's my theory as well, though. Like that there was something in the bear that like just swapped over to Austin. Like now that we're this deep into the game, that is also my theory. Like even now, you do not get like all the answers, unfortunately. Its body is twisted in an awkward angle. That's exactly what happened. The deer was in a weird angle. It's like, I feel like I shouldn't describe it too much because this might squick you out, but like for real, it was like, I don't know, man. It wasn't in half, but like the way it was twisted made it look like it was like two halves. It was so weird. The deer has died from disease or from collision. Oh, this person hit them. They just, even saying that it's fresh blood and stuff. Or are you talking about the real life one? The real life one, I have no idea. It was just like dead in the middle of the road in like a semi busy area. So like I'm surprised that it ever even went into the road, but maybe it was like at night and like it's not too busy at night. So maybe like it went out at night and someone didn't see it. I don't know. But now new fear unlocked. Like now there is the possibility of me hitting a deer and like not knowing, because like you never know, bro. Sometimes the animal kingdom is unpredictable. I still have a clean record of never hitting an animal, but there was this one time where it was a really fucking close call. I actually thought I killed a cat once. It was like a few years ago. I was actively trying to avoid it, and it just like went right in front of me out of fucking nowhere. And like, it's not like I was going super, super fast, but still like I thought I hit it, and it like, oh my God, it messed me up for like a while, but I think I saw it again. Like, I think I did see it reemerge, or no, I think I went to go see if there was like anything in the road, and then there wasn't. So like, I'm assuming it got away, because I also didn't feel a bump, you know? So I don't think I hit it. So I'm going to go ahead and say my record is still clean. That was a really close call. It scared the shit out of me. And if it scared me, imagine the cat. But I don't know why he ran back. Like, he ran across the street and then he ran back into the street. What was he thinking? I don't know what he was thinking. But yeah, no, I think he was okay. Like, I checked. The spine isn't supposed to bend like that. No, literally. It's so freaky. It's so fucking freaky. Like, it already freaks me out when I see like dead cats, dead raccoons, even dead armadillos. I have seen. That's how I knew there's armadillos in Florida, because like I would see them. But I did see one alive very recently. I saw one alive. I was like, oh my God, finally, not a dead one. It was like just chilling in my like apartment area, because I think I used to always live in the city, right? But I don't live in the city anymore. And so like I feel like I've actually been seeing, for better or for worse, I've been seeing like some pretty cool things. Like, I've seen a live deer on the side of the road more often. And I'm like, oh my God, look, deer, yay, happy. And then for the first time I saw a dead deer, I'm like, no, deer, sad. So like, you know, you win some and you lose some. Far too many animals get run over because they somehow ran straight instead of sidestep. Yeah, like, it's not really, like, I can't really say it's actually their fault. But it's like, yeah, sometimes those freak accidents happen. And it's like really sad. I cannot imagine. Oh my God. I cannot imagine doing that. So like now I actually legitimately am scared of hitting a deer, because you just like, they're unpredictable too. That's the reason why they get hit, is just like there's a reason the phrase deer caught in the headlights exists. They see the headlights and they just fucking freeze. And it's like, if you're on a road where the speed limit is like 60 or something, and this thing just pops out in front of you, like, obviously, you're still gonna like try to drive as carefully as possible, but I am scared that one day that will happen. Because where I have seen some deer, there was a morning where this is before the dead deer incident. There was a morning where I saw like a little family of deer off on the interstate, and I'm like, oh fuck, this could be so bad if one just decides to run into the road. Oh God, that's scary. Because like obviously on the interstate the speed limit's like 70. I'm like, oh my God. Rather not think about that, but I'm sure it happens. But yeah, it's sad. It's tragic. Anyways, back to this game. Bro, these guys can wreck up. I know! That's my secondary fear. Because like my first thing is like, obviously I don't want to kill a deer. That would mess me up inside. But secondly, they can fuck up your car. Oh my God. If you hit a deer fast enough, could it in theory like come through the windshield a little bit? Because like, you know, the antlers, like could the antlers like bust through the windshield and fuck you up? Oh God, that's terrifying. Actually, let's not think about that too much. Okay, its body is twisted in an awkward angle. Fresh blood streaks across the asphalt, glistening in the light. The person's car is angled into the ditch, hood dented and windshield cracked with a spider web of lines. Steam hisses from the radiator. See, this guy got fucked up. You hop out of your car and jog lightly to the door of the other car, heart hammering. The chance is not zero. Shut the fuck up. The driver of the car opens his door. It's a wiry, middle-aged man. He's rubbing his forehead and looking wide-eyed. Damn thing came out of nowhere. Yep, their car is dead. For real. And that's because he swerved. Well, I mean, I guess he did hit the deer. He like hit the deer and then swerved. Oh God. See that? Nearly totaled my car. You all right? Yeah. Just scared the hell out of me is all. I'll need a tow, but no broken bones. Thanks for stopping, kid. I can handle it from here. The man pulls out his phone and starts making a phone call. Your gaze drifts back to the deer. It's an adolescent doe. Her dark eyes look at you and seem to plead silently. Blood streaks her soft brown coat and tufts of fur cling to the asphalt. It looks at you, takes one last shaky breath. Oh my God, it's still alive. Takes one last shaky breath, and then the light fades from its eyes. The longer you look, the more wrong it feels. It's not a fear of blood. You've seen blood before. What unsettles you is that this time, you'd have to touch it. You'd have to touch it. Once you touch its body, there'd be no chance to wonder if it really was alive or dead. There'd be no way you could convince yourself that it'd get up and walk away later. It's right in front of you. It's warm. It's fresh. It's exactly what he wants. He needs you. You owe him. But the thought of taking it makes you get a pit in your stomach. Everything in your head is screaming to leave it alone. You feel sick. You don't want to face the blood on your hands. What do we do, chat? Do we take it? Should I stay or should I go? Do we take it? Do we leave it? What do we do? What do we do? Austin might die. Who knows? I don't know. I do know, but like, oh, you don't know. Oh my God. Do we take it? I swear. All right. Putting up a poll. Dead deer. Take it or leave it. Dead deer. Take it. Sorry if I could spell. Take it. Leave it. Cast your votes. What do we do, chat? What do we do? Do we take it? Do we leave it? What do we do? Our boyfriend, he really needs it. I have a theory now, though. While we were doing that, why does it sound like a deal of decades? Deal or no deal? So when we were going through the forest, I did not have this theory before. I literally just spun it playing this game again. But you know how Austin was questioning? Actually, I don't even know if this was in previous builds. I think my friend added it last minute because I don't remember this. But you know how he was questioning to himself? He was like, oh, Austin wouldn't send me out here. He would know this area more than anyone. He wouldn't send me here to like go grab something fresh if he didn't know that it would exist. I mean, what does he expect me to do? What if he was like basically thinking to himself, okay, we're taking it. Oh, hell yeah. That's my favorite option. So like, what if he was thinking like that Riley would die, you know? Yeah, why send you alone? And like, he knows that there's stuff out there that could kill. So what if he was banking on either I'll bring something home or I'll just die out there and he'll just eat me? Like, you know, what if he's crazy? Like, you know, I had to bring all these theories to my friend, be like, were you thinking about this when you wrote this? Because like, you're brilliant. Kissing your brain. But yeah, okay, let's take it. Let's take it. Let's take it. Oh fuck, no, I almost hit leave it. Oh my God. Matter of fact, let's save. Revenge, planned murder, perhaps. You know, he's not right in the head. You see the deer, twisted in all the wrong ways, and the light fading from its eyes makes it hard to breathe. It had probably suffered in its final moments. You had seen its spasming body, and all you could do was watch. You wish for a moment that you could have made it easier, made it less painful, made it feel less alone. You realize after starting that if you left the body here, it would probably be left to rot or be torn up by vultures. Like the deer that I saw. Fuck. I can't undo this, but I can at least make sure its body doesn't go to waste. At home, I can make sure it's treated carefully, rather than just leaving it here. After popping open your trunk, you kneel beside the doe and gently slide your hands under her legs, lifting with care. Her coat is still soft, the delicate curve of her neck and the arch of her back holding the grace she had in life. Even in death, she held a semblance of dignity. You lower her into the trunk and wipe the blood on your shirt before driving back to Austin's. The living room light is on when you push open the door. Austin is waiting on the couch. His head snaps in your direction when you open the door, and somehow the way the light catches in the room makes his eyes glint unnaturally. I can't believe I hear Zora justify scalping in Neopets. I know, right? I know. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Just right on the table, dude. Deer meat. Here we go. Exactly. You place the dough body on the table, the only surface big enough to hold it. The table creaks underneath the weight. Could have put it on the floor at this point. Austin would still eat it. I mean, it came from the floor. You could have just put it on the floor, really. Like, it literally came from the road. Literally got hit by a car. Austin rises from the couch and you feel the excitement radiating off him. It's like static in the air. Some stuff happened and I couldn't find a rabbit, but I was able to bring home a deer. Will this be okay? Floor, eating it like a savage? You might as well. It died on the floor. It got hit by a car. There's probably oil on it. Come on, it's fine. It's fine. It's cool. Okay. This is more than okay. This is incredible. Thank you, Rye. Really. Is there anything I can help you with prepping it? Oh my god, the coughing is about to start, dude. Because I've still been dealing with a little bit with the cough from the sickness. Like, you know, you guys have been hearing me cough here and there, like throughout. But it's like really starting to catch up to me now. But the game is close to the end, I will say. So we will power through. Is there anything I can help you with prepping it? Sorry for the mess on the table. I didn't want to throw it on your floor. Oh, he actually acknowledges that. Austin moves like he doesn't hear you. Or maybe he's choosing to ignore you. Without a word, he's reaching towards the deer. In an instant, his hands are inside the flesh, tearing into her with raw ferocity. Oh my god. Oh my god, you eat pussy like that? Damn. The gentle creature you had planned to honor with care is shredded before your eyes. Her body is ripped open, entrails and sinew exposed. I don't know if that's how you pronounce that. And there is not a shred of respect in the way he eats. I mean, like, see, look, he ate it like a savage. So it's fine. Could have put it on the floor. Case in point. Your stomach lurches. The sound, the smell, the sight of blood, all of it makes your blood run cold. Look at him backing away. You stumble backward, heart hammering. You feel the wood of the floor pressed against your back, and without thinking, you fumble on the handle and push yourself away from the carnage. The stairs become a blur beneath your feet. Compared to the hike up, you practically fly down them. The drive home is a blur. What the fuck did we just witness? Yeah, let's eat after that. The thought of food is making you feel sick. Never mind, let's not eat. Mom! Mom! Oh, we can actually go. Oh, wait, oh, I forgot. I forgot she's not home at night. Mom, you'll never believe what the fuck I just saw. I mean, I was kind of an accomplice, but you won't believe. Do you want to shower? You peel off your blood-streaked clothes and step into the shower. The water runs red at your feet. I'm sexy again. Look at this. Damn, I look good. All right, let's go to sleep after all that. As you lay in bed, the image of Austin tearing apart the dough refuses to leave you. Your mind races, but sleep eventually pulls you under. You wake up. Your body aches, a dull and constant reminder of the workout from the day before. Your legs throb as you shift in your bed. Your heart aches too. Austin's bitter words linger painfully like pressure on a bruise, and the rest of the memory won't leave you either. The tearing, the wet chew of flesh, the way Austin smeared himself in blood. Maybe it was only a bad dream, you think. You hope. You sit up but don't move right away. The air in the room feels heavy, as if it wants to press you back down into the mattress. Somehow you pull yourself out of bed. Your feet find the floor. The weight in your chest follows as you finish getting dressed. Ooh. Ooh. All right. Those clothes are never getting moved ever. All right, let's look at ourselves. Okay, we don't look too bad. Let's wash our hands. Look at us. We have our little ponytail. We're all ready for the day. We're ready. Oh yeah, my cat is in here. I was like playing with him during the ad break. So now he's like walking around and he's actually making noise. I only let the nice cat in here when I stream. And that's like if he's already in here. The other cat is a bitch. And he'll scream. He'll scream to be let out. And then he'll run under the bed. And won't let me let him out. He's crazy. You open up the fridge and make some breakfast. You take your food to the table and take a few minutes to eat it. You have a little more energy after eating something. All right. All right. Let's go. We're going. Bro, it's still on the table. The carnage of last night is still on the table. The air reeks of iron. What's left of the deer has gone dull and sunken into itself. Oh my god. Can we first of all, can we appreciate this picture? Nice picture, nice image. Look at that. Beautiful. But can we also appreciate the carnage on the table? The dead deer. The sight of it makes you sick to your stomach. Look at it. It's kind of beautiful, I'm not gonna lie. Like the way the red and the brown kind of like mixes together, it's kind of nice. Bloody mess. Yeah, it looks really good. I mean, not like delicious good, but like it's a good image. It's a good image. Holy, zoom in. I wish I could zoom in, dude. I wish I could zoom in. Am I zooming? Holy shit. I'm fast. I'm fast as fuck. But yeah, I wish I could zoom in. Okay. Yes. Bum, 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 bum. You grab the first aid from beneath the sink. I'm gonna wash my hands. You know, you gotta be sanitary when you treat your boyfriend's wounds. You take a deep breath and knock on the door. Austin? I'm here. Looking at it in 160p, it looks like human carcass. Really? I mean, you can... Hold on. I don't think I can leave. But you could, like, see the tail and stuff. Either way, it looks really good, though. I think it looks good because it's, like, really zoomed out, though, right? Because if you, like, zoomed in, you can see the details better. Yes, I hear you. I know. You're, like, active now. Hello. Hello. Yes. Everyone say hello to Flippy. Hello. Hello. Just a blot of red and brown and whatnot. Yeah. And, like, some white. Austin is on his bed, sitting there the same way he has for days now. But something is different this time. His clothes are clean. His dark hair sticks up in the back. Dried and awkward tufts that tell you he must have showered and gone to bed before it dried. Meeting his eyes is harder than ever. Everything feels so normal. You're really just leaving it there to rot in your kitchen? Doesn't bother me. But it's gonna bother your landlord. It's gonna bother the people who live near you. He shrugs. I'll take care of it eventually. You push down the discomfort that is rising in your chest. He doesn't seem concerned at all. Despite it all, you force yourself forward, eyes focused on the hem of his shirt and first aid kit under your arm. He lifts his arms willingly when you reach to pull it over his head, but your hands freeze when you get a look at his torso. He had clumsily rebound his wounds, but there was no need. The worst of them had already knit into uneven scar tissue, puckered and swollen. The edges were stretched and pulled taut like it was straining to hold something inside. What an erotic description. And the scratches, they're awful today. Jagged red and raw gouges rake down his chest and stomach like he couldn't stop tearing at himself. Your breath sticks in your throat as your gaze drags upward and meets his eyes. There's something wrong in them. There's a faint but undeniable ripple just beneath the surface. It's as though light itself is bending wrong inside his pupils. Dread wells in your chest. His mouth curls when he speaks. Oh my fucking god. I didn't even think about this. You know, this is a terrible time for my cat to have made an appearance, actually. You know, that cat that's been yowling and up and down the halls. Bring it to me. Bring it alive. All right, I got you, Austin. Here it is. Say hello, say hello again. Here it is. He's looking at me like, what the fuck? Like he knows. What do you know? I'm sorry. I gotta do it for him. I'm sorry, Flippy. I'm sorry. Oh, he had put the pop filter. Yep. I'm sorry. I gotta do it to you, man. Sorry. You heard the man. You heard the man. Well, you getting get comfortable in my lap. You heard the man. I'm sorry. I gotta do it. Be free, Flippy. All right, bring it to me. Bring it alive. You can hardly believe what you just heard. A cat? Alive? You swallow hard, bile raising into your throat. You've seen what he does. What's left after. You can't do this. I can't. No, I could, but I don't want to. Where are you going? Why are you trying to go onto my counter? See, this is why I don't let you in my lap when I stream. You're rambunctious. You're a rambunctious little cat. Isn't it a bad idea to eat canine? I mean, this is a cat though. It's a feline. It's different, right? Your voice trembles, a barely audible whisper at first. The words feel wrong leaving your mouth. No. You force the words out. You almost can't believe you just said them. Austin tilts his head and laughs. What? Your knee threatens to buckle, heart hammering and palms slick with sweat. You stand taller, gathering every ounce of resolve. After what you did to that deer, you think I'm bringing you a cat? You're sick, Austin. I'm not doing that. The humor vanishes. He clenches his jaw. A flurry of emotions flash across Austin's face in rapid succession. Confusion, disbelief, then anger. After everything, you draw the line now? You're calling this too far? You've always done what you thought was right. Trying to force me into your little mold. Funny how that always ends up hurting me. I'm not telling you how to live. I'm telling you where I stop. You've been shoving me around for years, Austin, and I let you, but not anymore. The room seems to shrink. He rises from the bed, taller, broader, his presence pressing down on you. The pulse in his eyes seem to throb faster. Don't make me ask again. The sound of his voice makes the hairs on your arms raise. Get away from me. You stumble back, heart pounding. The first aid kit clatters to the floor. His lips are pulled back into a snarl, and you swear his teeth look sharper than you remember them being. The way the hairs on your arms start to stand on end remind you of the night with the bear. The intense urge to run. I need to get out of here. The floorboards creak under his weight, and he sways uneasy on his feet, and then he lunges. Get away from me. Get the fuck away from me. Go away. Goodbye. Adios. Oh, fuck! I got stuck. Oh god. Oh god, I forgot to get out! Ah! No, wait! Get away from me. I'm fumbling right now. I definitely go this way. There we go. There we go. Oh god. Oh god. Get the fuck away from me. Goodbye. I need to block this door. Faster. Oh my god! Wait! I didn't know he could come out! Oh my god, wait. I never knew he could come out. Oh shit. Oh shit. Wait, what? Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh no, I'm dead. That's the first time I ever died to Austin, actually. I took too long. So since I was doing the reverb, I took too long to get back to the mouse. But now I'm curious. Because yeah, usually you're supposed to be able to just like go through that door I was about to go through. He's never gotten out before. Oh my gosh. Wait, I'm so curious. Like, is that just like an auto lose at that point now? I'm wondering. Oh my gosh. I've never died to him before. Embarrassing, actually. All right, we're not doing the reverb definitely at that point. Plus, I already read it. Oh shit, I missed the door. Damn, he's fast now. I don't remember him being that fast. Oh my gosh, I have my cat's fur on my nose and I want to scratch it so bad. Oh my god. But it's gonna have to wait until we're home free. Okay, wait, I want to save here. Oh my gosh, sorry. I had to like, oh my gosh. Herb, help! So true. Stamina reset after death, I guess. I don't know actually, but I don't think it matters. I'm so curious though. Can I, so like, oh, what the fuck? You actually don't even have to block the door. Oh. I wonder if I should tell my friend this. I like how when he's in the room with me, I can't go out this way. But when he's not in the room with me, speedrun tactic. For real, I thought you had to. Whoa, hang on. I should tell my friend. I should like fuck everybody in the future over. Hold on. No, I actually want him in the room though. I'm so curious about this. What? You don't even have to go to the door? Whoa. Okay. We're learning. We're learning things. Okay. All right, come on. Wait, he's not even following me anymore. What the fuck? Ah! He's right here. He's at the door. Come back out. What? How come he came out that one time? That's crazy. Maybe you can juke if he's more than one screen away. Maybe, but like he's not coming back out anymore. That was like a one-time thing. Oh my god. Anyways, I'll move it there anyways, just for the sake of the game. For the sake of the game, I'll do that. I'll send this clip to my friend and be like, hey yo. I don't think this is intended gameplay. That was pretty funny though. That was funny. I cannot deny. Oh my gosh. Yeah, anyways, we learned something. Okay, leave, yes. Now obviously the way it's intended is for you to block the door and then you get out. That was crazy. That was wild. You stand in the doorway of the apartment and lean against the door, letting the hammering in your chest settle. What happened back there? Was that really Austin? It looked like him, talked like him. But the scratches, the unnatural glow in his eyes, the aggression, whatever was in that bear, whatever made it attack, Austin had it now. Maybe the doctor at the hospital can help. She said I could call if there were any changes. You call. It takes time to be transferred through the hospital and eventually connected to Dr. Lowell. Maybe if you don't block the door, make a fail state. Oh, you're right. Yeah. Like maybe I was blocking the door. No, wait, but I wasn't at the door when I made the save state. Wasn't I behind the thing? We'll have to see. We'll have to like play, like I say I'll have to play it back. I'll have to see what exactly I did. But I was definitely behind the dresser, right? Because like that's where I did the reverb and then it took me a moment to unreverb. I don't know. Maybe. Okay, hold on. We'll save. We'll save again, right? Okay, I want to do one more thing. Like I'll just have to pretend like I'm still reverbing, like, you know? Okay. I'll even play it. Wait, no. Oh wait, I did make the save state right here. That's right. And then you just wait him out. Oh shit. Huh. I'm gonna send this screenshot actually. I'm gonna send this screenshot and then I'll send like the other clips as well. But that would be another scene to draw. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, sorry. I was typing to them. We'll see if they respond. Okay. I've been messing around with RPGM save editor, and sometimes if you fucked up, this sort of thing can happen. Ah, I see. Well, send the save file to them as well. Maybe they can see it from the trigger. Oh, that's true. That's true. I could send them the save file. You're right. You're right. I've never played with I've never tried to do anything in RPG Maker, so like I wouldn't know. I wouldn't have even thought that was a thing that you could do. It's really funny though. No matter, like honestly, if you play normally, if you're not over here being like, oh, I gotta do the reverb for the inner thoughts, like you would have just pushed the thing. Because I've played that moment many times, and like usually I push the thing and then I get to the door and then he says the thing. Like I never wait behind it, but that is really funny. If nothing else, it's very funny. I don't think most people are gonna do that though. You call. It takes time to be transferred through the hospital and eventually connected to Dr. Lowell. Her tone is tired. You must have caught her at the end of her shift. I remember Austin, yes. The bear attack. Has his condition worsened? Not necessarily. He's been having strange cravings, fixation on raw meat, and increased aggression. Has he had a fever? Any nausea or vomiting? Loss of consciousness, redness, swelling, or drainage from his wounds? No, none of that. He's been scratching at himself. Also, this was not in previous builds. This is new. This is brand new. I've never seen this before. Rabies! For real, rabies, right? For real. And rabies was even mentioned earlier. That would make sense. I mean, like, it'd be kind of weird because I don't think rabies exhibits in that way, but it would be a fun play on rabies. Fun little alien. It's alien rabies. It's alien rabies. You just wouldn't get it, you know? There's a pause on the other end of the line, then a sigh. What you're describing isn't consistent with a typical infectious process or anything that would raise immediate medical concern. Itching is common as wounds heal. Rabies on a bear? I don't know about that. I mean, any mammal could get infected. Well, not any. Like usually possums and bats are usually asymptomatic carriers. So technically they still get it, but they don't show symptoms. No way, I think possums don't. I think possums straight up don't. Like, I think possums are actually immune, but bats are asymptomatic. That's what it is. So bats can transfer. But yeah, most mammals, a lot of mammals can get rabies and whatnot. Anyways, yeah. I know a thing or two. Yeah, a bear can definitely get rabies. Like foxes can get rabies, wolves can get rabies. Bears can definitely get rabies. Behavioral changes after trauma aren't uncommon, especially after something violent. You're about to push back, about to mention that you saw the bear in the woods and the similarities. But you stop. You realize how insane it would sound. Is there anything you could do if I brought him in? This doesn't feel like trauma. You're welcome to bring him in, but my understanding was that cost was a concern. See, look, he did have to pay. Based on what you're describing, he would likely be triaged as non-urgent. Ooh, triage, that's a good song from Milgram. Da-da-dum bum 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 bum. Anyways, it's a really good song. You should listen to it. There would be a wait. It's likely he would be discharged again without intervention and with an emergency room bill. So there's nothing you can do? Not for these symptoms. If you're concerned about his mental state, I can refer you to behavioral health. Wait, no. I can refer you to behavioral health, a psychologist, and possibly a psychiatrist. If he becomes an immediate danger to himself or others, you should contact emergency services. That is true. I think he would eat the psychologist, personally. You exchange a few more words before thanking her for her time and hanging up. Learning more and more. Thanks, veterinarian. I'm not even a vet, is the thing. I just know some things. I am not a vet. I don't think I could be a vet. I think, because like I get really squicked out by like dead things. And obviously animals in veterinarian care can in fact die. It can actually happen in dog grooming as well. It's like obviously very rare. But, you know, like if a dog is like really old, it can die on the table. And I hope that never happens to me. I would probably quit on the spot, actually. Like legitimately, I would quit on the spot. Yeah, it would be done. I know. Because that would change me for life. I don't, oh my gosh. Anytime I found like an animal dead is just like too much. So I can't imagine like that. I can't imagine being in that environment like at all. Oh my god, call it for today and it's like bright as fuck outside. I'm not going back there right now. All right. Mom's not home. My mom's never home. I don't have time to shower. All I have time to do is sleep, bro. All I do is sleep. The depression life is real. Look at this. Oh my gosh, my cat's fur is all over my nose and all over my clothes. I'm like, I feel like I'm like mildly allergic to my animals if I like touch them too much. Mainly not my dog, but my cat. I've always had like a weird, if like his fur touches my nose, I'm just like, bro, and I'm just like scratching it all day. I should probably like wash my hands, wash my face at some point. Outside daylight fades, washing the walls in blue. You change, turn off the lights, and crawl beneath the blanket. It's, oh my god, he heard me. He's like, you're what? You're what? You're allergic to me, bitch. What are you talking about, bitch? It's like the type of fur he has. Because he sheds like crazy. But it's weird because like obviously my dog does too. I have a husky. But it's like different. It's so weird. Maybe he just needs a bath. I don't know. I just closed the game. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. I told you sometimes my fingers would get dangerously close to there. Oh my god. I don't know why I did that. I really don't know why I did that. Good thing I've been saving pretty frequently. Oh my god. When I played this originally, pretty much every time I played it actually, other than this time, I did not play it in full screen mode. So like the chances of me doing that was very slim. Like I played it in the small window. It's okay, we can skip forward. Hold on, that was crazy. Okay, I don't know why I did that. That was just like me just doing shit. All right, hold on, we can just skip this. We didn't really miss anything. All right. Yep, call it. Yep, so the daylight fades. Yeah. Ah! I was skipping too much. Okay, hold on. Let's go to the log. All right, you and Austin sit in the sagging plastic chairs upstairs, bass from the party thudding through the floor. Hey, I know this isn't your crowd. Want to hang out somewhere else? Just the two of us? No booming music? Load and save? I mean, I could, but like, I literally just skipped a couple of lines. I'll just read them from the log. It's fine. Your tongue feels thick in your mouth. It takes you a second to process this question. Yeah, sure. Where? Across town. I'll guide you. You've never driven high before. Would you be okay? Austin's already grinning, throwing his jacket back on. Okay, let's go. Every light feels like it's an eternity. Austin hums beside you, drumming his fingers on the door to the beat of a song you have playing low on the radio. The roads get narrower and darker. Eventually, he points toward a fenced-off lot that's marked "Keep Out, Private Property." This wasn't really what I was expecting. Come on, we're already here. All I want to do is check it out. I'm not so sure about this. The hill's technically off limits too, but we go there all the time and it's fine. What's so different about this? You don't want to argue. Maybe he's right. The fence looks kind of pretty, how it catches the moonlight. He boosts you over the chain link and you drop onto loose dirt. Austin scrambles after you. Did he boost me because like I fucking tore my leg open last time? Take no chances. A sliver of moon glints weakly off the jagged outlines of metal and rebar jutting from the ground. Concrete pillars rise from the dirt. The placement of them makes it impossible for you to tell what kind of building was planned to be here. Somewhere towards the center, a single floodlight strobes. It's not able to illuminate anything brightly, but the shadows dance when it flares. Austin whistles low. Man, this place looks way creepier than it did last time. Last time? Yeah, we came here one night after a party. Melanie, Ryan, a few others. We were throwing bars of rebar, seeing if any would stick upright when they landed. He wanders ahead, running his hand along a piece of forklift, leaving a clean line through the dust. There's another machine nearby that you're not so sure what it is. It's got an arm like an excavator, but on the back it's got something to push dirt. He hops up and tries the door handle, but it's locked. It was worth a shot. You're about to tell him to quit it when a beam of light slices through the dark. A flashlight. You both freeze. You lower your voice to a strained whisper. I thought you said this place wasn't maintained. That's what Melanie said. Construction pause. Budget crap. The light passes over a pile of concrete and keeps moving. You hear footsteps crunching through the gravel. Whoever it is, we should get out of here. You edge backwards, trying to keep to darker areas. Austin follows, but he moves around a partially built pillar. His shoulder clips a dangling length of rebar. It swings, drives a loose beam in. A cascade of metal. A violent, metallic cacophony. What the? Ah! The sound of the flashlight clattering to the ground. The silence. You and Austin stare at each other. Time freezes, and the two of you hold your breath. Cautiously, you round the corner of the pillar and look. The guard's buried under a tangle of metal. You can't even see his legs like this. His fallen flashlight had rolled away through to illuminate his chest, where you can see a spreading pool of blood soaking into the dirt. His hand twitches once, then stops. Austin lets out a choked sob. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is he dead? Did I kill him? Your pulse is roaring in your ears. The adrenaline burns the fog out of your brain. Call for help. You should call for help. But your eyes snag on the fence, your car beyond it, and the awful stillness of the night. If we call, they'll know we were here. The cops, The breathalyzer. My license. Austin paces, muttering. He keeps saying he didn't mean it. We're both high. Austin's drunk, and I drink a little too. We are trespassing. They'll blame us. We'll lose everything. You crouch beside the guard, your hands hovering but not touching. There's too much blood. The smell of iron is heavy in the air. He's not moving. Oh God, he's not moving. Austin's voice cracks. Riley, what do we do? You meet his eyes. They're terrified and childlike. Give me your jacket. You step forward as you extend your hand towards him, voice low and urgent. He hands it to you, and your world narrows to a few frantic tasks. You kneel and use the jacket to brush away your shoe prints from the surrounding area, trying to make it look natural. Your hands are clumsy and shaking, but you steel yourself. Austin's stomach lurches. He bends over and dry heaves. I think I'm going to be sick. You snap your head around. No, if you throw up now, they'll know we were here. They'll find us. Whatever you do, don't throw up. He nods, white-faced, and forces it down. You grab him by the arm and retrace your steps through the night. Where his hands had left marks on the machinery, you brush at the surfaces, streaking dust onto confusing patterns. You shove a loose plank back over one disturbed patch, pull a tarp over another. You boost Austin back over the fence first. He hesitates at the top, then drops onto the other side. You go last, palms scraping the metal. Neither of you speak until the car is moving. You keep your headlights off until you're on the main road. Austin's breath comes ragged, his eyes wet and empty. I'm sorry. We can't tell anyone about this. Ever. Okay. Fucking college kids, I'm telling you, right? I'm telling you. Metal Geared Solid, so true. You jolt upright, heart hammering, the sound of metal still ringing in your ears. It had really felt like you were back there. The stink of wet dirt, the flashlight beam cutting through the dust, and Austin's voice, frail and breaking. The ceiling swims into focus. You used to check the news every morning. Local section first, then obituaries. Every day you brace yourself for the headline that never came. Worker found dead in late-night accidents. Police suspect foul play. Nothing ever showed up. Not that week, not the next. Eventually they built something glossy there. It had glass walls and a cafe in the lobby. Maybe the owners of the property covered it up. Or maybe the man walked away after all. You never checked his pulse. You just assumed. Neither of you wanted to name what you'd done. Even though it was an accident, in the back of your mind you had always pinned the blame on Austin for dragging you out there and being reckless. Pretending I was innocent didn't make me better, though. It just made me need him more. I was the one who saw his mistake, cleaned it up, and stayed. You stretch. The ache in your body feels even worse today. The ache in your heart feels worse today. Something's wrong with Austin. Wrong in a way a hospital couldn't name. It's a puppet for the thing in it at this point. Ooh, those were the words that Austin said at the beginning of the game about the snail. About the snail. Do you remember? Also, you can see why they were so scared in the what is it called? In the junkyard. Why they were so cautious. And there was that one time when they were flipping through the TV channels, right? And there was like a construction thing, and then he was like, "Oh shit, sorry," and then he changed the channel. That's right. It's all coming together. It's all coming together. Parasite, yeah, could be. I feel like that's what everything is pointing towards that. I see. Yeah, this is good writing. You have a little more energy after eating something. Yes, I do. Yes, baby. Let me save before I do a stupid again. Okay. All right, let's face Austin. It's the final countdown. Da-da-na-num, da-da-da-da-dum, da-da-na-num, da-da-da-da-da-dum, da-da-dum, da-da-dum, da-dum. Let's go. Oh, we should have talked to Herb first. I mean, we can go back. Okay, hold on. We gotta talk to Herb one last time. Or is it one last time? Who knows? I mean, we're literally facing Austin. Why am I being like mysterious? We have to talk to Herb. The hospital's a bit rough, but overall it's coming together. Yeah. Overall, the story is really good, right? I mean, to be fair... Wait, where am I going? No, we have to talk to Herb. To be fair, I feel like writing something like The Hospital would be kind of difficult to write realistically. Like, jokes aside, I get it. I used to think success was a house, a salary, all that noise. Then I looked around and saw everyone drowning in it. I walked away. Took getting a few years older to see there's peace outside the picture they paint for you. So wise. What a wise man. Come back anytime. All right, now we can go face Austin. Let's go. The deer is still here. It's kind of fucked up. All right. Let's wash our hands. We have to wash our hands before we beat his ass. We gotta give him a piece of our mind. Fuck this guy. All right, you take a deep breath before pushing into Austin's room. Bro, keep your cat safe, my dude, just for tonight. Wait, that's true. You're right. Oh, hang on. It appears something has happened. There's like little pieces of black here, little pieces of black there. I think you might have spoken too soon, or maybe not soon enough. Oh no. The room is a mess. Fur is scattered across the floor. The smell of blood hangs thick in the air. Looks like he was able to get what he wanted in the end. The way he tore apart the cat was inhuman. There was no shred of compassion. Austin sits on the edge of his bed. His clothes are soaked in blood. He hasn't even tried to clean himself up. His chest rises in uneven bursts. His breath ragged. His pupils dart in every direction. The bear had looked at you the same way when you had run into it for the first time, its eyes cold and starving. Austin lifts his head towards you. When he speaks, the sound scrapes against his throat. His voice feels unrecognizable. Bring me a human. That's what I want. The sound chills you. For a few moments, you can't answer. Your hand drifts behind your back, unzipping a side zipper. You feel the cold hilt of the knife that's been resting in there all week, and your fingers close tightly around it. Your voice breaks when you speak. I forgot we still had the knife. But that's because in other builds of the game, this knife has been trying to figure out where it wants to be in this whole process. So like, I remember builds of the game where the knife was in different places. So I actually forgot the knife was with us in this build. Okay. If it'll make you happy, I can do whatever it takes. Austin rises to meet you, the glint of hunger in his eyes. You lean forward and press close, wrapping your arms around him. His body is rigid and trembling. His ragged breath drags against your ear. You hold him tighter. You let a single tear slide down your face. Austin doesn't answer. His mouth skims at your throat, his breath hot, teeth grazing the skin like he's already imagining the tear. This is so erotic. Before he can bite down, you drive the knife into his side. It goes in easy. Oh, I bet it did. The sharp blade easily pierces through his thin shirt and through skin and fat and muscle. His whole body spasms violently, and the hands that had been snaking around you to pull you closer claw into your back. A wet, guttural sound comes from his throat. Deep red spills hot over your hand. Oh my god, this is so fucking erotic. What? Like, now that I'm reading it out loud, I'm like, oh my god. Oh damn. All that? Okay. For an instant, his eyes find yours. For a second, there's some sort of recognition in them. Something that feels like the old him. Or maybe not. His breathing stutters. His legs buckle. You hold him as he collapses, lowering him to the floor. Yes, I've read lines like that in fan fiction. The knife stays inside him, warm and shaking with the twitch of his muscles. His body convulses in your arms. You hear the wet catch of his breath and the sharp sound of pain. You keep holding him until his body eventually goes still. Damn. Anyways, art and story. Wow, Peach. That's my friend. Ghost Potion, also my friend. Kaze Illustrations, I know them. I know of them. Look, I'm here! I'm here! That's me! That was me! Did you see me? That was me! Oh my god, that was me, guys! That was me! Mentioned. Back of Fridge Ghost. We love Ghost Potion as well. Ghost Potion is also one of my friends. That was me, guys! One of the playtesters! That was me! Did you see me? Mom! See, I didn't lie. I'm famous. That's right, I'm famous. Oh my god, this game has like 250 downloads. They all saw my name on it. I mean, if they played till the end. They all saw my name, guys. I am famous. It's true. It's true. I'm famous. I don't know if I should be horrified or aroused. I'm telling you, dude. I don't know either. What was that writing? What was that writing in the most positive way? What was that writing? Because same, that writing was like a little bit too erotic. Like, hello, are we killing him? Why is this like sexy? Hello? We were killing him in the most sexy way possible. I don't. But yeah, that's how the zombie apocalypse started. All because some gay dude trapped in a toxic relationship. I'm telling you, dude. They saw your name and were like, damn, I wish I was a plays tester. She's so lucky. I wish I had her life. Yeah, I'm just, hair flip. I'm just that famous. I'm just that famous. I want to check on my Neopets. It's an addiction, guys. I'm telling you. But yeah, what did you guys think of the game? Wasn't it crazy? Wasn't it so good? And that's just one of the endings. In my head, that's the neutral ending, actually. You guys were on track in the beginning of the game. Basically, I think my couple of hints is okay. I think in the beginning of the game, you guys were kind of on track to getting like, I don't know if it's the true ending or not. It's probably arguably like the worst ending, at least for Riley. You guys were on track to get that ending. And then like once we started going home and taking care of ourselves, we started getting the neutral ending. But there's like another ending too. So I think the worst ending for Riley is the one where he's like the most codependent, like the most codependent guy you've ever seen. Your hints, if you play this game, your hints are basically like every codependent thing you could possibly do, including fighting the bear, do it if you want to get that ending. Like sleep on the couch, don't take care of yourself, like go fuck yourself. Yeah. And then there is one ending where, okay, I thought there was going to be an ending where you take the most care of yourself and you actually get something for it. But there's not. It's like a neutral ending still. You still get the same ending. But then there is an ending where like, okay, I guess there's two codependent endings, I guess, in a sense. But like the other codependent ending is like, you still have some agency, but you don't like completely submit essentially. And that's also a good ending. I really like both of those endings. Those endings are really good. Mom's ending exists. I wish, man. This game, you know what? This game could use some DLC. Let's get them to either make a sequel. No, I don't think you can make a sequel out of this. Unless the sequel is, because like, Austin did kind of dig his claws into Riley. So who knows? Maybe Riley has the parasite now. And also, what was that whole thing where we found Riley's dead body? Like, what was that about, huh? That actually does matter in a different ending. It's just like we started veering off of that ending. Yeah, it's really good though. It's really good, really good. But yeah, or where we hooked up with the doctor, with the black doctor. No, I think the mom would hook up with her, right? Like Yuri, let's go. We love to see it. She is a widow. She could use a little leaven in her life. Some doctor romance. But yeah. So like, I don't know. I feel like this game could have, some extra content where we get like an ending where Riley takes perfectly good care of himself and just like, I wonder what would happen actually. Like if Riley completely separated himself at a certain point, like what would happen? Because like Austin would just be like chilling in his room, fucking eating cats and probably eating the inhabitants of the apartment for all we know. Oh man. Oh, the mom is a widow, so there's a chance that exactly. It's true. She is. Our dad died. Because I think you weren't there from the beginning of the game, right? You came in like an hour or two in. But basically, our dad died and we have his car and we've been fixing up his car. And like fixing up the car was like a metaphor for what was going to happen in the later parts of the game. Because it's like if you replace most of something, like most of the components of something, is it still the same thing? And that's like, that's the theme of the game, right? That's the theme. So yeah, and his dad is dead. We're fixing up his Mustang. I take a dip on mom. I mean, she's pretty cute, right? She's pretty cute. We love moms. Oh my god, I'm dying now. We do love moms. It is true. The rumors are true. She even had a ponytail. She had the anime. She didn't really have the anime side ponytail, but she was like dangerously close, you know? You know, she might be next. She might have been next if we didn't kill Austin. You know, you never know. You never know. Yes, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the applause. Thank you, thank you. I put on the performance of my lifetime. Thank you, thank you. I hope you guys really enjoyed the game though. Like one more time, it is pinned. It's free. It's pinned. It's free. Go play it yourself, please. There's 2 other endings you can get, man. And it, like, there's like also a lot of stuff you can just mix and match and do. Because there's also a lot of, if you're like a completionist for real, you can try to fill up the gallery, which really incentivizes you to play multiple versions of the game, you know? Multiple routes, do multiple choices. There's like a lot of choices you can make. Yeah. Thanks for being here. This ended up being kind of long, but you know, that's just like the nature of RPG Maker games. Like if you're reading them out loud, right? Because it takes a moment for you to be able to read it. And especially because I was also trying to make sure you guys are able to like put in your input, since again, I've already played this game. So I'd rather you guys get an experience out of it. But I really do hope you guys play the game yourselves as well. Oh my gosh, because it's good. And a lot of effort went into this game. Like my friend has been, this has been a huge labor of love for my friend. I've seen, like, even before I was able to play it myself early, I've seen them do like their updates and like talk about like the CGs that they made, the things that they had to draw, like all the assets and stuff. A lot of love went into the game, and you could tell. And like they wrote the story themselves, they did the sprites, they did the CGs. It's really good.